what started as a fun project between a group of friends became so much more. And now we're here. I'm Rainbolt.
And I'm Parla, and this is the Geoguessr World Cup Qualifier. That is right, everybody. We are coming to you live from Stockholm, Sweden. And boy, do we have an amazing show in store. As we just said before, my name is Parla, and this is Rainbolt.
I am Rainbolt.
It's such a pleasure to actually see you in person and sort of realize you're an actual physical being.
I know you were saying I was an AI this whole week, so I'm not. I am in person. I am real. So
I guess the jury is still out. I've not seen you bleed, but we're not going to test that.
Yeah, let's not test that.
All right, talking about blood, sweat, and tears, we have some amazing competitors on the line. This is, of course, the qualifier for the Geoguessr World Cup, and the competition is going to be fierce. Before we get into the action, however, it's not just myself and Rainbolt in the studio. We have some expert help. Peter, where are you at, buddy?
I am here.
There he is, Peter in the building, in the war room. Great to see you.
Here in the war room, right here.
One moment, we're just going to get Peter's mic on. Make sure. We're just going to make sure that we can hear from Big P upstairs. P, is that you in the building?
Can you hear me?
It's like the voice of God. It's great to hear from you. Yeah, how's it going, buddy?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
You can hear me. I can hear you, yes.
Perfect.
Yes, now I can. Hello, everyone. I am excited to be here, excited to follow all these matches and to see who will be the players who will qualify towards the world final.
Yeah, absolutely. And Peter, you're going to be like an analyst of sort. You're also going to be watching games with us. Can you give us a bit of an explanation about exactly what you're going to be up to in the war room?
Yes, here in War Room, I will be following the games that you will not be seeing at the moment, and I'll be trying to find some cool moments to share with you throughout the games.
Amazing. And who's that guy next to you, by the way? Who is that?
This is the operator who will be helping me clip these moments to show with you.
Does he have a name? Should we just call him Operator?
It's Operator.
All right, Operator. Great to have you in the building as well. Peter, thanks for your time. We'll check back in with you soon. Wicked, yeah. Trevor, what's it like? Because I'm going to bounce accidentally, by the way, between Rainbolt and Trevor.
That's fine.
But this is your first time being in front of a camera for a show on a broadcast, right?
Yeah, so like anyone on Twitch, on Geoguessr, usually these streams are for like 20 people, at these tournaments. So to be in this massive production with so much, people behind such a special scene, it's quite amazing. And I think the players will appreciate it as well.
Absolutely. Why don't we take a look at exactly what our players are going to be involved in? Let's get up our tournament schedule. So this is the road to the World Cup. It is our qualifiers. And over the course of today, we're going to go through groups, to the knockout, to the playoffs. And then we're going to have four players making it through to the grand finals that will be played here in Stockholm from the Space Arena over October the 13th and the 14th. Yeah, it's going to be an epic show over the course of tonight or wherever during the day, wherever you may be in the world. And yeah, we'll end off with four players making it through to that grand finals. Talking about the grand finals as well, everybody at home, do not forget that unlike this, where you have to watch from home, that grand finals, you can actually travel here to Stockholm, Sweden and get involved. So get your tickets if you can come down. I promise it will be an event not to miss. Isn't that right?
You should not miss it. It's going to be the first, or one of the first ever kind of big LAN tournaments for the, the whole community. So it's going to be special. You got to be there.
I think it's special is the right word because, not all games have like an esport or competitive contingent. Yeah. And Geoguessr, which is such a phenomena at this point, I think this is the first time we're seeing this side of the game really pushed, and you can be here at the birth of it at those finals, October the 13th and 14th. With that being said, why don't we take a look in more depth at our groups and our players taking part. Group A up on screen now. So we've got Lenley, Scrappero, the Ziggy, and Olympia. Rainbow, what can you tell me about these players? Because I'm new here. You're going to have to teach me as we go along, brother.
I'll give you the rundown. Yeah, so basically Group A here, we're separating the Germans, and we got Poland representation as well. But honestly, Germany in itself has so much representation within the community and the skill level in the community that this is no surprise we have 3 Germans here. You could probably invite 20 and they would all be very, very talented. So we've got Lindley here. Lindley's an OG, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, you were telling me before that Germany is such a strong nation for Geoguessr. Is there any idea why that is, or what are they specifically good at?
The Germans, they're dedicated, but we also, I will mention, not to spoil, future groups, we do have a couple other countries highly represented. USA, American geography is might show out today, we might see, but Germans, I think it has a lot to do with the dedication they put to the game, the large German community behind Geoguessr. So I think that's probably why.
Moving on. Oh, sorry, if you had anything else to add?
Go ahead.
Yeah, moving on. Let's take a look at Group B. Didn't mean to cut you off. That's going to happen a lot, by the way. We're going to do that to each other.
Yeah,
that's just part of being on a live broadcast. All right, Group B up on screen now. Trichter, Emily Apocalypse, Consus, and Souvlaki Zeitgeist. That is a name to be reckoned with. It is the... yeah, it's got to be one of the most unique names I've ever seen anyway. Trevor, tell me more about these players up on the screen.
This group right here is the group I'm most excited about. Bias aside, Consus, Trichter, that matchup is going to be insane. Consus, one of the best players in the game, in my humble opinion, going against Trichter, who's also very, very talented. Not to discredit Emily or Souvlaki, anything can happen in Geoguessr, especially when we get to those late rounds. But I'm looking at Consus and Trichter as kind of the game of the night. Really.
If what I've been told is correct, because I think you mentioned this, I think some of the guys from Geoguessr, the company themselves, also did. Consus is a big favorite. Look, we don't want to spin too many yarns and put too many favorites forward, but apparently Consus is the person to look out for.
He is the person to look out for tonight. He could be the favorite going in to the whole World Cup if he qualifies tonight. Not to put too much pressure on the guy, because Geoguessr is a game where one bad guess and back to the lobby.
I think that's one of the things that's so exciting about seeing this format put out there, in a professional competitive sense, is we're going to find out if these players can transfer their skills from, prior battles and online sort of competition to the next level, to a much bigger stage like this, and eventually, potentially for them, a grand finals with a live studio audience.
I can, not to speak for them, but I just know the nerves are high right now, especially where Geoguessr is such a mental game. And you could be so nervous, you can make such a mental mistake so easily that it's gonna be important for the players to kind of level out their nerves and focus on the games and the rounds, and hopefully everything goes smooth. But we'll see.
Completely agree. Let's take a look at our third group of 4. It's Group C. And now we've got Chicago Geographer. This is a USA stacked group.
Oh, yeah.
We've got starting off with Chicago Geographer. A very literal name. I like that. I assume they are from Chicago and they like geography. Then we've got Polly, Party, and Truly Buzzy. Trevor.
Yeah. Look at the drip we got, by the way.
This is some serious drip.
The verified Geoguessr drip is kind of next level.
We've got I can't remember if that font on Truly Buzzy is MS Paint or MS Word, but it's giving me some secondary school throwbacks there. Putting things together in clip art. Anything stand out to you about these players that I and the audience at home should know?
Yeah. So 2 of the players in this group are coming from the pre-quali, so they did qualify from last week. CG, Chicago Geographer.
And that was yours, right? You were running that.
Yep. So they played out of their mind and qualified for this week's tournament. So each of these have their different skill sets, but I think all in all, it's going to be pretty competitive.
Yeah, talking about the swag, so this is something that I learned before when we're doing our rehearsals and stuff, is, you have your avatar and you can dress up, and Rainbow, you've got your own mask in the game?
Oh, I got my own mask.
Shout out to Geoguessr.
I got my face on a t-shirt, bro.
Oh my God. I need to get my own avatar and start wearing some of your gear. That's awesome. And so that's 3 of our groups. We have a 4th and final one. It's Group D. Let's bring that up on screen now and see which players round out our field of competitors. So we've got 2 French, a Norwegian, and a Serbian. We've got Bulgur, I hope I'm saying that correctly.
Yes, sir.
And then JH Havard, shout out to him. I had a little interaction with him on Twitter last night. And then Alok at the very end with the Moonhead.
Moonhead. That's I think that might be an OG skin, so maybe. But all in all, this I'm excited to see some of the France representation here. If you guys don't know about the Geoguessr community, France is kind of known for their moving skills, and moving is going to be important in this qualifier, especially with Havard here. So the moving games in this group are going to be quite competitive. I'm excited, super, super excited to see those at high level.
And this is a big distinction that I need to learn about, right? The gameplay where it's moving versus, is it called stationary when it's not moving? Or?
Yeah, no moving.
Yeah, no moving, yeah. So, because it's apparently, I mean, from what you've told me and from what I've heard from the Geoguessr guys themselves, is that it's not a completely different skill set, but each thing is quite different from the other in terms of skills that you need to use.
It's honestly, I would say it's almost completely.
It is completely different. Okay,
it's different. Like if I was to play moving, I would get wiped very quickly by most of the players in this quality because I don't practice moving. So it's pretty different, and I think that's where some of these players have their advantage. They're going to have to hope that they at least we might see instant sending, so they give their player less time since you get 15 seconds to get your guess off after the first person guesses. So I think some players know how the other player plays, and they might adapt for that player. So they'll instant send so the player can't move as much to hopefully rattle them. But we'll see. It's gonna be cool.
It definitely is going to be cool. And with that being said, Rainbolt, we've introduced the show. Everybody at home should know exactly what is going on now, and we can start to focus in on our very first game. It's going to be Scrappero versus Ziggy? Ziggy, exactly. So what should be the things to look out for in this game? Maybe like something about each player that's going to shine in this matchup.
So this is probably one of my most excited for matchups because they're both kind of OG members of the community and very high, well-respected members of the community, each with their own specific skill set. Ziggy most recently has been really focusing on his moving games, knowing that was a weaker asset for him. So he's really been practicing moving. So I'm expecting very, not the best performance, but a very high performance from Ziggy from his moving with his recent development in that. And Scrappero is just, I think he has like 30,000 games of Geoguessr, probably more.
30,000? So can you give me an average then of like?
I have 10,000.
You have 10K?
And I play the game a lot.
Oh, wow.
I play the game a lot.
So extreme experience and time in game for Scrappero.
He's been playing probably since 2016, something like that. So he's an OG. OG. So it's cool that he gets some representation tonight and see what happens.
Yeah, we absolutely will, and we'll let you know as soon as that game is ready. For people like myself that are unfamiliar with these battles, can you talk generally about like how it's going to play out, like how the HP system works, etc.?
Yeah. So the format we got, it's a best of three in the group stages. So we'll see moving first game, no move, NMPZ as a rubber match, and then we have 6K health for each team. So basically, the goal is to guess as close as you can, eliminate as many points from your opponent there. So it's if you get to 0, back to the lobby you go. So
how likely is that you can knock the opponent out per se? Maybe we can make that sort of like Geoguessr vernacular, like a KO. If
the avatars.
Does that happen regularly, like wiping the HP? My assumption would be that it's usually just an HP discrepancy that gets the win.
Yeah. So it's the goal is to get the other player to 0.
Oh, okay.
You have to knock him out.
Oh, you do have to knock them out.
So the game doesn't end until you get to 0.
All right. Well, I want to put it out there. Then we're going to be calling these KOs. We're going to be calling them knockouts.
Maybe we get the avatars to start fighting mid.
I think that'd be a completely different type of game. But yeah, very exciting then. And yeah, we've got about a minute to the game. So any sort of final thoughts and analysis before we jump right into it and see exactly how it plays out?
I just can't be more excited for this. As a fan, I'm excited. I'm kind of viewing this as like, oh my god, I can't wait to see these matchups because it's like 1v1 is something that really hasn't been done that much in the community because it's more so people play team duels and you can rely on your teammate, for their validation. You can work your brains together. This is you're by yourself out there, and it's coming from experience. It's stressful when you only have your own memory and your own guess, and you can't use validation from others. It's
I can imagine that the pressure is palpable. One other thing that we should quickly mention, Trevor, do you want to describe the special observer mode that you've got at all so that everyone at home knows what they're looking at? So
this is a new kind of game or a new view specifically made for this tournament. It's called observer mode. So basically, I control the pace of every single game. So
yeah, we're going to bring that. You can continue talking. So yeah, Ziggy versus Scrappero, everybody, and Trevor, continue explaining how this observe mode works, and then I guess when it's ready to go, I'll let you know, and we'll kick things off.
Yeah, not to delay the game anymore, but you can see the example right here. So basically, I can see the round before it starts, and I can go and look at the next round and things like that, and kind of see what we're getting into before. And I click start round here. So right now, the players are pretty much just waiting for me to click start round. So they're ready, and not to spoil anything, but we are going to be in Ecuador here, but I think we just go ahead and get into it.
Okay, just one more thing that I'm going to mention before you press that big green start round. Everybody at home, in case you weren't aware, there is a 5-minute delay, so there's no chance that anyone can be watching the stream and fiddling around with how they play the game. All right, Rainbow, let's do it, man. I'm excited to see this. Whenever you're ready, we can start off this round. Everybody at home, it's Ziggy versus Scrappero, our first match here at the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier.
And we're clicking. Let's start Germany versus Germany, round 1. And like I did mention, this will be an easy Ecuador, I think, for these players. And this is moving. So what they are looking for here is they're going to immediately start going. Probably each player has different things. Oh,
look at
we
that.
immediately have a sign here that he's going to try and, they're going to try and potentially 5K.
Okay, so your expectation here is they want to get within a 5K distance? Or you assume that that's like how...
So 5K is max, so you want to get within probably, 100 meters.
Oh my God, 100 meters?
The thing about, they're looking for signs right now. So this, there's going to be, different, area codes or, town names.
Can I jump in there quick? Because now I'm seeing it, of course, now. Because for everybody at home, I'm very familiar with Rainbot's content. It's one of the primary ways that I've consumed Geoguessr and learnt about it. And I can
We have a guess.
Oh, we have our first
guess. So he probably didn't want to see enough info and didn't want his other opponent to try and find more. So we do have a guess here.
I see.
And Ziggy is on the clock to try and get a guess off as well.
2 seconds left, 1 second left. Oh, and he goes relatively close.
Yep, so they were center hedging there because they couldn't really find very much info. That's kind of a common strategy, is just to click center. But, it was a little more south. But I think we just go ahead and get right into the next round here.
Yeah, run them off, run them off.
This will be a fun round too. It should be just USA. And we do have area codes kind of spread around here. 972. I did try and learn US area codes on Kilimanjaro. Did not learn this.
You tried to do it on Kilimanjaro.
But
subtle flex, but okay.
Keyword tried. But let's get into it, shall we?
Yeah, go straight into it. To go back to just quickly what I was mentioning before, I know Rainbow, Trevor's content super well, of course, huge influencer for Geoguessr, and I can already see that the pace with which you do things and make your content is very different to this competitive sort of structure that we've got going on, where they're taking a lot more time to really try to pinpoint almost exactly. Like when you said 100 meters, I was flabbergasted.
So that's only in the moving games too.
Okay.
So when we get into no move or NMPZ, it's going to be a lot more probably instant sending, things like that.
Yeah, okay.
But I noticed we had on the, on the sign here, it said something like Southwest. I don't think that, infers technically Southwest US, but it could be Southwest of the state or something like that. But we're looking here. They're probably going to be looking for area codes or a town name. We're in a very suburban neighborhood.
Can number plates help on cars, or are they blurred? They're probably blurred.
They're blurred, but some people have learned the blurred license plate colors.
Oh, stop.
So you'll see players like Chicago Geographer. He might, he'll know what blurred license plate looks like.
Okay.
And it looks like we had no front plate on that car, which maybe resembles more somewhere in the south. You get less.
You don't have to have it legally there or something.
Yeah, there's less in the south. So this does look pretty.
Oh, here we go. It looks like. Maybe, no, not a guess coming in. So what's he done there? He's brought up his minimap to be larger. Like, is there a reason why he would have done that at that point? Or
I think just to get a guess down, maybe in case it times out, he doesn't realize he at least has something on the board. Or he's just kind of, clicking.
No trespassing. Don't go in there, Scrappero. No trespassing.
Yeah, so this is, we have an adopt a highway sign. The adopt a highway signs are, if there's a, we have one guess by Ziggy in Texas here. It does look pretty Texan. And so I actually do like that guess. It looks like both players might be in Texas here. So we have one going Fort Worth there, Fort Worth, Dallas. Ziggy just slightly out. Moving his map in confusion, it looks like there. He doesn't know.
He doesn't like that. He's communicating to us.
It was just
oh, wow. They've done a great job there.
Yep, great guess. And that's Ziggy's losing 500 points. So right now we have no multipliers. So so once we get to kind of...
we're going to wait to start this next round off.
We're going to wait.
By the way, but please continue with your point.
Yeah, so right now, if you guys don't know, the qualifiers, or not the qualifiers, but the multipliers they get exponentially bigger, so you lose more points. So that 500 points could have been, life or death in like 5 more rounds here.
And Trevor, please don't be afraid at any point if I say something ridiculous, just shut me down. Because like that for me, it looked like Scrappero made an amazing guess. It looked super close. So that was legit.
That was a great guess. Yeah, because he was just right outside the metro, in the metro region there. And Ziggy's guess was just as good there too.
Yeah, so we can get this third round underway. By the way,
all right, let's do it. Let's just start. We do have Portuguese poles here and Portuguese roofs. I don't want to spoil too much. I just want to get right into it. But basically, these poles right here, you can see it's kind of like ladder poles. These are very common in Portugal, France, and Spain. Maybe we could be in Spain or something like that. But you get these holes more commonly on the pole in Portugal. Okay. So I'm assuming.
Oh, look at that! Straight into a signpost.
Yeah. So they're way more experienced at getting info a lot quicker. But I'm trying to see if we can see a license plate here. And we do have the yellow strip on the license plate. Yeah, you guys can't see that on my screen.
Yeah,
but
that's...
that does confirm we are going to be in Portugal. And, of course, you have Portuguese on the sign there, so that's always helpful. I don't think any player here has an advantage in Portugal. You'll see some players main, I guess, a different country. So they're like, oh, I'm very good at region guessing in France. But, Portugal's such a small country, people don't really try and learn it. But
right now, Ziggy's like sort of placed his mark down multiple. He's kind of going, it looks like he's kind of tracking along a specific road there. Is there a reason why they'd be doing that, like putting it down and moving it? It's like
yeah, so he has info on that sign right there. So he was like scanning for the town name, just placing his marker around. But it was probably too small to show up on the map. Probably looking right now for a bigger city. So that's what they are currently doing and moving. It looks like they've gone separate directions too, which is always interesting to see kind of how they move and how quickly. And look, he's speeding. He's going fast. So he's quickly looking for information. The thing you don't want is long roads with no information. That's the worst.
Yeah, then you're just winding your clock down without getting any information for it, right?
Yep. And it looks like Ziggy is going to be just staying at this intersection. He's confident enough that he might have enough info here. So
there we go. Placement down. I guess double checking. Yeah. And
but like I mentioned, Portugal not really going to be that devastating of a round here, because it is kind of a smaller country. When you get into like the Russias or the Australias, you're much more likely to guess on the wrong side of the country.
Yeah, are there some countries which are just like exponentially more difficult than others? For instance, you're saying Portugal is...
Oh, we have a guess in.
Oh, we have a guess locked in now.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on who you ask. Indonesia, it's notoriously big, but it's kind of learned now.
And so many islands as well, right?
Looks like Ziggy's going max north here. Looks like he might think... We'll see. But yeah, lots of islands. Ziggy found the...
There we go. Oh my! Quite literally.
Yeah, 499.
Almost on top.
385. That is a great guess by Ziggy. He found the town that you could see when they zoomed in. You could see the sign that he saw, the town he saw on that sign. So he did have enough information there. I'm not sure if Scrappero saw that.
That is absolutely incredible.
And we're going to be back in the States. So we could see some interesting points here, depending on how good each German here is good at guessing in the U.S. I'm just going to get right into it again. I do think this will be somewhere in like the Georgia, South Carolina region, but it is moving, and we could see some information. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, Trevor's taking a look on his observer screen whilst you've got the feeds of both players. On your screens, Trevor, what do you see there? Is that slow sign anything or no? Oh, yeah, Ziggy's looking at it as well.
Yeah, Ziggy's looking at the slow. I mean, no.
Okay.
It looks pretty general U.S. I feel like maybe some people could think this is Canada, but the thing that makes me think it's going to feel like the Southwest or Southeast region is kind of like in the beginning, it looked like there's kind of sand on the side of the roads, or like these southern pines on the
Brazilian dirt.
Brazilian dirt is this is obviously very different from Brazilian dirt, brother.
That's one of the only memes that I know right now.
Mongolian grass. We'll get. Oh, Scry's guessing. Where did Scry guess? I'm not sure what state he's in, but we will see.
Yeah, we will see. And then now a guess coming in for Ziggy.
Ziggy's going in Kentucky.
Well, there we
it was
go.
Arkansas.
Wow, and those...
That's my home turf.
Is that actually your home turf?
Yeah, home turf. Arkansas.
Gala Creek Lake, is that where you spent your childhood?
Every summer.
Yes, yep. Firing the boat across Gala Creek Lake. Nice.
I will say, this is...
this is definitely the UK.
This is definitely not the UK.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, you're quite literally in the exact opposite part of the world here. But that's okay. We are going to be in New Zealand, and Ziggy is known. He has the New Zealand world record.
Okay, New Zealand world record.
So let's just start. Ziggy.
Just get it going.
If we had a live cam on Ziggy, you would see a very relief here. But we do have the yellow dashed outer lines here. That's a good. But they do have in Ireland. They do not have those in the UK. But. Yeah. But yeah.
Trevor, bring this back to for someone like me, the very basic top 3 things that you should be looking out for when you load up on a map.
Yep. So immediately, road lines, telephone pole, signage. The first thing Ziggy looked at here is the sign on the pole, or the sign on the pole, because in New Zealand, different parts of New Zealand, and he might know the city because each sign in New Zealand has a specific design on the city that he feels pretty confident in. So he's instancing it there.
Yeah, the Ziggy has just gone
in looks like
hard fast.
Might know it too. He's in the right region right now. Unless he goes up to Auckland, not sure. Oh, he stayed his marker down there, and Ziggy, like I said, getting close. Only 50 points.
The Ziggy is so close.
We're going into 2x. Like I said, he knew that because of the sign on the pole. That's a different design for every most regions in New Zealand, I should say.
And as you just point out, that damage multiplier is starting to tick up, right?
It's getting, yeah, so we're at 1.5x damage now, or potentially 2x. And this is, we're going to be in Argentina here. We can tell because of the black dot on this license plate here.
Black?
Yeah,
let's see if, so there's a red...
The players are probably going to zoom in on the license plate very soon here just to confirm. Then yep, there you go, on Ziggy. So basically, he's just confirming that this is Argentina and not Uruguay, because Uruguay has similar, feel and stuff.
What was the black dot? What is it? It's just like a separator.
Yeah, it's like a black bar. And Ziggy's Scrappero's in. Let's see. I don't know how Scrappero. That's fast, and we're playing fast. Moving, so they don't want the other player to get. They're both in the very similar areas.
They are.
I like both of these guesses here. I feel like they're probably gonna be close. It was just north of Cordova there.
Scrappero.
And look at how many points.
So close.
1,200 points.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I see. So these damage multipliers are a big deal. You really want to be honing into the spot as close as possible, because otherwise you're losing a lot of points.
Exactly. Let's see what we got here going into the next round. Immediately when I see these bars across, I think of Russia. These exposed bars, but probably gonna be Russia here. But let's see. Let's just see where the players immediately go in. I don't want to spend too much time.
We've got Rainbolt's prediction that it's going to be Russia.
I was not, I could always, of course, tell you exactly where it is, but suspense.
Okay, I see. So nice. So sometimes you can be playing it up to the camera. I like that, keeping things exciting.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm not, participating right now. We do have Cyrillic on that sign there. It looks like we might have Gen 4 coverage by Scrappero there, so he might have moved into new coverage, which would, nope, we still have Gen 3. But, so basically Gen 3 coverage is when you have the antenna, or a lesser quality.
Of television, or?
Lesser quality street view coverage, so it's
oh, I see.
So basically,
wow.
Gen 4 isn't in Ukraine versus Russia, so that's a big sign. Zooming in on a plate there by Ziggy, probably confirming there's no blue strip on the Russian plate. And he's going southern Russia there, Scrappero is, which I probably a good guess. I'm not that guy, pal, on Russia, so.
That guy. Trust me.
Yeah.
You're not that guy.
And it looks like Ziggy's going into slightly more north, so we could see big points here. And Scrappero.
Wow.
What a guess, just outside the Ukraine border.
That's incredible.
He's picking up 3,300.
Oh, wow.
Down
okay, the Ziggy
points.
needs to make a move, everybody at home. Let's hold on this for a bit. Again, play it however you want with how much you describe, but give us some details on what you're seeing here, and maybe expectations where the players might end up or who might have an edge. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah,
so immediately we have Gen 4 coverage. I assume we're going to be Malaysia. I actually don't. That's just my immediate first thought here. I'm not 100% sure. We are going to be Malaysia. We do have a black and white sign on the bottom of the sign here, which will confirm we're going to be Malaysia. And we do have info on the sign. I think we just start.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Ziggy has one. Okay.
Ziggy's got one chance here.
I don't think he will be able to lose on this because we do have Gen 4 coverage, and that's only found on mainland Malaysia and not the Borneo part of Malaysia.
Okay.
So.
Scrappero's zooming in. Yeah, he's gone to Malaysia, and he's got a mark
He's on mainland.
Yeah.
And Ziggy did find information first, which is kind of really big.
Straight in.
So there is a lot of new Malay. We also have double white road lines right there, which is more common in Malaysia versus in Indonesia. So you can find them in both, but it's a good sign. Both players obviously are going to know we're going to be in Malaysia, especially on moving. So this will be, and specifically mainland, which is a smaller territory. So it's going to be.
Ziggy looks directly down there at the road itself.
So what Ziggy's doing there is he's lining the road up. So you can see we have the compass, and you put directly north-south. So what he's doing there is trying to find the road angle to find the exact highway. And it looks like they both probably found enough information that they're trying to line up the road right now.
Yeah.
Because they're both in the same.
Okay, there we go. And
it was not. It was more northeast. Only Ziggy's only picking up 140 points there, so not too bad, honestly.
Okay, Dodge, stay alive.
He's still holding on. And what Ziggy is looking for right now is a big country.
He's looking for a big country.
He's looking for a big country because what he needs is one good guess to knock 5,000 points since we're in the higher multipliers right now.
Okay, yeah.
So it's going to be pretty. He's going to be pretty excited, I think, to see this round here.
And what are you seeing here? What did you see just there in your observe mode?
What I see right here is Brazilian dirt.
Brazilian dirt, we've got it.
I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, this could be it.
We do. It looks like it's going to be northeast Brazil. I would assume.
There we go. Northeast, and you've said that, and Scrappero's kind of started looking around that area.
There is a 5-minute delay, I will say. No. We also have Brazilian poles here, which is a very, it kind of looks like the ladder pole that we see. But it looks like one of those roads that might not have very much information. You might have to drive for a while, so we might see a...
Because these roads, to me, it's just... I look at it and it's just, it's a road in the middle of lush green. I guess I can see those telephone poles. I wonder, is there specific things there? It's incredible how people like yourself and these competitors just are so
Ziggy is in, and Ziggy, they're in completely different parts of Brazil. One person is going to pick up a lot of points here if Scrappero stays. like a lot. We have 3 seconds left on the clock.
3 seconds left on the
Someone
clock.
wins here.
Scrappero, if he stays there.
Assuming one person. It was in Roraima. No one's going to win, I don't think. Yep, no one's winning. Wow. It was Roraima. Usually in Roraima, the reason no one went Roraima there is because usually you have this thing called Roraima Hills. You can see in the distance.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I didn't see any Roraima Hills in the distance. So that was a pretty hard location, in my opinion. But
Wow. Ziggy staying alive, everybody.
yes, in this next round will be very fun. It should be Thailand here. Thailand's notoriously known for not being very good at region guessing because it's kind of hard. Kind of RNG.
It's also an area that you recently traveled to, right?
Yes,
Some months ago.
Even though I've been there and seen it with my own eyes, I still have no idea where to guess if I get Thailand on a round. And you can see we're also driving left here. I think we can see some big points here.
All right.
3.5x damage. What do you think?
Well, whenever you're ready, let's get it underway. Quadruple damage.
Ziggy needs a pretty good guess here, and he needs Scrappero to blunder. The thing about this is both players are going to get the country. And it looks like Scrappero is immediately going to the peninsula, which would make sense with all the palms or like the trees. Also commonly in the south there, you do get these insulators or these like snake traps on the pole. Did Scrappero? Ziggy just guessed East Thailand. Scrappero's in the peninsula. This will be massive points, assuming someone gets a close guess here because they're completely different regions of Thailand. So if Ziggy's close here, he could pick up a win.
I think that's probably
here we go.
One of the fastest guesses we've seen Ziggy make, so I would assume.
Scribe.
Oh, wow.
He's going to win it. That's game. On Thailand.
That is game, everybody. Scrappero is our winner. I was thinking that because Ziggy kind of looked confident, went in relatively fast compared to his other guesses, that maybe it would swing, but no.
No.
It's Scrappero that comes out on top.
Scrappero. And, he played really well. I don't think really any blunders from any person there. Like I said, Thailand's not that easy to region guess. So the East Thai guess there isn't really like something he can hold his head over, especially without the insulators and things like that. So especially under the pressure.
How do you think you would have done in that matchup if you were playing, in a triple threat across each scene that we saw, each map?
It's a lot easier to say not under pressure. Like I was able to sit here and be like,
you on the spot
this
here.
is like, it's easy to be like, oh, that guess, that's a good guess. I agree with that guess. I probably would have lost. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
These players are pretty good.
But in terms of like the maps that we saw, how tough were they? Like, could they have like had a harder time? Could they have had an easier time?
There wasn't any specific location where I don't think it was viable for a person to blunder a country. Yeah. Like everyone, each one of those country guesses were pretty standard. So it's not like you'd see like someone going New Zealand on UK. Yeah. You didn't see that, So.
All right, I'm going to cut you off there because I'm going to look for some friendship right now. Peter, I hear you're up in the war room with some updates for us on the matches that we weren't watching on our stream. What's been going on, brother?
I've been following the match between Lenly and Tilko Olympia, and it has been an intense one. We have some clips here for you.
Amazing. Yeah, let's bring those clips up. How's it been playing out? Has it been some back and forth action, Peter?
It has been an intense game. It's lasted more than 12 rounds. Wow. Some really impressive guesses there. Here we can see Lenly aligning the road, making a guess in Estonia, which was a very close one, almost a perfect score.
Wow.
Wow.
We also had like one off a perfect score in ours.
Yeah, that was a Ziggy Portugal. He did get close.
Yeah. Here the next round we have a 5K.
Wow.
Lenly got a 5K. He found a sign in Switzerland.
Lenly woke up and said, "Put me in, coach."
He's making some really impressive guesses, and here this is the winning round where he won against Tilko with also a very, very close guess right here.
Wow, Lenly. Winning on his own
bringing
country.
His A game here for sure.
GG's. Len the man.
Len the man. So why do you guys call Len the man Linley?
I think it's his full name is Linley.
Okay.
His nickname, Len the man.
So yeah, that's from me. Back to you in the studio then.
Peter, thank you so much. Great to check in with you in the war room. Yeah, so far then, both of our games have been pretty electric.
I'm Linley put on a performance there. I'm kind of, a little FOMO there because that looked like a great game. But yeah, wow. That's expected for Linley, though. He's a great player.
Yeah, due to how the point and scoring system works, can you give me sort of prediction? Do you imagine that in some of our matches there, or any of our matches, we might see huge swings, like big, epic comebacks? Because I'd love to see that myself.
So I think where we see those the most are going to be in the no-move or NMPZ games. Because when you're moving, it's easy to get more information to get a better guess. In those no-move and NMPZ, one wrong continent guess and your 5 guesses before that are really good mean nothing. So we're going to see those once we get into the later games. So it'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, we've got about a minute left before we jump back into the action. Trevor, is there anything else going through your mind right now that you'd like to share? Any expectations, or how's the experience so far being on camera? Actually, that's what I want to ask, because you and Peter are doing a fantastic job just settling in, sharing your thoughts, and I think having a good time. It's
completely different than anything I've ever done. I'm entering your world, you're entering mine. This is...
I think you're doing a much better job than me entering my world. Like, me trying to make sense of this is very tough.
Yeah.
It seems like you're all so knowledgeable, and you're slotting in very nicely into the broadcast, mate. You're even starting to, you know, drop in some comedy, some quips, and like, that's awesome, mate.
I'm trying. It's way different than being behind the webcam, you know, and like on like a hotel room chair. So this is it's exciting though. I'm honestly just excited to see these players compete. Like even seeing Lindley, you know, like going against Olympia. I'm excited to see more of the matchups we have going forward. But 2 Germans so far picking up the dub.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, everybody, we can get back into the action. It's time for the Ziggy Scrappero part number 2, round 2, map 2. Is there official terminology for this? Like game 2 or?
Game 2, let's go with it.
Let's go with we can make things up.
It's whatever we want now.
Yeah, game 2, everybody, between Der Ziggy and Scrappero. And this is best of 3 in this group stage. This is definitely the UK.
This is New Zealand. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Imagine. All right, you can take this one away then.
No,
okay?
I'm not.
No, it's UK. It's UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you actually want me to? Let me just say from here. This looks like something.
You are from the UK for those.
I'm gonna just say like Brighton. There we go. Let's start the round.
All right, let's start.
All right, Brighton. I can't do better than that. I see a petrol station. Like I'm now like in the observer mode, sort of looking around.
Yeah, and for those that might be confused, it says a best of 3 format, so.
Yeah, it's a best of 3.
And this game is no move now.
So this is no move. Okay.
Yeah, so you won't see as many great guesses because they won't. Ziggy is going into or Scrappero looks like he zoomed in there to maybe Isle of Man or Jersey. I didn't get to see which one he zoomed in on.
Okay, so I'm zooming in on like a parking notice.
I did see him go to an island, but yeah, usually I think on Isle of Man you get red strip on the plate. So
it's so funny to me because it just looks like, you know, a generic British city that could be anywhere, and I'm trying to see like if I can pick up anything that sticks out. But to me, those look like traffic lights where I'm from London. Like,
oh, it looks like we might have a.
Like I know that, like for instance, it's weird. Like I know that this wouldn't be London, which is like where I know the back of my hand. But beyond that, I can't tell you where. I know it's the UK, but beyond that, I don't have any.
I will say I did just look on my screen here, and I did see an Isle of Man plate on this car right here. You can see. I don't think those
like
are little orange
thing,
but we do have a little red.
Okay, red, yeah.
That would signify that we are going to be on the Isle of Man, which I think both players here do recognize. So it's not Brighton, but
I was just saying things. All right.
It could have been.
Isle of Man. So that's the main tell so far from the number plate, where you can see the little red thing.
Yeah, and you also get this is kind of a meta play, but more Gen 2 coverage in Isle of Man. It's yeah.
I wasn't able to ask this before, but can you tell the difference between like Gen 1 through 4, just from image quality, or is it like how are you able to tell that it's?
Yeah, it's kind of the image quality saturation.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're kind of looking at it's one of those things like you've seen it around 10,000 plus times. It's becomes second nature, but there's also tells on the actual screen with like blur or like the color of the Google car itself, but. We do have both. Wow, we do have both guesses very close here, so we won't see any.
We're on the Isle of Man in a village or small suburb of Onjan, and Scrappero is trying to narrow it down even more. And oh my word, he's a couple streets away, a couple blocks.
Not a 5K though. Kind of an L plus ratio. And you want to get closer. 5K. Just kidding.
Oh, okay.
No, it's.
You could say anything. I'll just be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, this is. You know where we are here?
TE, would it be Arkansas or?
Yeah. So this is what we call bait.
Oh, is that actual bait?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
No, you've like double baited me there. Yeah,
no, this is Arkansas. It's Arkansas.
Are you trolling me? This is Arkansas.
Yeah, so you're going to be Arkansas when it says Texas.
Bro, you could literally say anything to me right now. I'm just going to sending me down.
Yeah, this will be Texas. We have Texas pavement here, actually.
This is.
So when you get this, if you were playing like this, I bet both players could guess a state off this.
Just from the pavement.
I think so.
From the road. We can't start the round yet. By the way, we are waiting for people to start.
I do see. And we do have enough information. We could see a 5K here with the 95 Texas.
And a 5K is like terminology for where they get it spot on.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like within a couple, maybe like 20 meters or I don't know the exact. But yeah. So this is gonna be a pretty free round. I mean, I'm not sure who's best at finding road names or things like that, or like road numbering system in Texas, but I'm assuming they both take their sweet time to try and find something just to pick up as many points as they can here going into the next round.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Yeah, we've got the Texas 95. Is that yellow thing, like, would that point anything out specifically, or is it?
No.
Okay.
I mean.
So right now here, from what we can see, like, other than that Texas sign, what are you said the road? What else here is like truly like definitive of a specific area?
Yeah. So if you see a massive pickup truck.
Well, we know we're in America then.
We know we're in America, yeah, or at least Texas.
Yeah.
No, I mean, sometimes it comes down to something we just call vibes.
Vibes.
It just looks like Texas, you know? Just
all right.
vibe.
So the science of Geoguessr is just vibes, you know?
Yeah, it's like, it just looks like Texas. Or it looks like the South, but,
It's funny because I've spent a lot of time in Texas, but if I didn't see that sign, I could just think this is anywhere in the south of the U.S.
We also, if you see next to the sign that has the Texas,
Oh yeah, you can actually see the
This thing right here, it signifies you're going to be in the U.S. It's a
bollard.
It's not a bollard. It's a wire. I forgot what it's called. But these are only in the U.S. It's like a Wi-Fi.
But that's something. Okay, it's something to do with Wi-Fi.
No, it's a fiber optic. That's what it is.
Okay.
Or fiber or something. Fiber. I don't know what I'm talking about. But those are only found in the U.S. You won't find those in Canada. So if you're confused between the two, that's going to be a good sign. But also when it says Texas, that's also.
I mean, literally, like I said before, if that sign was there, I would be like, yeah, this is the south of the U.S. somewhere. But beyond that, I would be completely lost.
And even like when you have like a truck like this, you can't really trust.
Should we call them right now? 1-800-GO-PENSKE.
Yeah.
The household and business rentals.
And business rentals, yeah. Free advertisement for them. Yeah.
Not an official sponsorship.
No.
You should just call them up and be like, hey guys, where'd you drive your trucks?
Yeah.
That would be considered cheating. Don't do that.
Yes. Ziggy's currently calling them. I think I hear him on the phone. That's what we're currently waiting on. Ziggy's
That's why we have like a production delay. Ziggy's like, oh, sorry, I spilled water on my keyboard. Really's like on the phone to Penske truck rentals.
You guys happen to be near Texas anytime recently? But
everyone at home, the round is ready. Rainbow, whenever you are as well.
Let's do it. Let's see who sees Texas first.
Yeah, let's see who sees Texas.
They will both see it because they're skilled.
Straight away spins round Texas. There we go. Ziggy gets it first. We've got to zoom in on Penske.
And see, Ziggy immediately looks at the road there to line up the road. So it is going pretty, I don't have it come to my screen, but it looks like it's going pretty north-south directly. So right now they're looking for 95. So it's going to be, they're both going to find something close, I would presume. So this could take, depending who finds it first, a couple minutes. But it's, if it were me, I would be instant sending because I'm not very good at scanning. And I'm going to give my opponent as the least amount of time as possible to find the highway.
You'd be instant sitting?
Instant sending, I guess.
Oh, okay, instant sending, yeah.
Yeah, or instantly sitting down.
Yeah, there's of course got to be like a whole meta around like how fast you try to go versus the risk of it being off, and like based on if you're confident or not. Like there's all those factors must play in like deeply into how these matches play out.
Yeah, no, definitely. Especially knowing, Ziggy and Scry, they're friends. It's like these, everyone in the community here is like, they've played each other plenty of times. They know each other's play styles.
Yeah.
So they're definitely playing with that. It looks like no one has found the road yet.
Yeah,
though.
they really want to get this as close as possible.
Yeah, and just for context too, if Scry wins this game, he advances. Or he beats Ziggy in the round.
Yeah, since we're in best of three,
and he won the
Scrappero
first game.
Wins round 2, going through all these maps, then yeah, Ziggy will be going home, so to speak, and Scrappero will be moving forward to knockouts.
Yep. So I mean, Ziggy still could play other opponents in the group and find his way. He would just lose against Scry here, but Scry would have a 1-0 on his record here.
Okay,
it looks like they're still scanning, so it must not be that big of a road. Average Texas road, I guess. Usually you think, maybe the big roads are even small.
We had Houston up on screen there. Scrappero still kind of lingering around Fort Worth and Ziggy also, they're in quite similar areas right now, actually.
Yeah, and so the thing about what spending this much time too is once you've dedicated this amount of time,
you really want to get it.
You're kind of committed.
Yeah.
you're kind of, you can't. It's like, you know.
Yeah,
like
you can't back out now, right?
So what we see is we'll probably go until someone finds the road. To be honest, so it's currently what we're waiting on. But
do we have a timer on this bit specifically?
So the time starts when someone guesses.
I see.
So we could.
Has there ever been a match that's gone on like? Is there a match still going on now from 5 years ago?
There might as well. There is in one of my tournaments we had a 35-minute round.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to introduce you to the world of like never-ending esports productions and broadcasts. We have that sometimes in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's
overtime, overtime.
You sit there and you're like, wow, this was it comes down when the NPC. It looks like
I guess it's come in there. By Scry.
They're pretty close again. They're both kind of in that Dallas-Fort Worth region. So it looks like I'm not sure if
5 seconds.
Scry isn't on a road. Yeah, I don't think Ziggy's
2 seconds. Ziggy's got to pick something, and it is a bit further away. A bit further away than
Ziggy's losing 108 points.
Yeah. But right now, the points, the multipliers, not factoring in too much. We saw the biggest swings when that damage really topped up.
Yeah, and I'm sure they were glad to see that Texas sign, or we could have seen maybe some blunders if they missed the pavement or something like that. But yeah, round 3 here. Looks like we might have like
you're literally like an esports caster. One of my best caster friends from the UK, Henry G. One of his iconic catchphrases is "Oh, what a blunder!" And you just ripped out the word blunder. It's like you were built for this, mate.
I'm just built differently.
You're built differently, mate. You are.
So there is information here.
Okay, we've got
that could be bait.
Madanzas plus Madrid.
Yeah,
it could be bait.
Could be. We'll see. I think we start the round and see. Let's keep it going.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going. So, but the implication here is this is presumably Spain.
Yes, presumably Madrid. We do have Spanish. We do have a European blue license plate.
It could just be okay.
Unless there's something that's telling that it isn't Madrid. And Scry started zooming in Brazil there, kind of scared me. But he got there to Spain in the end. And
are the maps just AI, like it's just an AI that randomly picks a location? Because it's not like intentional bait, like one of our devs upstairs has picked this spot.
No, not to spoil anything, but there could be.
See, okay.
And they both didn't want to take the time, minimal points, and only picking up 6 points there. So it's they both saw Madrid. They both instant sent that because it's they can't be asked to sit there and try and find the exact road if they both know they're going to instant send it anyways.
And so that's a good example or contrast to what we saw in the last round where they really wanted to spend the time and we're invested into it.
Yeah, so that's just a standard capital guess.
Yeah.
But we are back in Brazil. So we could see some big points. I know Ziggy, both of them didn't really have that good of a Brazil guess in the previous game. So we could see maybe some potential. We do have some distinct hills here that maybe, I don't think these are Roraima hills. I think they're closer to probably north of Sao Paulo or something like that. But I think we just get into it.
Let's get into it. I'm seeing Brazil. Well, I'm being told I'm seeing Brazil.
Yeah, so if a good indicator, if you want to learn, is we have these ladder poles.
Okay, that's what you mentioned before. So it's poles that are built so that you can climb up, and that's just this specific Brazilian
the Brazilians
thing.
like to climb.
They do.
And Spain and Portuguese and French apparently.
Okay.
And Ecuador and a bunch of other. But the difference is like the length of this the ladder, so it's like more space in between. Anyways, and it's like painted white on the bottom. It's very Brazilian. I'm not sure. I wasn't looking. I do like both of their.
Oh, the two guests have already come in whilst we've been spitballing, and it's
400 points down goes Scrappero, and it was kind of
Ziggy
north
making a bit of
Sao Paulo. You get those hills in that region right there, so that's kind of was a tell there for that region guess.
Ziggy making some ground back, and I tell you what, on screen right now, that is New Zealand.
I think we just let's see. I hope that's satire. I really do. I really do.
Well, we'll just have to find out, right?
All right.
Right, Trev? Can I call you Trev?
Yeah, you can call me.
What about Big T?
T-Rain?
Mr. T. T-Rain.
T-Rain.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm T-Rain.
Yeah. All right, let's look at this New Zealand round, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not New Zealand.
I know it's the UK.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 1,000,000%.
Are you sure it's not
UK.
Ireland?
Oh, wow. You're much better than me at this.
No, it's
playing these
it shouldn't be. But the Ireland and the UK is a common 50-50. This should be the UK.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
It looks like Scry's going back to the Isle of Man. Like I said, we do have the Gen 2 coverage here, which is common in...
I think it's England, though.
Maybe you could be right. Maybe we put you in.
I think, put me in, coach. I think this is England. I think it's in the Devonshire area of England, southwest England. But we're seeing script.
Oh, Scry instantly sent Isle of Man.
Yeah. Sent it.
And he's going
Ireland.
But, I mean, he's close to Isle of Man. It was Northern Ireland.
Wow, okay.
So, it was technically, United Kingdom, but
God, I mean, I've let myself down, but I've got to keep putting myself out there to get better. As Destiny's Child once said, what is it? Pick yourself up and try again?
I'm too young for that.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
My bad. All right, it was a song.
That goes over my head.
Yeah, it was a song. It's a song. It's a song. Yeah.
But I mean, no big points there. Even though we did have a wrong country guess, it's
very even. 49, 26.
Yeah. So once we get into these, and this should be another smaller country, I think we just get into it.
Yep.
So what we have here is a yellow sign here that's going to be pretty distinct.
Jab. What does it say? Jab.
I'm not even going to try it. So
Jablanica.
You can see what they both did. They immediately recognized it looked like somewhere in the Balkans or something like that. But when you look up here, you see this in the sky on my screen? That's what we like to call.
Oh, that's a black hole, isn't it?
It's a black hole.
And it's
called a rift.
Okay, a rift in the timeline.
It's actually called a rift in the game.
Okay,
and you find those in Montenegro and Albania.
I see. And what, is there a reason for it, or?
It's just a glitch on the Street View car.
Okay, and that's also specifically
in Montenegro. There's like a small cases here and there in other countries, but they're very common in Monte and Albania, and also Senegal and things like that. But when you're in Monte, they're more common in the northern part of Montenegro, which is where both players are kind of guessing here. Because they both know the rifts are more common north, and it was very north.
Very close between our two competitors once again. I have to point out, by the way, you even have nicknames for countries. You shorten Montenegro to Monte.
You might hear an R, just have Argentina.
Arge.
Yeah. So there's some it's just easier to say,
So sick.
And this will be a fun game. This will be a fun round. We're gonna be in Australia here, driving left with a long antenna on the. I'm just trying to see where I would go here. I don't know if that flag is like a state-specific flag, but. Maybe Queensland, or I could even see like a Darwin or something here. I don't know, to be honest. It looks pretty tropical. It could be WA, Western Australia. I know people from Western Australia don't like me saying WA because like WA is what you're supposed to say. Anyways, I think we just get into it.
What is it good for?
Let's see. I'm not sure who the. You
didn't get that reference, did you? War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. James Brown? Rush Hour. Do you know what Rush Hour is? The movie?
No, I haven't seen Rush Hour.
All right, back into the studio with the Ziggy.
This is
script.
No humbug.
No grog, no humbug.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure. I'm actually gonna look around here on my end to see if I can find anything more distinct to tell me where this is. So usually the poles are different in let's say northern territories, because it's metal. This isn't. I don't see any NT poles here, so I don't think we should be in NT. But let me know if someone guesses here. I'm just going to kind
of. We've got some roofing zooming going in.
So I do see yellow poles on my screen. I'm able to move around and be a little Cheeto.
Yeah.
But
this is no move now.
Yeah, they're playing no move.
This is no move.
But this could be not Western Australia. It could be Queensland. I'm honestly not sure. I would probably go more Western Australia here if it were me. Looks like Ziggy's zooming into Queensland here. Not sure where Scry will end up going, but. This could be big points, and depending on who makes a better guess.
2.5 times damage.
Yeah, and like I was saying, Australia is not a tiny country.
No, it's absolutely huge. That is a fact I do know.
That is a fun fact. I do think there's a fact that like Tasmania is closer to Antarctica than it is Darwin or something.
Oh, is it?
That could be fake news.
I don't know.
I don't really want to spread misinfo, but we can run with it.
Let's run with it. We're going to go with it. Remember, we make the rules.
Yeah, we're the geography guys here.
We are.
It looks like both are guessing Queensland, Darwin. I'm honestly not too confident on where I'd go here. I did see a yellow pole, which makes me think it's more Western Australia, but you find those other places as well. So
Ziggy's looking around Brisbane. This is a huge discrepancy here.
That makes sense.
And that's going to pick up a lot of points.
Oh my God, Ziggy gets 700 points. So that was Western Australia, and that's why I was thinking more of the southwest pocket there in Western Australia, but it was north near Northern Territory, where I thought it might have looked geographically. But
that was almost a one-punch KO there. He took away
Australia.
almost 5K points.
Yeah, but we're going into Japan here, and we have this is where I think Ziggy and Scrappero both are very good at Japan. So I'm not sure what to expect.
Okay.
But I'm going to start, and I'll talk about, we have plates. This is going to be, I don't know if both players know their plates. I know Ziggy knows his plates. I'm not sure if Scrappero knows his plates. I'm assuming he does. But we should start. Let's see if Ziggy can hold in Japan.
Everybody at home, once again, the Ziggy is on the back foot. We're going to find out now, does he know his plates or not?
That's good.
I'm trying, man. Trying my best.
I hope he knows his plates. He was trying to teach me
What are these plates? Are they area codes?
So notoriously, and he zoomed right into the plates. So these are basically just like region distinct to the prefectures in Japan. So it's basically a new meta, and it looks like Scry instantly sent to where he thinks it is. So I'm assuming he knows his plates. I didn't see if he zoomed in on one. Ziggy is on the clock with 7 seconds here.
7 seconds. Script has got to guess down. And the pressure is on.
Okay.
Is that?
No, Ziggy's getting closer, so it's gonna be he's holding in there still. So
Ziggy holding in.
Ooh.
And even just like a little discrepancy like that, it's a lot of points getting taken away. Ziggy can definitely be in this, but where are we now, Trevor? What are their chances?
Turkey.
Turkey. Okay.
Yeah, so we have a lot of Turkey clues here. Both and we might even we do have information here that I will be interested in see if Ziggy tries. We might see a Scrappero instance in here to make sure Ziggy doesn't get a good 5K and just eliminate him from 700 points. He only needs to be like, I mean, on 3x damage or something like that. He doesn't need to be that much closer to eliminate Ziggy here, but because we have so much information.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of information. So many signs. So many blue signs.
Blue signs, yeah. Start.
Let's get it going.
I'm gonna be interested.
Ziggy's still on the back foot.
Yeah, he's coming. I mean, he would have to. I don't know who has advantage here, and they're immediately zooming in the signs. Obviously, they both obviously all know it's gonna be Turkey, and they're gonna start scanning Turkey immediately. The question is, does Ziggy?
Script gets in there quicker with the scanning. Does Ziggy shortly behind?
Yeah. And so these aren't that small of place names in Turkey. So I mean, they're gonna look for the 5K.
But Ziggy's really going in. He's got in fast. But he's not locked it in.
He's locked it in.
And the guess.
Let's
come in.
Looks like he might have found the 5K. Scrappero, I don't think has found it yet. I'm assuming that might be a 5K. He might have found something that looks similar and just lined it up, but...
Oh, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Script, you've got to get it in.
And he's closer.
Oh,
and that's
he's actually done it.
Is that enough? Is that... It's not.
Oh,
Ziggy has 117 points left.
Oh, how often do we see that few points of HP left?
It's not that common.
Okay, so
we do see it, but...
Ziggy's quite literally on as low life as you'll ever see.
His heart rate's at least 150 right now.
Oh my!
And Scrappero is sitting pretty, especially in a country like Colombia right now.
Okay.
Because it's like one of those countries that Scrappero can win in, and Ziggy can't. There's no world where Ziggy can win on this round right here. It would be an impossible feat almost.
Just to give my perspective on this, so I see that like this would be quite difficult right now because it looks like sort of like a half pedestrianized, half car road, and I imagine that's quite difficult to pick out, but I don't know.
Yeah, so we have a lot of clues. We have
I'm completely wrong again.
So I mean, it's very urban, so they're probably gonna pick a pretty populated city in Colombia. We have yellow plates. We have the thing called the Colombian Cross, which is on the back of the sign. It's the Colombian Cross.
All right.
Yeah, both players are going to know this instantaneously with the white pole here as well and the yellow plates.
We've got another company. We can be calling them on the phone.
Yeah. Let's. We might hear Ziggy calling up again.
Yeah.
We'll see. But Scrappero is going to be very happy. He sees this, and Ziggy's going to be like, "Oh, dude, I hate my life."
Yeah.
So.
Well, here we go. Is Ziggy's fate going to be sealed? Let's find out. Quadruple damage now. Even with a perfect 5K, Ziggy would not take out Script.
It would have to be in the separate part. Scry would have to be in a very different part of the country.
Yeah, he'd have to be super far away.
We're on 4x damage. Actually, Ziggy could pick up if he has a very good guess and Scry somehow blunders.
Okay. So it would be a huge blunder if Scry didn't make it. Like
if Scry was smart and he doesn't want an instant, like where he's zooming in right now is a very safe guess. It's kind of central. It's a big urban city, and it's probably honestly. It's either there, the capital, and each person taking their own city here. So we'll see which one's right. It's going to be one of those urban populated cities with how kind of developed this looks, but we'll see. It depends. I'm not sure they're looking for more information to see if it says a city name on a sign or an area code. I'm not sure if people know the area codes, but that's something that they probably are looking for now. And
that's a vape store there. That's a vape store.
Yeah, so those are only found in Southwest Colombia. No. Imagine.
Oh, wow, yeah. So this round we can see now, like the cadence, the rhythm, they've slowed it down. Scry is in.
And they're both in different separate cities. I don't think, if Ziggy's right and it's just capital, it'd be amazing if he gets mega points and just saying the capital.
That would be such a comeback.
But, I mean, it's not going to be that many points. He's just hoping he's right. He's right!
Oh! So where does that put us?
Not that much, but he's back. He's holding in. 2,500 to 117.
Still chop that life bar down in half. Ziggy stays alive and does some brilliant damage.
And this is, let's see where we are real quick. We have bollards. This is one of those countries that you probably, it's not what you want. If you're Ziggy right now, You're looking for New Zealand. He's very, very good in New Zealand. You're looking for...
But you said this in the last round that Ziggy was in a tough spot as well, right?
Yeah, and he did end up losing. So, but let's see what happens here. We are gonna, let's just start.
Ziggy lost the last round.
In the last game, I should say.
Oh, in the last game. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Sorry, last round.
Yeah.
But yeah.
4.5x. Everybody at home. Once again, Ziggy just staying alive. Are there specific, when you're in that sort of position where you've got such low HP, does it change your meta, like how you're playing?
Yeah, you play safer.
You play safer, okay.
Like you saw Ziggy guess capital there. That's a very safe guess. And it ended up working out, but I think Scry knows he probably could have sent capital there, and he was like, but he knows that Ziggy's probably going capital, so he knows he can't win. Looks like Scry is in.
Scry
Ziggy's
is
on
in.
the clock. I'm not sure if
Ziggy has 10 seconds.
Ziggy's going Slovakia.
His pulse is through
they're like
the
right
roof.
next to each other here. I don't know if...
But will his guess follow
my God,
suit?
so
And it's
close.
just a bit closer?
And Ziggy stays in.
Oh my, Ziggy is doing God's work right now. I can't believe this. I really counted Ziggy down and out like three rounds ago.
We're going to be in the Baltics. This is going to be not... If Ziggy loses on the Baltics, this will be devastating.
Okay, so he's like a Baltic master.
Baltic, but it's like such an unreasonable guess that he could easily lose 117 points here and you know, he'd lose on a very small country.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Here we go. When you're ready, Rain.
There is information on the sign here. I'm not sure if it's going to be readable from their position on no move here.
Yeah.
Well, they'll immediately both zoom in here, as you see. Looking for the language. We have
They're almost
bollards.
doing the exact same
thing. The bollards tell
thing.
immediately what country you're going to be in. So it's
those bollards, the white bollards that are sticking out of the ground.
So there's like different, you know, designs for each Baltic country and things like that. These are, you know, as you can see here, Estonian. You do see more common double vowels in Estonian language or things like that. But the bollards here are the kind of the most. You also have a bus stop. Those bus stop signs are distinct to each Baltic country. Telephone poles, things like that. But I honestly don't know what you do here if you're. Are those not Estonian bollards? Because Scry's just zooming into the border of Latvia there.
Border of Latvia.
So this is
where Peter upstairs hails from.
Yep. Shout out to Riga.
Shout out to Riga.
And Scry's zooming into Finland here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Finland.
It looks like he was in Finland. I actually don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm kind of we'll see where we end up.
Yes, we will.
It kind of
Both
looks
players
like
taking their time here.
Could be.
Meticulously going through the details. Ziggy now has placed down a marker.
I wonder where Ziggy is. I kind of lost focus there, but this is it's not a very big country regardless, unless it is Finland. I actually don't even know that that you're gonna lose you have to be closer even by like a mile, or you're gonna lose if you're Ziggy here.
So Ziggy, it's really now do or die.
Yeah. And it's interesting that no players guessed yet. It looks like they're zooming in for the information. I'm not sure if it's readable from their screen. But they're looking for the road number there. So.
Where is the road number? On that blue sign right in the middle?
Yeah, in the blue. You can see like the E.
Okay.
They're the 6-4 E67. And Patkula is 258. There's by Route 258. It looks like.
I can't see if they're anywhere near each other at the moment either.
Yeah, they're just scanning.
Okay, so
Ziggy's still in Estonia. I'm assuming both are going to still be somewhat close. It's always devastating to go out on a wrong country guess.
Yeah.
It looks like...
You'll feel like you've let yourself down.
Yeah, and it's always, especially on 1v1, this is also a common thing is a lot of people, you know, the first thing you learn in Geoguessr is bollards. But it's also the first thing you forget because you stop relying on them because they kind of become pointless in some scenarios. So it's very easy to mix up some Baltic bollards or some, you know, the Finland and Estonia, especially with new Generation 4 coverage. So I'm not sure what we'll see here, but both taking their time. Ziggy is kind of hoping on for a plonk and a prayer here, to be honest.
But if Ziggy did it, it would be an insane comeback.
Oh, yeah.
In our first match here on the stream of the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier, I can feel the tension a bit, you know? I can feel how meticulously these guys are going through the match. This surely is our longest round yet.
Yeah, and it's because there's so much stakes.
There's so much on the line here.
Scry could lose here.
This is, yeah, like, depending on, of course, like, the discrepancy between them, like, this could swing either way, but it would be so huge if Ziggy was able to pull it off.
And Scry's still in Finland. Is he going back to Estonia?
He's going back to Tallinn, back to Estonia.
You know, I don't see this being Finland with these telephone poles. They look way more Baltic to me, but I could be wrong. Looks like he might be back in Estonia now, though. He had his moment of clarity, I guess. But okay, so this changes things if he's back in Estonia.
Ziggy lining up the road there, using the compass.
You know, sometimes Ziggy looks like he knows what he's doing. I'm not sure he does, but you know, the key in life is to just act like you do. You know.
Sometimes when you're running out of ideas, you've got to try to make any play possible, right?
Yep.
Especially when you're in a situation like Ziggy, backed into the corner, the tiger of Scry going at you, you know?
Yeah, with the beard. This is yeah, like I said, this is I mean, with what is this 5x multiplier?
Yeah.
You could lose. Scry could lose on Estonia, to be honest. If it's like north and he gets to south or something like that. He could very well lose.
Ziggy thinks he's found the road, I think, from looking at how he's playing right now. He has. He's locked it in.
He found a road that he thinks looks close enough, at least. And Scry's not that far away, but maybe far enough. If Ziggy has a 5K here, that will be amazing. Because he looks a lot more confident
actually went further away there.
Just look at Scry has a 5K, we'll see. Ziggy
oh my god!
He found the 5K.
No way! He's done it!
No!
Oh no!
Scry's still in it.
Oh, Scry's still in it, but it gets closer. Ziggy was on top there.
Oh
109 meters.
He's done it. But it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Everybody at home
is clinching right now.
Clutching up Ziggy, doing God's work.
Oh my god. This is going to come down to the country we're in right now.
You're like certain this will be the final round?
No.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood what you said.
But it could be. I'm not certain, though.
It could be. Like, we're at a point now where it's anyone's game, so to speak. Each round is anyone's game.
On what, 5.5 or like whatever multiplier we're on.
Yeah, we're on 5 at the moment, yeah.
1,200 points, like this is, you're hoping for an end of prayer. Like both players here on no moving. I don't see any, like, we're going to be in Sweden, by the way, if you guys didn't pick up on that.
We are at home in Sweden.
We have information. Ooh.
Svanesund.
Let's start. They might scan for a while. I don't even know where those are. We are going to be Sweden. Fun fact, this white car, don't quote me on that, but this should be a southern Sweden car. So this white.
Oh yeah, you can see like the ghostly visage.
This white part should indicate you're going to be in the southern Sweden part.
Ziggy's going straight in, right now, in Denmark. No, in Sweden. Yeah, in Sweden. Sorry, around the south of Sweden.
Yeah, so they're both going to be looking for the 5K here. So we might be best friends here for a little minute. We'll see.
Producer's saying mean things in my ear. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear them.
Was it a Danish?
He was mocking me. Let's just leave it at that. We can talk about it later in the show,
okay.
Trev, Big T, T-Rain.
Yeah, so this is Sweden.
This is?
And we do have the dashed outer lines here that indicate Sweden. So, I mean, obviously all players competing here are going to know that, and they are in the south. So, I don't know what the strategy here is. Do they scan for the small Swedish village? Who just guessed? Scry's guessed.
Oh, yep,
and they're
Scry
so
has
close.
guessed.
Oh,
they are so close to each other.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Wait, Ziggy.
Ziggy's dotting around. You've only got 5 seconds left, buddy. You better be quick.
Who's closer? He's so close. He's going farther. He's going farther.
Farther away.
Oh my god, he's closer.
Oh, he's closer again. And 5.5x damage. Where does that leave us? 275 points dropped off.
This game is insane, dude.
Yeah, is this like common at all in these battles in the competitive landscape of Geoguessr? Do you see matches go like this?
You see some, it's rare.
But it's rare, so we're getting a treat right now. This is a privilege for everyone involved.
These two high-level players, especially with the stakes on this game right now.
Ziggy's been like sub 1K for like...
He's clutched. For
so long.
He's, and honestly, I don't even know where we are right now. I think this looks like France or something. I don't know. Somewhere in Europe. This could be big.
Don't look at me for help, man. I don't even know where I am right now.
That's actually, yeah, true.
Yeah, so we've got green, we've got dirt. Like, we're moving around right now maybe to show the audience at home a bit. Like,
yeah, I'm just coping.
And they're not going to be able to move.
No, they're playing no move. I'm cheating right now. I think we start, and let's get into it.
Let's just start. Like, look, you guys can see at home, like, this is just fields and fields, dirt roads. 6x damage. Ziggy and Scry, both lives are on the line.
And we do have architecture in the distance, but might help.
Oh,
I would probably go... in my humble, like, washed up opinion, I would go France or like Czechia or something. But maybe this could be new Generation 4 Germany coverage. I haven't really looked at that yet. Don't really know what that looks like. So I'm kind of a noob right now in this round, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not sure what we'll see from the players here. Probably better skill level or gameplay than myself here. We could see a blunder though, which would make it very exciting to see a wrong country guess in the final round here on round 14, which is like not that short. That's very long for these games.
You mentioned when it seems like, so when you're in a tough position, you're going to play it safe. Do you assume in this position, Ziggy and Scry are both going to play it safe?
They're both going to commit, I think. I don't know if you play it safe at this level. If this is new Gen 4 Germany...
wait, Scry is going into Germany.
Oh, he's switched to Slovakia. Check it. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he's back to Germany. Scry doesn't know. I think he's indicating to the viewer that he might think it's one of the three there.
He is. He's communicating. We love that.
Yeah.
He's like kind of helping the broadcast along. He's so in the story.
Or he could just be baiting us, and he obviously knows this is Slovakia. Oh, he's back in Germany. He's confused.
Back in Germany.
I do like this. And look, we have 2 Germans, and Ziggy's going to Germany too.
Yep.
So I would assume this is new. So context, Germany Gen 4 just got released, and Scry's dead.
A guess in by Scry.
And they're so close.
And they are very, very close. But who is closer?
Oh my, on Germany, on 2 Germans. Ziggy's
Who is sharper?
Away.
Ziggy, you've got 2 seconds.
Oh my God, it was Austria.
No one should be out there, surely.
Oh my God, we're going on to round 15.
We are going on to round 15. Peter said that the match that he was following went 12, so we've blown them out of the water now.
I'm at the edge of my seat, dude. And this is going to be a fun round. I don't know immediately where we are, to be honest. I'm kind of just like, well, I just want to play and just see what happens, because this is getting insane.
Let's do it. Make it rain.
Oh, we have a...
You like that? I had that one in the back pocket. Make it rain.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Is it a Rainbow reference, or...
What else would it be a reference to?
I don't know.
Make it rain. All right. Both players on screen now. Just getting those initial looks into the scenario, into the surroundings.
On the antenna of the car, we do see we have a short, stubby antenna, which would assume we're going to be Mexico, Colombia, Ecuador, or Brazil. We do have...
Scry's gone straight in outside Quito.
Yep. Let's see.
And now Ziggy following 10 seconds
Ziggy's
left.
Brazil.
Ziggy's going to a completely different...
Brazil.
Completely different country.
I don't know if this is Brazil, brother. I don't know, though. We're going to see it. It was Ecuador.
Oh! And there we have it.
That's game.
It's game. Scry with a quick... He was confident there. Went in fast. And they are our winner.
That was insane.
Across 2 maps, we didn't have to go to maps or games. Across 2 games, we did not have to go to a third. Ziggy was trying to mount the comeback, but it's Scry that eventually came out on top. What an exciting matchup,
dude,
that we've just witnessed to start off our Geoguessr World Cup qualifier.
The fact that was our first game we watched,
incredible.
And, that was, what an amazing experience. That's what Geoguessr is about right there. Is those late game missed countries under pressure. That's what I love seeing.
Yeah, and like the way it went back and forth, and like the scoring system as well. For someone like myself that is not as versed in how this portion of the game works, it was very exciting. You could like the tension was mounting. And look, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to throw it out there. I did want to see Ziggy make that comeback and take to a game 3, but unfortunately for him, Scry there, it was so comfortable. That was such a quick guess.
Yeah, he was confident. You know, it's under pressure. It's how you perform under pressure right there. So. You know, shout out to Scrappero going 2-0 against Ziggy there. You know, picking up the win in his group.
Yeah.
We'll see how his other members of the group have potentially done too. But
yeah, we can do that now. In fact, Peter is on the line. Peter, how is it going?
We have had some very intense games here in the War Room. First, we're going to show you how Lenly and Tilko played in the no-moving game.
Okay.
They had some very intense match. This game lasted 14 rounds as well. So this is a round here in Finland where both of the players managed to get both 5Ks.
They both got 5K.
They both got 5Ks. Let's see that right now. So they had some signs. They were right on the intersection.
Oh my!
Did Lily just plonk the 5K?
They were across the road from each other, waving, staring into each other's eyes, saying, "I see you, buddy."
This is the final round in Brazil.
And Lindley pulls it off? On a comeback victory.
Brazil, Lenly won it 2-0.
Wow.
So moving forward to the playoff stage.
So Lenly had the comeback. Congratulations to big goal. Len the man.
And here we have another game. We followed Hubbard versus JH. This was from the moving game.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
This was a big damage done by Hubbard. He went with Colombia and JH went with Mexico.
Interesting.
Dealing a big damage there. And this was the round where Hubbard took the game.
Okay.
Yeah,
also with a very close guess. He had a sign here and he managed to find it pretty well.
Wow. That's a classic Havard moment, as I would say.
Yeah, he's really good at this.
Very good moving player.
And the second game, also already finished. They played no moving. against each other, and here it was the last round that determined it all. Right in Germany.
In Germany.
Deciding it all.
We've seen a lot of German coming down to the new Gen 4 Germany.
Gen 4 Germany.
You should have studied your Germany coming into this. It looks like.
Definitely. All right, back to you guys.
Gen 4 Germany, I like to say it. What can I say? Thank you, Peter, for your input and the updates on our other matches.
Wow.
I think for now we can chill, chat a bit. I think afterwards we'll take a break and then we'll be back with our next game. Trevor, is there anything that you'd like to say before we head to a break? For me, personally, it was an awesome introduction to competitive Geoguessr. I cannot wait over the course of tonight to see some more.
Yeah, there's a lot of games I'm super excited to see, so tune in, stay tuned in. If Constance versus Trichter, that's insane. Especially when we get into the finals, the stakes, I cannot wait. I'm a fan watching this just as much as I am a player, so it'll be exciting.
Fan, player, and creator. Everybody at home. Up next, we've got Chicago Geographer versus who? Let me get that in my ear one more time. Party. So Chicago Geographer versus Party coming up after a short break. What's up, gamers? Welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. My name is Paula. I'm still one of your hosts.
And I'm still Rainbow, one of your hosts.
Bro, you're good at this, man. You know, sometimes you do that. You kind of leave the line for the other person to pick up on it, and they just don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, I was half expecting you to just go,
hello.
I was just like, look at me, and that was a sick job, brother. It's been a pleasure so far. Man, what a first game that we had. The Ziggy and Scry just going absolutely ham.
I honestly, for the first game of the day, you could have, you know, what more could you ask for? Coming down to the wire there.
I hope that we haven't peaked too soon, you know?
The games we have coming up are going to be just as insane,
Yeah, because it's not even like that first game you mentioned to be like a specific one to look out for. There are a couple others that we haven't even touched upon yet that you think should be absolute bangers.
Yeah, it's like one of those, like, probably like in the history of Geoguessr, like these are going to be the best games I've experienced from a tournament for the stakes that we have. You know, if they qualify, they're going into Stockholm to compete for $50,000.
50K.
50. This is not some, you know, random tournament we're hosting. This is the Geoguessr World Cup. So
first one, so much on the line, bragging rights included.
Yeah, and a trip to Stockholm.
Exactly,
so.
A trip to Stockholm, compete in the Space Arena. It's going to be huge. All right, everybody, since we've had a game down, at least here on our main stream, we've had other games going on as well. Let's take a look at our groups. You can see Group A, B, C, and D. We're just going through Group A at the moment. So Lenley and Scry, each getting a dub. Ziggy and Olympia taking some L's. Group B, we can see that Concert, that's one of the names that you pointed out. Concert's picking up a big win. And Emily Apocalypse as well.
Looks like Constance might have beaten Emily there.
Yes, I'm trying to make it looks like maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah, well, Concerts has picked up the win, sorry, and Emily Apocalypse 0-1. Then we look at Group C, we've got Chicago Geographer has already picked up a dub. Truly Buzzy down 0-1. Same as Polly and Party with the 1-0. We know that because we were checking in with Peter upstairs in the war room. And then in Group D, we haven't got any of those matches underway yet. Any surprises so far, or do you think it's been playing out as expected?
I'm happy to see CG picking up a win there. You know, coming from the qualifiers, he was like one round away from not even making it to this tournament. He's already picked up a win in the qualifiers here. So shout out to that guy. I know he was pretty nervous and he's been prepping a lot. So shout out to Chicago Geographer. We'll see if he can keep it up.
It's funny because the one thing that you can't prep for, and you see this in all esports, especially my primary background in CS, is like, you know, when there's a talent or someone that's up and coming, like how are they going to perform when they get to the stage, when they get to the LAN, when they get to their first big competition? I guess we're sort of seeing a parallel here in Geoguessr where all of these players have not played for these stakes. They've not been on a broadcast like this, and we have to see if they rise to the occasion. Up next, it's going to be Chicago Geographer versus Party. Who is going to come out on top?
These are both of my closest friends in the community, so I don't know who to root for or what to say. I want a good game though. That's what I'm rooting for. That's like the dad answer from watching or mom answer from watching a football game. But listen,
fence sitting is absolutely fine. Never feel like you have to pick a side, mate. It's absolutely fine.
But we will not be fence sitting here in Russia.
No.
No, might see some big points.
Okay.
Should we start, shall we?
Let's get straight into it, everybody. CG versus Party, round 1, game 1. And we are off to the races.
Yeah. So Russia is notoriously hard. We do have sand on the side of the road here. Sand is more known, and we are playing moving. I don't know if any of these players can read Cyrillic, but I would guess Surgut or near the Surgut region here. And it looks like we do have Party zooming into Surgut because of the Surgut sand. So
that sand is specifically known in this region of Russia?
Yeah. So it's very sandy in that region. I could be, blundering. It looks like Party is Party is not that talented of a moving player. 2 seconds left. CG, you've got to get a blip down. Yeah, and they both just went Surgut there. So it's a common thing known within the community is that sand is in that region. So we do see close guesses there. That is expected. But it was interesting to see how Party was playing here because CG is way more of a moving player than Party is. So it looks like his strategy there was instant send because he knows CG is probably outskills him in moving. So let's see. Going into round 2 here.
Let's go straight into round number 2. Everybody at home, what can we see initially off the bat?
So round 1 here, or round 2, I should say, we do have yellow reflectors on the reflector here. So this is known for when you're going to be in Spain. So when you do get these in Spain, and that is
for everybody at home. By the way, we can see Party stream has got an issue there. We'll look into solving that. Don't fret at home.
Looks like he is still he's still guessing, so he's still playing.
Exactly. He's still playing. Still guessing.
Just a little Discord miscommunication, but we do have both players are going to get Spain here, and we do see Party making the first guess again. So
Party's coming in hot, coming in hard.
Yeah.
both relatively. These first 2 rounds have moved very quickly. We'll hold off. We're starting the 3rd round, make sure everything is good behind the scenes. But Party getting an early lead, and you know it's 10%. Sorry, not 10% of the HP. It's 500 points off 6k, and yeah, right now that's a good little deficit to make. However, as we've seen. Over the course of tonight so far, like in the grand scheme of things, it's those big hits or, you know, performing well under pressure that really makes a difference. Either way, round 3.
Round 3 and
kicking off now.
So yeah, both players are going to know this pretty instantly. I don't think any player is Party going to he's instant sending every single round. He wants CG not to move at all. He's giving him no time. It's kind of a based.
This is a very meta tactic.
That's a man in my heart. I'm going to be honest. I love seeing that.
This is like straight up like aggression. It's like, I'm going to make the first move and you're going to be on my back foot. And it's funny because each time they've been relatively close with where they pick when that pace is pushed. This could be a match where they just chip away lightly at each other, then one ends up on top. But that's how it's playing out right now.
It's going to come down to one round. I think that's going to swing it pretty a lot. And I do not think it will be this round, but...
South Africa?
No. It might be the country that you keep getting confused. We will see, though.
This is New Zealand.
It could be. We'll see. It could be not. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. But let's start. Let's see. Let's see what Party's strategy here is going into this. He might move around just to double check something real quick.
Takes a look at the house, zooms in on the little sign there.
Oh, it is gonna be New Zealand. There's New Zealand pull there. I expect Party to send within the next 5 seconds, to be honest. Yep. Look, here he goes.
Going straight in. Gotta.
And he sent.
Click down. And yeah, he actually locked that in straight away. I love this, right? All right, I have a background in competitive things, and I can see like such a finite difference between how these guys are playing, especially Party compared to the last game. You know, Party's going in hard and fast, and that's clearly like a meta idea to do. You know, I want to be aggressive and push the pace and control the pace.
And he's not giving CG time to breathe at all. And I guarantee you, CG is he's looking for these moving games as a free win because he knows how skilled he is at moving. So when he's not getting those games to where he can move around and he's being limited by Party's quick guessing, it's probably frustrating.
It's real tactics. It's like a real attempt by Party to execute like a game plan, and right now it's working. He's whittling away at CG.
And this round, we will see. I don't know what to expect here. We're going to be in Indonesia. I think we just start and keep going. If the pace is fast, let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Starting off round number 5, 1.5 times damage. Is Party going to continue with that pace and that aggression?
Yeah, so we are going to be in Indonesia here. I don't know who's better at Indonesia. It looks like Party, it's quick. It's funny how he does that, where he'll instant stand on countries where, he doesn't think the opponent can get a better score. But there's too much information here. He can't really. He's looking for at least a town name or something that he can read and pick up some points on. And it looks like he's zooming in looking for, because you can lose so many points in Indonesia where you can't take the risk and instant stand on something like this. And it looks like both are still moving in separate directions. So
now the pace has completely changed. Party, yeah, definitely now. And so going at a much slower pace, and you're saying that's because there's so much information, it's hard to pinpoint.
Yeah, Indonesia's such a big country, and there's so much information available, it would be kind of silly to give your opponent more time here.
That being said,
he's in.
Party with the lock-in, the pressure is on once again. Chicago Geographer was enjoying that, a bit of respite from the furious pace that has been taking place so far. 4 seconds left.
And they're both in a similar region.
Very similar region.
So there must have been information.
Who is closer? Oh, wow.
He definitely read something that was informative.
949, very close. Party is doing absolute work, mate.
He's controlling this game right now.
This is Australia.
This is Australia.
Oh, today it's my first one.
Let's go, bro.
Of course, Australia, a huge country, but at least I got it right. Yeah, I couldn't pinpoint it in there, but this is Australia. I knew it.
Yep, and both of them will also know that.
Yeah, to a much better degree than myself, as you all would, and I'm sure many in the chat.
And it does not look like we can move south, and they will probably realize that and keep moving the other direction here. Yep, and Australia is one of those countries where you can be on the same road and not have any information. So we might see, a quick send here. It does look like it could be somewhere in, I don't know, to be honest. Oh, and if you keep moving, you get into Generation 1 coverage, which is not good for moving games. Let's see if any player does get into Gen 1. Party's looking like he might know the region here. Let's see. He's completely separate parts of Australia. We have one in Queensland, and Party's right in Queensland, 2x damage. Is that enough to ever?
Double damage.
No. But it's a lot.
Oh, it's
only
a huge
784.
hit. Party has not even taken a single point of damage yet.
We like to call that a flawless.
A flawless victory, like Mortal Kombat style.
And this next round looks like it will be a very fun one for both. There is information. Let's start. Let's keep it going. Don't want to slow these players down already more than I have to. So.
Yeah, CG is in a tough spot, and I can't help but think they didn't expect this coming in. I know you said that they're a moving player, and
he's already sent.
Party sent again.
He's already sent, and you know, like on this is new Gen 4 Germany. So this is this is your Gen 4 Germany. You know,
Gen 4, my favorite thing. Yeah. Gen 4 Germany. 1 second left.
Oh,
and
CG. He knew the town or something.
On the money.
And he picks up 3,000.
That's a huge hit back. The swing looks like it is beginning, but
that is where, you know,
halfway.
That's where instant sending kind of hurt you. You know, because it looks like CG had 15 extra seconds there to find information. But this will be...
The sending is going to get more risky when that multiplier starts pumping, like, for instance, now.
For instance, not this round specifically, because this is a very clear Jordan, probably Amon. We see 2 instant Amons. But going into the next round after this, it will be very, it will matter a lot. We'll probably see very, very minimal points.
Party's going straight in. He's going to, I'm calling it now, he's going to lock that in.
Yeah. He's...
instant send. Once again, that was barely 10 seconds.
No, he's, yeah. So you see one going north of Amon, you see one going south. Honestly, I'm not too sure. The capital guess
all end here.
Probably, I don't know if he could lose 784 points. He could if Party's close. Party knows the city. Is that going to be enough? That's going to be enough. He wins on Jordan.
There we have it, everybody. Party has done it, and dare I say, he's done it in style. Game 1 of 3 goes their way and goes very, very fast. That is a game plan being executed almost flawlessly.
And that's what you see from no moving players in this game. You don't want to give... The only advantage CG had there, outside of maybe USA specific skills or whatever it may be, is his moving and region guessing technique with move. So when Party takes that away from him, he's kind of flustered. Yeah,
it's so smart. Like I said when it was going on, it's like I'm really enjoying seeing that, because I've seen like you can see there's a game plan there, there's a meta, and like why they're choosing it based on the context that you've given me. Like it was trying to it's an active attempt to stop what you're telling me CG is best at.
Pretty much.
Yeah, take away their best tools.
Party knows he wouldn't beat CG if he would sit there and they both had to take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Party wouldn't. I don't think Party would be able to win that. So he knows that too. That's why he's instant sending, and that's a skill set. And also, he's younger. We got that TikTok, attention span. So
Gen Z.
That Gen Z. That's
Gen Z Geoguessr.
Sometimes you get bored looking around. You just have to send. That's kind of like I can't spend more than 10 seconds on a round if I get bored. So he's built from the same cloth, I guess. So
if we're full sending it right now, let's send it up to the war room. Peter, how's it going up there, buddy?
It's been intense. We've been following the games between Consus and Souvlaki.
Okay.
There have been very intense moments here. I'm going to show you some clips.
Ooh, let's see how Consus is doing.
Souvlaki Zeitgeist, one of the best names in the game.
So here is the clip of the moving game between them. Consus sending Ukraine, where Souvlaki is going with Russia here.
Wow.
So with triple damage, that was enough.
Wow.
To win this.
Oh, wow.
It looked like Consus was in the,
this is a really interesting round from the no-moving game. You can see the dark soil in the background.
Yep.
And the players go to very different sides of the world.
Literally.
Oh, my. He got confused with the Brazilian dirt.
The Brazilian dirt threw him off.
Wow, but see, the Cambodia 50-50 with Brazil is common, but wow.
Yeah, and this is the final round between the two.
Losing in
the
Ireland.
No-moving game.
I guess 300 points. That patch of grass in the middle is very Irish, by the way.
It's Irish grass.
And he didn't know the Irish grass.
That was the Irish grass.
That was the Irish grass.
See, it looks like Souvlaki was picking up points against Consus in some rounds. It looks like, but it looks like Consus just finished off each.
Yeah, Consus won both of the games. So
wow,
well done.
So that was a 2-0. Thank you very much, Peter. I don't know if you got a chance to see the game that we just saw. Game game. What was the? How are we going to call it again? Game 1 of between CG and Party. Party had this whole tactic of just going in hard and fast, and it was just like a blistering pace. And just other than one round, basically just ran over CG. It was crazy.
It was intense. Yeah, I was watching all the way through, and I can't wait to see the no moving one.
Yeah, exactly, and that is what is coming up next. Peter, thank you once again for your war room expertise. How do you think things are going to change going into Game 2?
I mean, it's no moving. And that's what Party's basically been playing this whole time, and he.
So do you think Party could just run away with it here?
He could, but you know, it depends on the rounds we get too. You know, CG has a lot of upper hands on different countries against Party. So you know, a lot of it comes down to what rounds we get going into this. It's random. It could be anyone's game. You know, CG, we saw him come back from 0-1 deficit last week to win to qualify. So we might see the same thing today. Let's see.
All right, everybody. CG versus Party, it's Game 2. If Party wins this, they win the series. Big shout out to all of you at home tuning in. At some point, we're going to bring up Twitch chat. Don't forget, we are on a delay, but we'd love to respond to your questions or quirks, whatever you'd want to drop in the chat. We're definitely going to be doing that at some point. But for now, everybody, perhaps, Rainbow, it's time to start.
Let's do it. And we are starting in CG's realm. He's kind of known for being better at USA. And so him getting a USA here is kind of maybe a good confidence starter to start the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's all, in my opinion, maybe he could draw out of it. Because at this point, with only the 1x damage, unless Party does a huge fumble, like it's just a few points, but it will maybe be good for him to get a rhythm going.
And it looks like Party's zooming into Denver, Colorado here. I'm not the USA guy, and he's already sent. They're both. Do we have Colorado Ballard or something that I missed?
Party's done it again with the.
Because they're both going Colorado. They could just both, and they're both in the same region. So maybe this is a standard Eastern Colorado round, and I'm just not that guy, pal. Party on USA
with a brilliant send. But again, those damage points not too traumatic right now for CG.
Yep, and I think these were the hills I was talking about in the previous rounds here. These might be the Roraima hills in the background. I'm not entirely sure, but let's start the round and see.
Yeah, let's see if the guys themselves know. Roraima Hills.
Roraima Hills.
Roraima Hills.
You know, it's like these small rolling hills in the distance. I could be completely off here.
Okay.
But I'm assuming we see at least maybe one Roraima, I guess.
CG and Party both want that zoom in on the AABB.
Party's going just
Party's going straight and locked it in.
Yep. And you do get those hills there too, so that's okay.
CG now on the back foot once again. Let's go quickly with an esports stat here. Sorry.
Wow, they both got the city.
Very close.
What the heck?
Very close. That's a brilliant performance by both guys. I was just going to say, I don't think there's been a single round where Party hasn't...
He's guessed first.
Yeah, he's guessed first every single time.
And yeah, we'll see it again here in Thailand. So
you see that and you just know it's Thailand, which is off the rip.
Yeah, it's just standard Thai, bro.
It's just standard Thai.
Yeah, I could go and explain after, but this game is so I just want this game to keep going because I'm so excited to watch it.
Keep that pace going. It's exciting.
And you'll see that you'll see Party immediately zoom into Thailand. He can tell from this image right there that it's going to be Thailand, and he's instantly zooming in there.
Straight to Thailand.
And you know why he went eastern?
And he looked that straight. He did.
Eastern Thailand's known for having this more red soil, so that does make sense. You probably see CG going there as well. And when you do, they're going to be
very similar regions.
Yep.
And this time it's CG that is closer. So a bit of damage there going towards Party.
This is just amazing gameplay. You know,
the pace is just so fast.
The Scrappero Ziggy game was great. Yeah. But I just like the fast. I'm used to
I think you can appreciate both styles differently, right? They're completely different, but they both bring their own thing. This is blistering. It's super exciting. The last one more methodical, and then there was a chance for a story, a potential comeback, which got squashed.
Yep.
Now though, we're in the midst. We're in the midst of just pure action.
Yep. And this should be. I think I would go Indonesia or Philippines here. Not sure. I'd probably go Indonesia, but I'm not sure where we would go here. Let's see. Both players. It is no moving. We do see a Malaysia guess there. Okay, and Party's the same Malaysia, so I was wrong on both countries apparently.
Oh.
But yeah, we're back to my view here. I could zoom around here and see if I can find any more information. Let's see. It does look like as I move around, it should be Malaysia, and maybe even it could be Borneo. So I was gonna say it could be Borneo.
Big discrepancy.
And that is Malaysia. It is owned by Malaysia, but that is big points for CG there.
CG bouncing back. That's got to be a good confidence boost. That's got to feel good for CG.
And we're going into Spain here, presumably. So Yeah, we have no white on the side of the sign here, so Portugal has those. It's a good way to tell. Let's keep going. I mean, the pace is fantastic here.
Let it rip, round 5. We are now in 1.5x damage, so any win is a good win. You're going to be chipping away pretty healthily at the other person's HP.
Is CG going to get a guess off first here?
Oh, they guessed at like almost the same time, and CG just said, a blip closer?
He said, anything you can do, I can also do.
Yeah.
So anything you can do, I can do better. Ooh, interesting round. Going to the next game here, we have Gen 4. I just want to start and see where they go here. This is should be like Russia, Baltic
I
or
can
something.
see now, when you mentioned this, Joe, this image is super clear.
Yeah, super clear, high quality.
Yeah,
like saturated out the wazoo.
Yes.
I don't know.
Saturated out the wazoo, the color correction on point. Looks like our editors upstairs had a little fiddle with that. Starting off round number 6. Double damage.
Deluxe damage. This could be big. Honestly, there's a reason I'm sitting here and not in their seat because I wouldn't know where to go here, if I'm being honest.
Dude, it's just a blank road. There's no signage. I would probably
call Russia here. I just don't know what part of Russia. Maybe Western, because I thought it could be Baltic, which is where CG is going. So we'll see if that is the case here.
Slower pace of round now. Party looks like they're sort of honing in on a specific location.
It should be Gen 4 Russia.
CG is just took maybe like 5 seconds there to look around, really familiarize themselves with what's going on. It's so insane to me because literally I see like a road, I see trees. Like beyond that, there's no like obvious information here, Trevor.
Yeah, it's 2 words.
To me, anyway, completely basic player.
It's called skill issue.
Skill, yeah, I definitely got a skill issue, brother.
I'm just kidding. No, but
you
yeah,
guys got the skills, I got all the issues.
No, but yeah, I mean, both players here, I mean, it's one of those things where once you've seen it, you've kind of seen it. And they're both going in a pretty similar Omsk.
All of a sudden, it's locked in, and once again, they're quite close to each other.
That is what we like to call a skill. No, I'm kidding.
And then, yeah, a bit of damage there towards That was towards CG, right?
Yeah, Party took damage there, I think, or I forgot. But we are going to be in Russia again. So let's start and let's see if someone can bounce back and pick up another rush around here. We have the long antenna with a black car. So the black car is helpful with the long antenna because there are some parts of Russia that does have a white Google car, which means you can't be in certain regions. I would go more eastern here, I think, based off kind of like how green, or it could be southernish. Like I said, I've not very learned Russia. There is some pros in the community that have pretty much learned Russia.
We've got a lot of Party fans in the chat, by the way. We've got Party My Go, Party fans rise, Party fans rise.
Party W in the chat.
Someone just said Messi.
That's funny.
Party's got a big fan base.
I really like Party's guess here. Like it's like east. He's like east north of those mountains, but it looks like CG's also in that same region. I think they're both gonna be pretty close here if I was to guess. But yeah, their Party you can see is looking at the road again to line it up. I can see why, there's so many people that are TikTok brained and it looks like in chat, so they're definitely pulling for the Party here. But CG is just as an equal competitor and could pull off something crazy here. I don't think we've seen an NMPZ round today, so I don't think we've seen round 3. But
no, we haven't. We have not seen a round 3. If CG pulls off a win here in game 2 against Party, then yeah, we would see our first round 3.
They're separate. See, I like CG's guess actually. I don't know though.
Okay, so Party has gone.
Oh, his Party's
to like.
Yeah, let's see. 1 second.
Completely different direction to the one that CG's in right now.
CG's right.
And CG is right. That's going to be so much damage.
That's game. That's game.
It's 7.8k. CG does take us to our first game 3.
Wow, dude, I'm gonna like lose my voice from just like screaming.
That is, we saw huge discrepancy there between where each contestant went. And it just so happened that CG came out on top, and yeah, they will be taking us to a third and final game.
NMPZ, which means no moving, panning, or zooming, meaning we just get a photo. That's all you get. You can't move the screen at all.
Oh wow! So our rule set for third games is entirely different. It's NMPZ.
Correct.
And it's just a flat, still image.
Yep. You can't move around. You don't get really car meta. You don't get to see. You don't get your full panorama. You get basically what you see when you spawn in. So it's gonna be CG could pull off another comeback and do 2 weeks in a row pull off. That would be crazy.
Got 2 of your boys going at it, Trevor. Why don't we check in with one of our boys upstairs, Peter? We've just seen another fantastic game. We're going to be going to our first game 3. What's been going on upstairs?
Yeah, this is such a crazy game. I've been watching it as well. We've been also following a game between JH and Alok. They got done with their first game with moving. You can see here a very good guess.
Look at that massive corn.
Massive corn.
Look at that. That is sick.
That's how you know you're in Nebraska.
And I guess JH recognized the corn, because you will see that he gets a 5K here.
Corn meta.
The famous corn, I guess.
Corn meta. Let's get it trending, guys. Hashtag corn meta in the chat.
Oh.
But yeah, even though JH made that impressive guess, we can see that a couple of rounds later, Alok made a very impressive guess in Russia.
That was the white car I was talking about. You get that white car south of Chelyabinsk there. It looks like JH doesn't know his white car, and it pays off to know that for Alok.
Yeah, knowing the white car pays off, and Alok took the first game. So they're currently playing their no moving game, and I'll keep you updated on that.
Let's go.
Peter, thank you so much, mate. Doing a fantastic job as our reporter up in the sky, up in the war room. Yeah, so Trevor, let's get back to this, right? This is our first game 3, and it's going to be just a still image. You call it NMPZ.
Yeah.
Would you say either player here has an advantage? Presumably, it's our no-move player party.
Presumably, you would think that.
That's what I just, from my understanding,
I think
but is that just not the case?
I think right now it's anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Like it's such a, like, I think CG has momentum. I think Party maybe has a history of maybe, getting a little, he could not have his emotions right now. He could blunder something. So we'll see. But I will say,
like we're almost ready to go with it as well, but I'm going to wait for our producer to let us know. We can see on our screen where we're starting off.
I will say
this is looking like a Gen 0.5 pick, brother.
Both players.
You'll see it soon, everybody.
I don't want to spoil. Both players are going to be pretty upset with this, I think.
Okay, well, let's wait until everyone can see it. But from what I can see on the screen, this is looking like it was done with the first Google cars that were had like a Polaroid on top or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't want to, spoil. We do have CG and Party, but...
CG and Party, everybody. The third and final game. The winner gets a dub. The loser, of course, takes an L. You're going to see on screen right now what me and Rainbolt were referring to. To me, this looks extremely difficult, and it seemed like you agreed. Why is that?
So this is just very rural Gen 1 or Gen 2 coverage. Like I said, I can pan around here. This right here that you currently see is all the players get. It is going to be Canada.
It's Canada.
I think we just get into it. It's not Gen 1 Canada, which would be way worse, but it is slightly lower quality, and it's not the best for NPC, but I love hard locations or kind of distinct locations like this to make some guesses. So I think we're starting to get into it.
Let's get right into it, everybody. Third and final game, starting off with round 1.
And in MPZ, so both players, basically, this is all they get. This is the most exciting format for me because this is where the players make the blunders the most.
They cannot move, they cannot pan, they cannot zoom.
So this should be Northern Canada or Alaska. I like how CG probably maybe knows Alaska more. And it looks like CG is going to Alaska, and it is, Party's going to Canada. Wait, is he in Canada? I didn't see where he zoomed in on, but looks like CG is trying to find a 5K here, and it looks like Party's still in Canada.
For a 5K?
Maybe I'm tripping.
On an image like this?
He is, if this is Alaska, and he is known for his USA region guessing.
15 seconds.
Party's guessed.
That is the first CG lock-in, I think, but pre-Party. I might be wrong, but it's one of the first.
Okay, it was Northwest Territories.
And they were both relatively similar distance, only just about 200 damage for CG.
So that town up there is actually distinct. I feel like a lot of players maybe in this game would recognize that if it wasn't no move, because it's one of those distinct outlier rounds you have to learn for games like this. And I guarantee you, if it wasn't an NPZ, yeah,
and they can't. They're just gonna get like that, but
yeah, I'm gonna guess Serbia or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, this is Russia. Yeah. All right, let's just get into it.
I will say to the guys at Geoguessr that have come up with the format and how it changes for the third and final, the decider matches. This is super smart. This is super exciting, and I love the fact that now it's changing dynamics of how they play. Sort of like how you're referring to.
Yeah, now I'm not even sure. Where even is this?
This is ridiculous.
It looks like the more I look at it, the more it looks like Baltic or
a guess has gone in.
It was
both
Ukraine.
guesses gone in, and they're so close. So explain to me quickly before we move on to the next round. So how come they're still sort of relatively close? Is there a reason?
So
is that just a good general area to pick?
That's just the center hedge.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a standard kind of region, and you just click the center, hope for the best.
Okay, I see. And if you play a lot, you know those regions, and you're roughly.
Yeah, it's let's just go somewhat not in the capital, but close.
Sweet, I get it.
Let's just keep it going.
Get it going round 3.
I have to get close to my monitor here to really look. Looks like a Uruguay or something, but Yeah, I would probably go Uruguay here.
We've got a nice little horse there as well, but they won't see that.
They won't see the horse.
They'll just see this dirt road. They'll see the wooden fence.
Yeah, it looks like maybe one player doesn't see anything, so we'll see if that...
Okay.
That maybe they do, but yeah, CG is going into Uruguay here.
Oh, connected again. We've got a little
Party had to refresh
there.
a little internet, whoopsie, but he knows it's Uruguay, so it's okay. It's okay.
CG gets it. Oh, of course, something like that. Production will check, and they'll be in touch with the player as well. So for now, though, CG hitting some damage on Party.
Yep.
Want to make sure everything's fair and the integrity's there, and of course, that'll be looked into if needed.
Yes, and this round will also be looked into because it will be Latvia. So shout out to Peter, I think.
Shout out to Peter.
We do have the Latvia hooks here. Let's keep going into it. I don't think this should be... Maybe, did I get those hooks wrong? Those should be Latvian hooks. But, and look at CG cycling over the Latvian hooks. So, and Party guessing capital, it looks like, maybe. You know, region guessing country like this is quite impossible. Yeah, it's kind of RNG, as we like to say. So,
we did get some hashtag corn meta in the chat, by the way, so people are liking that. Let's get it trending, guys.
Corn meta.
Corn meta. All right, round 4.
CG's closer.
CG closer. CG edging away now.
So close.
Let's not forget, everybody, in game 1, Party started with a blistering pace. Did such a good job.
I think he might flawless.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was flawless. I think he did take damage at one point. And then that second game, CG came back, and now we're in this third one. And it looks like the momentum right now is stuck with CG a bit.
Yes. Yeah, and let's see if they can keep it up. And this is actually a Belgian blur, I should say.
A Belgian blur.
Should be a Belgian. So when
you can tell because of the Gauss, like the way it's blurred. That's how they blurred things when they went to Belgium.
Yeah, it's just a very common thing you get in Belgium. You also have Belgian pole.
CG's gone in fast there.
They're both.
Oh no, sorry,
Party's guess, but they're both
fast.
They both reckon. Wait, wow. I mean, we were all three just got bamboozled by that.
So, but was that still within Belgium?
That was France.
Oh, so it was completely,
but those blurs are so common in Belgium. Every pro associates those with Belgium.
With Belgium, and then they both hedged their bets.
And they both went Belgium there, but it was France.
Okay.
So, let's keep it going. I always like the validation from when someone else makes the same wrong guess.
Yeah, of course.
That's pretty nice.
Because then we're all in it together.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not a silly goose.
Like when you kept saying that New Zealand was the UK.
Yeah.
Exactly. You kept doing that. It wasn't me. Anyway, round 6, everybody, 2x damage on the screen now.
Yeah, I don't know where I would go here. Maybe Czechia? Where it's...
I guess it's coming from Party.
Serbia. I turned around and saw a Czechia plate, or a Czechia, but there maybe Croatia?
Going Croatia, Serbia.
I like Croatia more than I like... I'm so confused because I turned around and saw a CZ plate. Wow.
And CG is closer.
And that was
there.
That's where if you have no move, everyone gets that. That's just an NPC, very hard.
Right now, my prediction about Party being a favorite because he's like a no move specialist compared to the mover of CG, it's not going that way. CG is slightly pulling ahead now, over 1K deficit here.
This is what CG maybe wants to see. We do have 2 USA players. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna start the round and just get into it.
2.5x.
It should be the US, but we could also be in like somewhere in Canada or like Quebec or something like that. Maybe we are in Canada actually. The more I look at it, but
Party went straight in. That was a round a game 1 send.
He already sent?
Yep.
All right, and was he in Canada?
No, US, northern US. I don't know, I could be wrong. That is Canada. Apologies, yes.
Yep. Geographer. Wow.
Oh, wow. That is an incredible send from Party. That's going to be so much damage.
Is that game?
Oh, 200 points. 142.
Oh, my gosh.
CG now reeling from that blow. The ref giving a standing 8.
He's going to be, and this Party is, sitting pretty here. He's very happy right now.
Very happy.
Let's see if he can continue the momentum going into round 7 here.
Important not to get too comfortable for Party, though. Will they go in hard and fast to stack that pressure on a stumbling CG?
We will be in Colombia.
We will be in Colombia.
We will be in Colombia. Both players, wait. This Party? Okay,
Rainbow saying Colombia. Party has gone for Colombia, dropping their pin, not yet locked in.
Let's see where CG goes. CG might end up going... Okay, CG's going Colombia too. CG has to get better
locked in by Party. Locked in now.
CG has 10 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds, life on the line. You will not feel more pressure than this. Can you rise to the moment?
He needs to guess it. He's going just capital east of the Andes. Is it east of the Andes? Party's west of the Andes. It's where Party wins.
That's going to be game, everybody. Party coming out on top. And you know what? I think it was the decision to swing back or try to swing back to that really pressuring style where those guesses come in as fast as possible. I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like to me, and Party is our winner. Commiserations to CG.
That was well played to both players. You have to give props to both for the both incredible gameplay there. Shout out to CG. It's not over yet. Party.
Not over yet.
Shout out to him.
Super exciting to see how different that match was and those 3 games were, especially that first game compared to our first match of the night. Like, it was just a complete different pace. It was like watching something completely different.
And that's the beauty of this game and the players we have. We have so many different types of play styles tonight that you're going to continue seeing things exactly like that. So, especially, you saw that one round in Canada where that switched the whole momentum for the rest of the game. Party was going into the next game. He pretty much just had to click capital for the best. So, pretty cool.
Let's get Peter back involved. Peter, you ready to share some thoughts with us plebs downstairs?
Oh, definitely. We have some very cool and intense games. So first, let's show you the JH versus Alok game, the no moving one. They played it after the previous one. Here we can see JH doing quite a lot of damage towards Alok with a quadruple damage multiplier there in the Philippines.
Quadruple damage.
Big damage. And here Alok guesses first. This is the final round of the game, ×6 multiplier here. So things were getting very, very intense in this game.
Oh no.
And you can see,
And that's the type of guesses we'll probably see a lot tonight where it's, comes down that one.
That's awesome. Got the road completely correct.
The fact that he got the road there is wild.
Yeah, and here it was a super intense match between Havard and Bolgor, the moving game. This is just a round to see how intense it was. You can see it round 10 and players have taken almost no damage. And the game was taking, I believe, 18 rounds in total.
18, that's the longest one,
18 rounds in total. So this is the final one in Ireland. You can see Bolgor with a very close guess, and that was enough to win it.
Yeah, shout out to France, Bolgor. He's notoriously known in the community as one of the best moving players, so this is not a surprise. Havard also an OG and a great moving player, so well played. That would have been a great game to watch.
Yeah, very intense, and they're currently playing their no moving game, so I'll keep you guys updated.
Peter, thank you so much for your expertise. Wow, so far the action has been incredible. 2 games down, Trev, 2 games down.
I'm hyped.
You were talking earlier about like styles of players, or we've been talking about that generally speaking anyway. How would you describe yourself as a player, Mr. Rainbolt?
Yeah, so if I spend more than 3 seconds on the round, I pretty much just like, I don't want it. I have to just guess as soon as, if I don't know within the first 3 seconds, I don't know it. That's kind of the way I look at it, which is, everyone plays their own style, and, the moving player I also appreciate, and I appreciate that skill set, but I just can't.
Yeah.
I just can't, yeah. But yeah, so I'm a no-move NMPZ player, maybe probably an NMPZ one trick, maybe even you could say. So, but that's the beauty of the game. You can play how you want to play. If you want to play moving and you want to learn information, that's great. You can have access to do that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your thoughts, Rainbow. Everybody at home will be back after a short break. And what will we be back with? It's an absolute banger. Can I get those names again? Because I don't have them in front of me. We have them on screen.
Trichter.
Now it's Consus versus Trichter. A huge game and one that you do not want to miss. Welcome back, everybody, to the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. My name is still Parla.
And I'm still Rainbow.
He still is.
Rainbow.
He's still that awesome dude that sits to my left. And boy, have we seen some amazing action so far, my friend.
We have, and I think it's only going to get better. You know, I think the games coming up are going to be exciting, but I'm enjoying every single second of this.
Yeah, I mean, we can start talking about this next match. So it's between two very experienced players, right? Two very good players, but one of them, Consus, apparently he's the #1 to look out for. He could, or I mean, you mentioned that you think if he gets through this qualifier, he could very well take the title in October too.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to put any unneeded pressure or bias on the guy, but he's definitely one of the most skilled players, one of the most knowledgeable players, most humble players, I should say. So I'm kind of rooting for both of them. They're both friends. I've actually went bowling with Trichter once. So
you went bowling with Trichter.
Fun fact.
See, where's the content? We should have had a camera team there. We should be playing that right now. And what was it like bowling with Trichter? Where were you bowling?
We were in Germany with all the German lads. With Ziggy, you know, they're Gelotris, and they're really good.
Of course, Ziggy.
But anyways, yeah. So I'm just ready to see them play against each other because it's like, it's like you're watching like Jordan versus you start GOAT debates, but Jordan versus LeBron.
Jordan versus LeBron.
I don't know, man, but listen, this can be a great game.
You're really building up my expectations for this matchup.
There's obviously great players in the World Cup as well, but for the qualies, this is like kind of one, like my bias is towards this game right here. So we'll see. But I hope I'm hyping. I don't want to,
So
too much.
At the very least, it should be a very competitive match. Do you see it going 3 games, or do you see it being 2?
I don't know, man. I could see both. I could see, I think it's gonna take. I think they're gonna be longer games. I think we might see some high multis, especially on the moving. I don't think one person is kind of necessarily known for moving, but they're both very talented players in both skill sets. So it's gonna be interesting.
Let's check in with Big P upstairs in the war room. Peter, did you have a nice little 3-minute break? What did you get up to?
I've been following the games.
Okay.
Well, other games.
They don't let you out of the room. Hey, operator, give him a break.
So
that operator's crazy.
The game between Souvlaki and Emily.
Okay, yeah.
I have some clips for you.
Let's see him. Let's see him.
Big P with the clips.
Big P with the clips, baby.
Yeah, so here we have a round where Souvlaki guesses Mexico, but it turned out to be Peru. So Emily got a nice damage there.
Wow.
4K.
Common 50-50.
Yeah, Emily has been playing very, very well. This was the no-moving game between the two. And here you can see Emily in Mexico also with a very nice guess.
Big hit.
Eliminating Souvlaki, winning 2-0.
2-0.
Shout out to Emily and shout out to Souvlaki.
Emily Apocalypse, big job.
Yes, and we have another game between Havard and Bulgur. No moving one. Here Havard goes Istanbul with a very nice and close guess.
Wow.
Very good guess.
As you can see, it's around 9 as well, so high multipliers between the two. And here, the final round of the game in Malaysia. Bulgur with a closer guess.
Wow.
Winning this game.
What a game. All of their games seem to go pretty long, so it must have been it's pretty competitive.
Yeah, very, very intense, very interesting matches, so I'm excited to see what's to come.
Thanks, Peter. And, look, if everything isn't all right up there with operator,
I'll let you know.
You come down here and you tell us, and we'll come up there and sort it out, all right?
That's a deal. That's a deal.
Peter, thanks so much, and big shout out to operator. We love you, brother.
Big P.
With the thumbs up. All right, yeah. So shortly, everybody, will be getting into this next matchup. We can see where it's going to start right now, but we won't reveal that to you lot at home until we are just ready to go. Our 2 players are Consus and Trichter, the bowler, 33. So did you win the bowling, or did Trichter?
Well, Ziggy won, but
Ziggy won.
with an asterisk, I'll say.
Okay.
One of those where you throw in the gutter, bounces out, hits the pin, you get points.
Oh, you guys, wait, it bounced out of the gutter, or were you using like the safety?
No, Ziggy's ball bounced out of the gutter. He got some pins, he beat me, but I don't want to talk about it. It's in the past.
Yeah. What we should be talking about is how much of an epic matchup this should be. We've built it up, we've given you guys the story. Consus, for many of the experienced, he's a heavy favorite, but we're expecting a lot from Trichter as well. Round 1, let's make it rain.
Let's just make it rain.
Yeah.
Let's start.
Yeah, we'll work on the let's make it rain thing, right?
Yeah, it might pick up. We'll see. It might. But round 1 here, you know, it's immediately, you know, moving. Like I said, I don't know who has the advantage here in moving. We do have piranha pines here. Looks like. I don't know if any player will see that. But these trees, I think those are piranha pines. They're found, you know, unironically enough, near Piranha in Brazil. So we do.
So that's a type of tree, yeah, Piranha pine.
And we see Trichter here zooming into Piranha. I'll be interesting to see if someone instant sends or how the gameplay develops here. But it looks like Trichter might have seen some information.
I also wonder if our players are trying to watch the other matches as they go on.
I think they're fans of the game too, so they probably are.
Yeah, they probably are, and then they maybe see like some of the methods.
It looks like Consus found the name of the town on that sign that I think I just saw.
And if that's the case, he will be spot on, and he did!
Wow.
Consus!
What?
Coming out of the gate, swinging and living up to all the hype.
Listen, I'm going to keep this going. Round 2 here is going to be a pretty obvious Tasmania in Australia for most players. Let's see if they try and pinpoint, or if they just kind of just plonk Tasmania in the center because it's Bachelor Tasmania. That's what I'm seeing. Bachelor on that signpost. And just for context here, the Tasmanian possum guard, it's like tinted green. Yeah, it's like a green tint thing right here. Oh, so that possums can't climb telephone poles. You don't want them. I don't think a player. I'm assuming a player has seen that. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm assuming those are Tasmanian. They could be a little bait, but it looks Tasmanian. A little zoom in by Consus on a number plate there, trying to pick up some hint through the blur. And there we go. Yep. So looks like one is going Tasmania there. We'll see where the other. It looks like they. Are you gonna try and pinpoint and pick up some points in Tasmania here? That's looks like what we're developing towards. Could be interesting. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to really narrow this one down. Both players. Yep, looking for a road sign or something to just kind of pinpoint here. But all in all, I don't see very many points. I feel like both players will get to the right region here pretty closely. So far, what you said is absolutely correct, Rainbow, about this matchup most likely being more methodical. Yeah, both of these are, extremely intelligent players. Thorough players. Yeah, very thorough. They one of those players that it's hard to see them blunder around almost, not to maybe jinx someone. But we have just got a guess by Trichter. From Trichter. Let's see if Consus. I'm not sure if I've seen Consus open the map yet, but we could potentially. Oh, he is also in Tasmania, so we'll see. We're going to see no points here, but that's okay. But Consus is region guessing Tasmania, which is kind of just him activities. Small little bit of damage, chipping away at Trichter. Yeah, we're going to wait with round number 3. And that's kind of good we're waiting, because I got to figure out where we are at first. We are in the middle of a forest. It looks Scandinavian, I must say. So let's see if we can find some information. It is moving, but we'll see how the players move. And let's just actually get into it, shall we? Yeah, the round is ready to go now. We can start off round number 3 between Consus and Trichter. To me, this is just a country road. It could be anywhere. I'm always interested in seeing if they both go the same way. Looks like they both are going towards out of the forest here, which is probably smart. But I'm gonna see if I can find some information quicker than them and see if we can figure out where we are here. Yep, you're also following down this incredibly long road. Yeah, I do not think this is Scandinavian. You mentioned earlier, sort of at the start of the show, that when you're going down a super long road and there's no information, that it's tough. You're winding down, a path which isn't giving you any value. Yeah, it seems like the deeper they go, there's less and less to find. Yeah, it could be demoralizing. I think I would look at that. Czechoslovakia here. But that is not. Oh, we found a signpost. Yeah. Consus has found a signpost. Consus is the type of guy to know where those are, too. Okay. And, I do agree that this will be Czechia, I think. So we will see what Trichter does and Consus. But assuming that he's going back to the bridge, Consus. So the bridges actually have bridge numbers that he's looking at here, and you can actually use that bridge number to help find. He's got a name. He's got a name too. He's zooming fast. That's the most alpha zoom you could possibly do. Just pure seeing a random bridge name and just committing to Western Czechia. That's just crazy. We can call that an AZ, an alpha zoom. An AZ. Make it rain. Make it rain. Not the best time to use the make it rain. That's so we're kind of gonna. That's your thing where we get you to do an action. Oh, okay. So where Trevor Rainbow is doing something, he makes it rain. Talking about actions though, Consus has picked a location. They have guessed, and he's committed to Western Czechia here. And we see Trichter with a safer guess, kind of just center hedging. 2 seconds. He's going to Germany. He sees German.
And Consus once again.
Wow. And Consus
very close.
This is what I'm talking about. It's just it's going to be very hard to get him to slip up. He hasn't lost any points yet.
He has not, but it's only been a couple of rounds, and the points are not too you're not losing too many points if you're Trichter. But when those multipliers start going, that's when you've got to pick up your pace. Yes, and I'm assuming this will also be one of those rounds where both players get pretty close in South Africa. South Africa, because we do have the signs with names here. Something to keep in mind about South Africa is sometimes the signs on Generation 2 coverage, which is this coverage we see here, is older coverage. So the signs, a lot of the names in South Africa have changed in cities and towns. So we'll see if they maybe recognize any of these. Going north of Pretoria, then going back south. So the reason why this can't be like Botswana or like Lesotho or Eswatini is because of the Generation 2 coverage. Okay. You don't get that. Yeah, this image is not great. You don't get this camera quality in other countries around South Africa here. There's other reasons as well, of course, like maybe mountains you probably shouldn't send Botswana. But yeah, so I'm assuming both players are probably going to be looking for some information here. It looks like Trichter has sent. Constance is on the clock. Doesn't look like Constance has a guess down yet, so we'll see. He's going to know it's South Africa. Let's see what region he goes. I do like that. Going extremely south, 2 seconds, Constance. You know, with the mountains. Wow, Trichter. Trichter on the money. Close. You know, that's probably a town name knowledge because a lot of damage. And look at that, takes the lead. Yeah, you know, with those mountains, I don't blame Constance's guess there. I don't know if I would have ever gone that north as Trichter there. But let's keep it going in Brazil with a pretty standard Brazilian kind of eastern, probably Rio, Sao Paulo round, if I were to guess, with how green and rolling hills it is. But we'll see what the players think here. Round 5, green rolling hills. We've got a Volkswagen truck. Perhaps we can spot some sort of... No, we're not going to look at the truck in more detail. I thought that would have been... Yeah. And the more he went to that coverage there, it looks more dry. It would go more north. It's crazy how different seasons make it look so different. Yeah, because at one point it's gone from super green and lush, and then it looked much more like desolate. Yep. Just a bit further. And wow. Yeah, so both players are probably here looking for a road name. On the side of the road, you can see it says like BR and then like the road name or like the road number. So they're probably looking on the side of the road for those right now, or a town name or something similar. But when Brazil and you're on multis, you have to try and get the closest guess you can because it's such a big country. We got a sign, Ponte something. Trichter has found a blue sign. And another behind him? Yeah. And he found the road BR222? Yep. That's a road name. And it looks like he's zooming in trying to find that. Doesn't look like Consus. Maybe just out in the dark right now. Let's see though. Again, they're scanning for Trichter is scanning for that road right now, and it looks like Constance doesn't have as much information. It looks like he might have gone a different way or has been slower or just missed it. But we'll see. I do like how north they're guessing here at Trichter. Trichter's still in that location looking for those extra details. Now lining the road up. Yep, he's lining the road. And presumably meaning he's confident. He's probably looking for a road that's going more east-west now, rather than on for the 222. And it looks like Constance looks like... So Constance has found BR222. Sorry, 222. Now, 222. Yep. 2 cubed. They've both seen... 2 cubed. 222. They've both seen that road now. It just depends who can find it first. Right? Yes. Am I massively simplifying there? No, I mean, that's close enough. And also, you know, 108 kilometers. So they're going to be using all this information to... and look, Trichter going back to line the road. I can't tell if he's found the road number, but it would be nice. It doesn't look like he has since he's maybe trying to find the 5K. And it looks like Constance is scanning way south, but he's going back up north to look for the 222. But like I said, on Brazil, such a big country, you can't really risk any points here. It could be devastating. Constance has come in with a guess. Trichter now under the gun, 7 seconds remaining. Got to make a decision, buddy. And they're both super close. Very close. Ended up pretty close. And wow, Constance closer. And there's the 222. Constance just pulling it off. That's going to be a little chip away at Trichter's over 5K worth of HP. We're going into round 6 now. Round 6, which looks like an interesting round. I mean, it does look like we're going to be in the Scandinavian, like probably Sweden because of this mailbox right here. This red, or like, I actually don't know. Maybe Finland? I don't know. Trevor, before we get into this round, I would like to remind everybody at home to get your tickets for the grand final happening here in Stockholm, October the 13th and the 14th at Space, which is a state-of-the-art gaming sort of tech hub. It has an amazing auditorium studio, which is where the grand finals will be taking place. Be sure to get your tickets if you can. You know, if you've got the space in your schedule and the money to come, you get to be here at the first big physical event for this game that you love. Get involved.
I like the pun there. If you have the space in your schedule.
That wasn't even on purpose, man. Space is just a word, right? It just came up, but I'll take it.
We'll take it.
I'll take your appreciation. As these players will attempt to take round number 6.
Round 6. Round 6.
Double damage now, everybody.
2x. Let's see.
This is where that damage really ramps up.
Very true. Let's see, though. We have snow coverage here. So a lot of the players, pro players, do like to learn where there's snow coverage, things like that, especially in certain regions of like Sweden or things like that. Like, let's see what that sign says. Let me see if I can get closer and make it negligible for me. But I would assume we're going to be in, I can't read what language it is.
This gen does not look great, the photo quality.
I think it's just because it's like gray out, but it should be like northern Finland or Sweden if I'm not throwing.
Just a desolate landscape of snow and trees.
Yeah, because you can't see road lines, which is because there's snow. And now that I'm getting closer, it looks like...
I like that pun. There's snow. You were saying there's no, right? Or
oh, that was worse than the space. Yeah.
Continue with your point, Trevor.
No, yeah, I don't know where this is. I'm assuming it's like northern Sweden or Finland. And it looks like Konstas, you know, I always defer to Konstas' opinion over mine because he's just him. And he's going northern Finland. So
Finland.
I guess. Looks like we might have Finnish.
Have you had a chance to go to Finland before?
I haven't.
Super nice. I've only been once, but it's super nice. Got to go end of last year. Oh, I think all Nordic countries are brilliant places to visit.
I've enjoyed it. And it looks like Konstas is, very northern Finland there.
Double damage. But both very close. It shouldn't be too much of a hit to Trichter. Yeah, just about 200 points. Yep,
and this next round is going to be no real blunders here because it's going to be an obvious country once again. But let us see how they played out because we should be in Spain.
Round 7, 2.5 times damage.
And they're immediately zooming on the language there to see it's Spanish.
Calle.
What does that mean?
Street.
There you
go. I can't believe you actually... Was there a part of your brain which thought that maybe I didn't know what street was in Spanish? What calle meant? Come on. Trevor, we're supposed to be like Batman and Robin. I'm Robin and you should expect that from me.
I knew you did. I was just trying to, let you flex your Spanish to the crowd.
Yeah, that's a huge flex. Big flex.
It was. I was impressed.
All right. Either player right now, you think... got a good idea of where they're at, or are they just like steadily looking for more information?
I mean, there is some
road
he found the road name or the road number, and that is what you're scanning for. So, fun fact about Spain is that like I don't know what it says, like VA or something says like the region of Spain you're going to be in. I think that I hope that's not fake news, but that should be helpful to find the region if you know how to guess in Spain. There's a couple of really talented Spanish players out there that would know this without even the road number, but Konstas and Trichter are getting probably there close regardless. Let's see.
Methodical round this. Konstas has been on the mini-map for a while now, or should I just say the map. Looking around, he spotted that sign that was, it's like a road number or...
Yeah, it says the road number.
Yeah, looking to...
And so now he's looking for, Trichter's looking for, I don't know if he found the road number, but you could region guess based off kind of just like how warm it is or kind of the terrain and things like that. You probably get pretty close, but Konstas has guessed. Let's see.
Konstas has locked in. 10 seconds now on Trichter. Also found a sign, but it's quite late.
And they're pretty close though. They're still pretty close on 2.5x. I don't see very much damage going on here. And Konstas,
very close from Konstas.
My favorite part is seeing the upset cursor movements after, I guess.
This is so close. 4,763 on Trichter. Konstas ahead by 3 points on 4,760.
Konstas behind by 3 points.
Sorry, behind by 3 points.
That's
Apologies.
Kind of, I mean, tomatoes. And we're going to be, it looks like, again, in like, I don't know, Baltics or France or something. Let's start.
Round 7. Triple damage now, everybody.
I'm just like so excited to be a part of this game right now that I don't even want to think. I just want to watch, but that's okay.
It's been so close so far. But it's as soon as that, like, there's a big difference, a big discrepancy in where these guys pick. There's going to be a huge swing in HP. But the question is, does that happen, or do they keep just chipping away at each other?
It's a question of who messes up first.
Yeah.
And it looks like we do have Baltic poles there, if I were to guess. But that could be wrong. Let us see. But anyways, yeah, so Trichter zooming on architecture here. Yeah, that is helpful. Sometimes the brick could be helpful. And he found a main road, which is super important. You're trying to get to these main roads. Oh, we're in Poland. Is it Polish? These trees maybe look Polish.
Okay, Trichter.
That is a Polish,
straight in.
Polish font. So you have different fonts on signs in Poland.
See.
So that if you can't decide that it's Poland itself, that would be a good indicator as well.
Consus is deep in a village somewhere.
And
zooming around.
Consus is going to know it's Poland because there's Polish poles and, as we like to famously quote Ludwig, Polish trees.
Polish trees?
Yeah, the trees just look Polish.
Okay, that's a big tell. Polish trees.
Yeah.
So we've got Polish trees, Brazilian dirt.
Mongolian grass.
Mongolian grass.
But yeah, so both players are looking for signs here. Poland is not really region guessable. You have to look for information. There's some things around the language and like what the cities end in. There's also things like mountains, and if you see more mountains, you're going to be guessing more south where there's more kind of hills. Maybe not even mountains, I should say. But I don't know where the players are currently, but it does kind of look kind of hilly. But we'll see where they end up going.
Both players zooming around, taking a few moments to pause, taking the scenery, see if there's any information to pick up. As Rainbort just said, it's very hard to just sort of randomly guess in Poland. You really want to be accurate here.
Yeah, Poland is kind of notoriously known as it's just kind of
It's a tough place to sort of just.
But on moving, you can find information, so it's less. It's more of a no moving skill issue.
Trichter's paused on this shop name, and that seems to have given him some sort of tell because he zoomed in there on the map.
Yeah. So
maybe seeing if he could see some sort of like.
I've talked to pros before around kind of Polish region guessing and how they knew certain regions, and sometimes it's like the end of the town names are like CH is more common in the north. I don't know what it actually is, but there's things like that players are knowing. So that's what we're looking for now, or even just if they recognize this town name. But there's so many small villages and things like that in Poland, you can't really know everything. So we'll see. They're taking their time though, as you probably should, because Poland is deceptively probably a large country. So see if anyone can get a good guess here, because it's only a 3-point game right now. Anyone's game.
This is a long, hard-fought round. Both players doing everything they can to extract as much information as possible, but Poland is not giving it to them. That being said, Trichter right now, sort of looking at that sign, any information right there?
So they've seen the same Fort town. They're looking for a bigger city that I don't think they're going to be able to find. But is he zoomed in on Prudnik? Looks like he might be. Maybe not. Maybe a different PR. Yeah, probably not since he's scanning around, but my pronunciation of that is probably bad. I might almost commit southwest here. I'm gonna say that confidently. I'm gonna go southwest.
You're going southwest Poland.
I'm going southwest Poland. That's just my vibe.
Got a sign with a lot of information there for Consus.
Oh, that's massive information for Consus last second here.
Trichter's locked in. Pressure's on Consus, but it did look like he'd sort of picked out a location based on that big information. 2 seconds now. Oh, wow. Trichter doing a great job. That's going to be
1,000 points.
1,000 damage, the biggest chunk yet. Consus is going to be feeding that one.
And yeah, I mean, it was southwest. Did I just steal Trichter's guess? Maybe.
You're just too good, Trev.
Maybe I did. Maybe that was a slight skill issue. But we'll see on next round. It looks like we might have new Gen 4 Germany, or if it's Luxembourg, I'm not that guy yet. There's no yellow plate, so there should be new Gen 4 Germany.
Gen 4 Germany, baby. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know what player. So like this just got released. Assuming it is Gen 4 Germany, it looks like it is to me. It would be very embarrassing if not.
Looking high fidelity. It's looking good.
Yeah, so this just got dropped. New DLC just dropped.
The new Google Maps DLC. Consus has played it before. Trichter lagging behind 10 seconds. You've got to get a move on.
This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure who's better.
There we go. And Consus
is not close.
Is not close.
Trichter
but Trichter
has
is
picked up
on
2,300 points in Germany.
the money.
Trichter Wow, and next round here, round 10.
The German in Germany.
You can't beat the. That's probably why we saw an instant sim by Consist, was because he knew, you know, Trichter is Belgium. He does live in Germany.
Oh, Trichter's Belgium. Apologies.
But he does live in Germany.
Oh, he lives in Germany. Yeah, because I know you said you met up with him in Germany.
Yeah.
Assumption. Yeah.
Yep. So he's representing Team Belgium, but he is living in Germany. Anyways, round 9 on Thailand. Like
round 9, and you know, if this is a tough round for Consist, he will lose game number 1.
Yes, but I'm not sure who's better here. I know Consist is kind of. He's pretty good at everything, so we'll see. But Trichter is showing
quadruple damage.
I'm just excited that we get content, more rounds out of this. We do have tie pulls here. Nothing else really screams. Maybe
Trichter's
something.
Going straight. That's an alpha. That's an AZ.
That's an AZ. AZ. It is.
It's an AZ.
AZ.
Off the rip.
Oh,
Trichter, fast, aggressive.
I do like the Eastern tie guess here with that soil. We probably see a similar guess here by Consist, and we do. Literally almost the same road. Wow.
They are so close.
And
Trichter just closer, so it's be a small bit of damage there.
And that's what I mean by
200, but when you've only got 1.4k HP left, 200 is a lot.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by Thailand. You know, both players and myself both thought it was Eastern Thailand.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just bait west, but we're gonna be South Africa.
What do you think these two are speaking about?
I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder.
I don't know. Maybe you could ask them.
Should we call them?
Call them? Is there a name on the? I don't know. But start calling every number you see.
We're just going to call every number we see. All right, round 10. We're still on 4x. No, round 11. Apologies. It's going to be 4.5.
4.5x.
Consist 1.2k, Trichter 4.8 roughly.
This is moving. I would just instant sim Pretoria here if I was the coward I am. But let's see what happens here. It is very dry, so it could be near like Uppington or something like that, maybe. But it could be near the border over there by Botswana. But I'm not too sure.
So there's another one of your nicknames for a country, Bots.
Bots.
We had Monty, Arge, Wa.
Monty, Arge, yeah.
WA.
Wa. I'm trying to think of others. Yeah, I don't know.
You could just call the USA U.
You could. You could. That would be weird.
It's looking desolate. Heat on screen. It's wherever we are, it's looking extremely hot. The ground is dry, and I can imagine that both players are feeling the pressure and the heat themselves in their rooms, wherever they're playing from.
Yes, probably their rooms.
It's a tough situation to be in if you're Consist, because you want to be as accurate as possible. You are on the back foot.
Yep, Trichter is coming with an advantage, and I know he's probably still nervous because going up against Consist, it's still anyone's game, especially against such a talented player, obviously. But we'll see if Trichter can pull off a pretty good guess here. Looks like no information. You get put in a random neighborhood. You know, it's hard to find. You're looking for a main road right now, something with info.
Yeah, a main road with info would, I'm sure, help them massively. So that, I imagine that's a key thing. You don't want to be on these little back roads. You don't want to be in like a little community like we're seeing here. You want to look for something where it's going to give you as much information as possible.
Yeah, on these moving games, you're looking for info.
Yeah.
You're looking for something that tells you exactly where you are, the road name, the town name, the city name, whatever you're looking for. Or even just a better clue, like a phone area code or something. Because I think Consist might even know South African area codes. So, and it looks like Trichter has gone back to the beginning. Maybe he's trying a different road. He didn't like that road he was going down. He's going a different direction. He was not confident that he was going to find a major road. It looks like Consist is still stuck in the neighborhood too. It looks like he might be getting out soon. But we're just driving around South Africa right now.
Driving around.
And Consist has found a main road, looks like. What way does he want to go? He's looking for signs or something. He's going left.
It's going left.
Going against the traffic.
Against the traffic. Flying over the traffic like Superman.
And now here he is. He has a massive advantage right now because Trichter is still looking for a road with information. But Trichter could find the other road and go the other way, and there could be information right there, which is what he looks like. Will he go left? If he goes left, he will be going the same way Consist was going. Ooh.
Well, we've got some sort of real estate poster that Consist picked up on.
And Trichter's going right. We have separate
going
roads.
Right. We're seeing a deviation here in the pathing. The question is whose pathway will reveal more. 4.5x damage.
And Consist could easily lose here in South Africa. You go Pretoria on when it's like near Uppington or something like that. That's a GG. So we'll be. He's definitely taking his time. And at this point, he's committed. both players have pretty much committed to finding information. So let's see if they can find anything. Home of Champions. Rand.
Trichter taking a look at some artwork there.
But it looks
that
like
might be a big town.
Might be a town name. I'm not.
Oh, he's communicating there.
Talking to us.
Talking to us. What's up, Trick?
Yeah, this is
He's looking at he's looking at the advertising on the wall.
This is 4.5x damage. Anyone's game here. I mean, Constance could also win here. But it looks like Trichter might have more information.
Both players spinning up. There's an AZ. Constance zooming in. He thinks he's got a good feeling of where he's at.
Or does he? That's the question. How confident is he? I'm not sure if he knows what he's looking for right now, to be honest.
Okay.
But he's also him, so I'm not too sure.
This is a very methodical round. Mona driving school. 2 numbers, write them down. We'll call them one by one.
I do need help driving. I'm kind of bad.
You've been traveling, brother. You've been traveling all over.
I was in South Africa like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But this is, yeah, I mean, I would go more north here, to be honest. But this is where one of those maybe party instant sending Pretoria. Maybe he gets closer than both players taking 20 minutes. You know, it could be one of those things. So it could be more east. We do have some palms. It could be near water, but it looks pretty dry.
It is looking very dry.
Both players taking their time. This is new coverage too, so.
What does that mean, new coverage?
It's just like, it's probably taken within the past 2 years.
Okay.
Oh, this is getting it. He's at an intersection.
Wait, we've got a guess. Constance has
guessed.
Thrown
just north of Pretoria. I mean, I like the guess, honestly. And Trichter.
It's put the pressure on Trichter.
And look, in the end, you all end up in Pretoria.
Yeah. Both relatively close. It's going to be a small bit of damage towards
and
Constance.
Trichter's upset because that was
not a small bit. Constance now under 1K.
And you see how upset he was because he saw the name of the town that he saw on the sign in the.
What was the name?
Randa Feinton or something?
Oh, okay, it was from that.
It did. Okay. It was just southwest of Pretoria. He's upset he didn't know that, but looks like we might be in Ireland. I'm just gonna keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, let's keep it going. We're going from dry now to more green.
Yes, you recognize this place?
5x damage.
I would go Ireland here. I usually associate white housing more with Ireland over the UK, but I'm not that guy, pal. So this could be UK.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely UK, like
Wales or something.
It could be Ireland. I don't know. I could never tell.
Summerhill Road. This should be the UK.
Summerhill Road. We've seen. At least Trevor has found Summerhill Road.
We'll see where the players go.
Oh, and Trichter's just found Summerhill Road as well, and then he's looked at the opposing signage.
Looking for number plates. We have another Isle of Man. Maybe he saw a number plate
that's being locked in. That was an AZ on the Isle of Man.
So he must have seen a number plate that had a red strip on because he did zoom in. I didn't see it, but if he's committing that.
Trichter's going to Wales.
If it is Isle of Man, he would pick up points. Has he guessed?
Trichter's going North Wales.
It was Isle of Man.
And he's way off. Trichter.
Is that ever going to be enough? It's not. Only 2,200.
Taking a lot of damage, but not out of the game yet. 2.5K.
That's massive.
Huge for Constance. That's going to be a big confidence booster.
Yep, and we're going into the next round here, round 12. Keep going. I don't want to slow these players down any more than I need to.
They're in the zone, as are we, as all of you at home should be as well. Once again, shout out to all of you for joining us.
Yes.
Hope you are enjoying the show. We've got Constance fans, we've got Trichter fans. I can see it. See you all in the chat.
The question here is, do I go Bolivia or Peru? I'd probably go somewhere. Oh, there's a Bolivian flag there, so I would go Bolivia here. And Bolivia is one of those countries, assuming this is Bolivia, is where players know the roads. They know almost every road.
The high-level players know the roads.
I think Constance might know every road in Bolivia that's covered. Because Bolivia is one of those countries that hasn't covered the whole country, and there's only certain roads.
I see.
And so you only learn.
Roads to know.
There's less roads to know. Most players at this level that they're at have learned the roads.
Yeah.
But maybe not. Maybe this is a distinct one that they haven't seen. But I'm expecting maybe some 5Ks here. And Trichter goes to line up the road. He obviously knows the road, and Constance follows suit, lining the road up.
Constance going fast there.
And they're looking for the road here. That's what they're doing. Looking for something that lines up with the road angle.
5.5x damage.
And you see we have that intersection east. That makes this pinpointable. So you can see on the map there's going to be a road. They're looking for the white road that sticks out
I see.
east of this pinpointable road.
Consus is just rushing along that road, potentially now changing roads, but potentially looking for that intersection that you mentioned. Now zooming in on some water.
Consus he's scanning like a maniac.
Yeah.
He's looking at the rivers. I wonder if he saw a river name that he's looking at, or a bridge name.
There we go.
Did he see a bridge name? I might have seen the bridge name that he looked at when he went north.
Still scanning.
I think Consus might be cooking up the 5K.
Hold up. Let him cook.
Who let bro cook?
Consus still scanning, but he does not decide to commit to anywhere he's just sort of scanned across.
Yes.
Have they both just reset? Are they both in the...
They both reset to look to see if they can line it up. But
Oh,
looks like
this is a long sort of like...
No, it looks like they're looking back for more information, or if they can reread the sign that they read previously. They made it for Gore.
Gran Feria, Agricola. I couldn't read the second bit. A lot of information there. Scrawled on surfaces.
Yeah, I mean, losing in Bolivia would be quite devastating. I think both players are both pretty talented in Bolivia.
They both want to get a 5K
It looks like
here.
Consus or Trichter's lining up roads here.
Consus lining up a road after seeing a sign. Trichter's also zooming in. Is that going to be a guess though? No, just putting his marker down.
This is getting intense.
It is.
Intense.
Intense.
But yes, I honestly, I don't know even if Consus can make. He only has 900 points on 5x damage. You know, it's very minimal. He guesses the wrong area of the road, and he could easily just lose the wrong intersection down the road. So this is massive. Or he could also win if Trichter blunders the road as well. So they're both taking their time here. Consus goes back to lining the road up.
Taking their time, indeed they are. They both want to make this work. Trichter maybe trying to match up there. What he's seeing, he's circling something.
And this is the thing you get with moving games. You know, there's so much information available. You have to use it.
You sometimes psych yourself out.
Yeah, it's like the more you see, the less you know.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes your intuition, your first guess is just better. You know, like both players, if they were playing NMPZ, they both would have instanced in Pretoria.
Yeah.
And they would have probably got closer guesses than, you know, their 20 minutes on that game. But we will see what ends up happening here.
I feel like it would benefit either player right now to make the first move. I could be right. Well, the Consus has just gone and done it. Consus has picked their spot. Now Trichter under the gun.
Is Consus in his road, or in his intersection?
5 seconds.
Is Trichter still moving around? I don't know where it was going to be.
There we go.
Trichter.
And Trichter right on top. That's going to be surely enough.
That's game. That's game.
That is game. It's the knockout blow.
Trichter takes game 1.
Trichter takes game 1 and moves ahead. That is a huge way to start off this series for the Belgian.
And we'll say, both those players' strong suits aren't moving, as you can maybe see. It's this right here, no moving, is where they're about to see their strengths showcase.
Are we going to see some serious AZs?
You might see some AZs.
All right, before we get into that though, let's check in once again with our man in the sky, Peter. How's it going on your end?
Going really well. We have plenty of interesting games to share. The first one that we want to share is from Volker. Volker playing against the JH.
JH.
This was a tricky round here, where JH went with Sweden. And Volker lost, as you can see, it's round 3.
190.
And Volker was left with 190 points. And he was hanging by a thread for many, many, many rounds. And at round 11, he could not hang on anymore and lost to JH.
Wow.
But it was super intense.
The pressure.
From round 3 with 190 points right there.
He made it to round 11 with 190 points.
Yeah, well, that was very intense to watch.
Oh
and
my God.
We also have had 2 games, 2 games between their Ziggy and Tilko.
Ooh.
This was the first moving game between both of them. Ziggy took large damage at the very first round, but then they played quite a long game, got to round 10, and Ziggy made a comeback victory.
Shout out to Arkansas.
Yeah, very
Shout out
close
to
guess
Arkansas.
Pine Bluff, been there.
Rainbow, that's where you're from, brother.
And this is the second game, no moving game. But as you can see, Tilko took the upper hand here.
Oh, no way.
Went with the wrong country, but was much closer. So
Pays off.
Yeah, currently they are playing the NMPZ game.
So
And
they
I'll
are.
keep you updated.
Ooh, NMPZ.
They're in game 3. So that one.
Olympia is known for his NMPZ skills.
Oh, really?
He's like a strictly NMPZ player, so that will be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, the game is interesting, I can tell you that much.
Okay, well, Peter, we will leave you to it and check in again with you soon for more updates on the games that myself and Rainbolt are not watching.
True.
Very shortly, we'll get into game number 2 here for us. It's been tight. That first game, probably our longest one yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
super tight, very methodical, just as you predicted.
Maybe not as many rounds, but their rounds lasted way longer. They took their time, methodical. So we'll probably see something less likely on no move going forward because they're more, they have information available pretty quickly, so they use it.
But now both players, you're saying, are in their realm of expertise.
This is their sweet spot.
This no move is where we should see the action truly pop off between Consus and Trichter. No moving, everybody at home. Trevor, whenever you're ready, brother, we can get this going.
We're gonna start off in Japan here.
It's looking like Japan.
There is no moving. What we'll see immediately is them zooming into plates, as I see here. Both of them obviously do it because those plates are regional to Japan. I don't know which player knows which plates because there is a lot. Trichter looks pretty confident there in his zoom, but they're looking for things at the all over the pole there to help to decide. There's also guy wires, which is like the wire that holds up the pole kind of, and those are distinct to different regions.
Consus and Trichter guessing at the same time. Is Consus coming out on top? That's going to be a solid bit of damage. Luckily, that one for Trichter not happening in the later rounds with big multipliers because that would have been big damage. For now, though, just a bit of chip.
Just a little. And this next round here will be a very, very minimal round too. And we'll probably see a pretty quick guess. And I have already started, so we will get into it.
You have them ready and raring to...
You have yellow backplates. Both players will know what this means. Driving right. And maybe you might even say Consus might have the upper hand here as the Dutch, but Netherlands are notoriously known for not really being that region guessable.
A guess has come in first from Consus. Trichter's got 10 seconds now to respond, lining up the road.
Wow.
Looking to really pinpoint the location. Only 3 seconds left, and it doesn't quite pay off. It's Consus.
Both of them
a bit closer.
Both of them pulling out the Northern Dutch vibes.
Yeah.
It's kind of impressive.
Only 50 damage, though.
Only
These
50.
early rounds.
Early rounds.
Let's just keep them
Let's
going.
keep it going. This is Thailand. Nice. Keep going. Round 3.
Round 3, everybody.
You know, my region guess here immediately, I would go pretty north, I think. Wait, is that... Oh my god, is that Bangkok pole?
Bangkok pole.
No, it might be a fake meta. I know I've seen some in Chiang Mai as well, but if I zoom in on this pole, it looks low-key like a Bangkok pole.
And what are the markers of a Bangkok pole?
It looks like the Brazilian pole. But you've also get them elsewhere, but I've seen them when I was in Bangkok a lot, in Bangkok. And other members of the community have also mentioned the same thing. Not sure what they're looking at here, but I do see it's like the indent in the pole. I could be spreading fake meta here, which I love doing, spreading fake information.
Fake meta, fake news.
But I don't know. This doesn't really look like Bangkok at all. Is that a snake trap on the pole? There is snake traps on the pole too, I think. So I'm probably spreading fake. I think you get those poles more in populated areas because they're probably just bigger. But I am not too sure because both players here are going south on the peninsula, which does make sense.
Both players on the map right now, picking spots, honing in on what they think is the correct location.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks super tropical, which is why they're going south with all the palms and kind of just like the overall vegetation. You don't really see that north, so I would expect pretty close guesses here by both of them. As we have Consus with the first guess, and here Trichter still looking for a road, and Consus was, I think, somewhat closer there. Yep.
Just a little bit. 21 points of damage.
And once again, I did spread fake information, so we love to see that.
It's a steady start. Trichter slightly on the back foot, but nothing to worry about yet.
Yep, no big multis. Let's keep it going.
Keep it going. Round number 4, everybody.
Ayers
Visitor Centre.
You know where this is?
Ayers. Well, I know in the UK there's a place called Ayers, but I don't know if this is the UK.
Yeah, it is.
It is, okay, yeah.
So maybe you're just him on this location. Where is it?
I don't know, bro.
Apparently north, according to Trichter here. We'll see. It does look like very Scottish.
Scotland, okay. So going. Oh, we've got.
Oh wait, maybe.
Consus going South Island.
Wait, maybe it is Ireland.
Now going to Northern Ireland, swinging back to Wales. Consus is dodging all over the UK right now, all over.
Wait, I think we're in Isle of
British
Man.
Isles. Why are we always in the Isle of Man?
It is. Maybe you should.
Is there a conspiracy there? We always end up in the Isle of Man.
Maybe the Isle of Man is. Maybe we are the Isle of Men.
Wow, my mind is blown.
No, I don't know.
I don't know what it means, but it's provocative.
I would almost go, mainly because I'm kind of using the meta of the map so far as well. I would almost just guess Isle of Man just because I think I've seen it. It's Gen 2.
Consus is settling in on the north of Ireland.
Okay.
Sticking it there. Trichter
going
currently Scotland.
If it's Isle of Man, no one's picking that. I'm probably just not.
This is going to be a solid score, and it was Isle of Man. I was going to say it's going to be a solid score for if either player is closest based on where they actually got to, but neither was. They were quite evenly away.
Even, yeah.
But the man next to me, the man as fast as lightning.
I might have called the region wrong at least 90% of the time tonight, but that's okay because I got one right, and we can stick on to that.
Yeah.
Next round.
Round 5. Let's get it going.
Let's keep it going.
You can already see.
There's lots of information on this round.
Signpost there.
And Za, presumably South Africa.
I know what you.
Or it could be Eswatini, to be honest. Or Lesotho. Oh, it is Eswatini. Mobane. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's oh, they know the cities better than I do, I guess. It is. It should be Eswatini, and we do have a ridge. This will be 5Kable, I would say.
You think this is we're going to see a 5K here?
We have information. I'm not sure if we will. We could, though. We definitely could.
We haven't had a chance to see a 5K in this matchup yet. Perhaps now is the moment. Constance really zooming in there, but then switching back to a completely different location. Trichter's looking at the roads. Trichter's looking at the pylons there.
Yeah, so they're scanning for
up the road.
I guess the names here. We're going to be near the capital, regardless, so I think both players are pretty close. I mean, Trichter's right outside, so I'm 1.5x damage in
there we go.
country like Eswatini.
A guess comes in from Constance. Trichter now looking to make his move. And it's Constance that's a bit closer. 1.5x damage now.
Wow. Massive 38-point
38 points, everybody.
Wow, that is devastating.
Pop your champagne.
Wow.
It's popping off in here.
It is.
Yeah,
and this is
I thought it was going to be more, but then it was... I thought it was...
yeah, small country moment.
Yeah, small country moment.
And it looks like we might be in like Bulgaria. Is my best bet here at the winter coverage.
Look at this.
When it looks low-key, Street View did Bulgaria dirty.
Dude, like...
They did. It's like anti-Bulgaria.
Like, yeah, and this is on a no move as well. This is tough.
Yeah.
And both zooming in.
It's crazy because if you look at this in Gen 4 coverage and new coverage, it looks
Constance
like a...
went in with a hard AZ lock.
Yeah, like this is it's a pretty standard bulg.
Okay, they both sort of went
nice, yeah.
Standard
and
bulg.
there's no information available. You're kind of,
But 982 points.
That's pretty big.
Starting to on double damage, we're starting to chop up, chop at the HP.
Constance needs to win this game.
He does. Otherwise, he takes a loss.
A loss. That doesn't mean he's out of the tournament.
Doesn't mean he's out.
But it does mean he does take a loss to Trichter, which would be ratio. Okay, next round here. Let's see. We're going to be in Australia. We have domains.
Oh, can see flick.com.au. Got soap.
Got soap.
Hygiene services. That's interesting, right? What are we talking here? Are we talking, do they clean your house? Do they clean you? Do they clean your car? It's just general hygiene services.
It looks like they have toilet paper, so maybe they do clean you.
We've got sponges. We've got toilet paper. We've got shavers and syringes. And antibacterial, there's all types of stuff going on here.
Yeah,
anyway,
as far as region, I'm not sure. I would go Queensland here with the palms. There's a large body of water to our...
They both love this flick truck just as much as we do.
Yeah, information. You look for information. Are they in Queensland right now? I would go Queensland with the kind of how tropical it looks. It could be something like, I don't know. I never see NT here unless it's like super east.
What's NT?
Northern Territory.
Okay.
But there's also a large body of water south, I think, which would be interesting. I don't know if that's the ocean or if that's like what that is. It could be a lake, but it was just north of Queensland there.
2.5x, barely a discrepancy. But when you times it by 2.5, it makes 100.
Yep, and this round we will see some points, I think.
Oh, you think there's going to be...
I think, because...
Why is that?
It looks pretty, generic. My best guess here would be somewhere in like the prairies in the U.S., or it could even be like Sask. I don't see Sask. I see like a North Dakota or something. And wow, Trichter just validating me instantly with that North Dakota zoom in.
North Dakota zoom in.
Let's see if there's any information available though. I do not think there will be. Yeah, both players are scanning, looking for information. Do have corn there, I think. So maybe the corn. Maybe we see a player go near where there's some corn. We do see a South Dakota guess. Trichter going a little more south near Nebraska. It does make sense with the corn, I presume. Constance making his guess.
There is corn here, but it's not as impressive as that corn we saw earlier. That big corn statue.
Big corn.
I love that.
Corn meta in the chat.
Corn meta in the chat. Don't forget it, everybody. Let's get it trending, guys.
Looking at the polls here, nothing too distinct about these polls. I don't think that would...
I can tell you one thing. They're not Bangkok polls.
That's true. What if they are? That'd be crazy.
Unless they imported them, they're not Bangkok polls.
I'm going to take one to Bangkok and just prove you wrong.
Oh, yeah? That's what you can do when you're Rainbolt, Millions of followers across social media, all the views. If you want a Bangkok poll in another country, you just say, Thailand, send one over.
Nice. And we do have two. We have Nebraska and look at North Dakota. Constance going Montana there, getting closer.
Montana, okay.
But only 90 points, so.
We're in triple damage, but this is very close.
It's also important to remember how nervous these players probably are going into this. This game.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a Brazil again. Let's just keep it going.
Keep it going, Brazil.
Round 9. Trying to see if we have any piranha pines or anything like that. I would almost go. I don't know where it would go here. We have these hills again that would say somewhat east. We do have a round pole here. A round pole, I would assume, I usually associate more with southern Brazil.
Okay.
So that is what I'm looking at here, but I cannot tell if that's a round pole or not. I'm not sure what the players, if they'll make that out. But I looked for piranha pines because it immediately looked like that piranha region to me. And we do have Trichter zooming in kind of close. But we'll see. I would go pretty south here, I think. Like maybe Sao Paulo, piranha.
Well, Trichter is outside Sao Paulo right now. It's gone north, though, not south. Consus is also lingering between Sao Paulo and Curitiba. And Consus makes their guess there, closer to Curitiba, sorry. Trichter now, pressure on, 5 seconds. He's going to sticking north of Sao Paulo, and it's on the money. That's not on the money, apologies, missed all that, but much closer for Trichter, and it's going to be a big chunk of damage against Consus.
Trichter kind of asserting his gameplay right now. It's quite the spectacle to see. He's made very little mistakes.
The Trickster.
The Trickster. Wow, that was good. I'll give you props on that one.
Thanks, brother. Let's get it going, round number 10.
It's a start. South Africa again. Let's see if they take
quadruple damage. The damage is really spiking. We could see some big damage if there's a bit of a blunder, bit of a misplay.
Yeah, I mean, again, I just sent Pretoria. I'm not sure.
Douglas was that Spar. It said Spar Douglas on that. Yeah.
Shout out to Doug.
Shout out to Doug.
Maybe that's a person's name. Maybe it's a town name.
I think it's a town name. I'm pretty certain Doug. I don't know why I know why this is in my head, but Douglas is definitely a town name.
I hope it is.
It 100% is a town name.
If there is, shout out to someone watching this from Douglas.
Yeah.
Out there.
Shout out to you in Douglas. Both players spinning around. Get out of their way. Yep. They're coming.
Zooming kind of in the same area too. Let's see. Is he zooming in? Is he in Douglas?
Who?
I think Constance is in Douglas.
Constance is in Douglas. I told you here first, it's a town name.
If this is real?
Constance has found it. He's found the exact location.
He found Douglas.
The quadruple damage. What is going to happen here? 1K. It's going to be down to the wire.
900 points.
4.
Oh my gosh! Shout out to Douglas.
Constance needs that shout out. But let's wait for the shout out to Douglas.
And this is going to be 0 points.
0 points. Why is that?
Because it says Funchal right there. It's just everyone. They're both going to know this is going to be Madeira.
Okay.
I've actually. Yeah, they're both going to know this.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Trichter's going at it first, going on to the Isle of Madeira. And yep,
and it has an airport. I mean, yeah. I mean, Trichter doesn't lose 900 points on Madeira, so this will be going into round 12 here. There is water.
Looking for a roundabout.
Yeah. I drove a lot in Madeira, actually.
Yeah?
Did
you drive on this roundabout?
You know, I did do a video where I visited every single diverse world. Yes.
Yes. So we have a man in the studio that has been on this exact roundabout, and it's Trichter that will hopefully be picking the location that Rainbolt was living in. Who was closer?
Consus.
Consus! On the money!
Is that 5K? Nope, it's not enough.
No, it's not enough. It's not enough at all. Small island.
And oh my god, this next round will decide it.
Do you think this next round?
This is Brazil. This will decide it, I think.
I mean, what you mean either way, or you think if Consus wins, Trichter's going out?
It leans towards let's just start. It leans towards Consus's favor, though.
All right, everybody at home, listen to our expert in the studio. I know many of you are experts at home as well, but Rainbolt is saying that this could be it. This could be the winning blow for Consus. Does Trichter have what it takes? Let's find out.
The general region is kind of almost obvious. It's going to be near that Sao Paulo region again. It depends on who gets the better region guess here, because these mountains are quite distinct. We have the southern poles with the round poles. It's a matter of who gets the better region guess here in this region that Trichter's in right now. Could it be a little more south? Yes. They're currently looking for mountains north, which is kind of a lot of places here. But yeah, this is going to be intense. And they're both zooming in. Consus needs on 5x damage very little. But there's no information to go off of. There's nothing to read. They're going strictly off of this mountain here.
So and that mountain, they're trying to line up the geography.
They're probably looking for the mountains on the map that kind of gives them in the pocket that makes sense, because other than that, they all know the general region, but that's about all they know. And that's kind of what Consus was hinting at right there, and that's why they're so close to each other right here, right now, and getting closer.
Consus has gone in first. Trichter now, with 5 seconds left, making their guess. Consus is closer.
Is that enough?
Could that be it?
It's enough.
It's going to be enough. 1.4K. Consus does it.
We're going to NMPZ.
We are going to NMPZ. 1-1. We'll be going to game number 3, the decider. Consus with a huge, like 2 huge plays there that sort of ended it.
That was clutch.
Massively clutch.
The Brazil pays off.
And I also think him taking the initiative to, again, I don't know well enough, but him making the first move really puts the pressure on.
Yeah, and that's Consus. He's pretty confident, I think, in his guesses. He knows this game more than most people, and so he knows he's him. So he's playing like it. Let's see if Trichter or Consus, it's anyone's game going in NPZ. They're just as talented in this format.
Yes, he is him right now, and we are going to go to one of our favorite people upstairs. Peter.
Big P.
Big P.
Hello, hello.
GOP. GP.
We've been following some of the same games as I briefed you before. Let's first pay attention to Bulgar versus JH, the no moving game.
No moving.
This was a very interesting one, because as you can see, Bulgar 5Ks it. Aligns the road, he 5Ks it, and
no.
Yeah, JH did not recognize Bermuda there.
Wow.
So that's a massive damage right there from Bulgar, and they moved on to NMPZ.
Ooh.
Which was a very interesting game as well. As you can see, the damage multiplier is 2.5, and that was enough here. As you can see,
Island. Oh, he went straight long
Bulgar
gun.
mixed up the countries.
Oh no, that's devastating.
Yeah, on NMPZ, these things happen all the time. And the other game we were following was their Ziggy versus Tilko.
NMPZ?
It was NMPZ, yeah. They moved on to NMPZ. At first, Ziggy took on a big damage, very big damage right at the start.
Huge damage.
DR.
Wow.
That was in round 2.
That's a big blunder there, right? Yeah. That's the only time you see points like that in those initial rounds.
Yeah, it happens.
And as you can see, the game moved on up to round 5.
Oh my god!
And there Ziggy clutched it.
No shot.
Massive comeback from the Ziggy right there.
Huge by Ziggy.
And Ziggy...
That's the comeback Ziggy wanted earlier.
And on NMPZ, on a roll round like that, Ziggy's known for his gameplay in a map called ARW, A World. And when you get a map like that with no information but just trees, that's where Ziggy
That's where Ziggy shines.
He definitely shined right there.
Climbs those trees and sees over the canopy.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Peter. We're ready to go with the third and final game. This is the Decide. It's NMPZ, still image, toughest game mode, and perhaps going to be our most electric game yet, Trev. What do you think?
I'm hyped. I've waited for this moment for a while. And like I said, whatever happens, you know, both players are just talented, and they'll both, you know, probably do well within their own group. So we'll see what happens, though. Who gets the win here? It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive.
Consus versus Trichter. It's been such a hard-fought battle right now. Do you have any initial impressions from the image on screen?
Looks like Gen 4 Germany, I think.
It's looking like my favorite thing in the world. Gen 4 Germany. Everybody at home, get hyped. It's the decider game between Consus and Trichter. The winner gets a much-wanted W.
Yes, and let's see if it is Gen 4 Germany here. It could be Luxembourg, like I said, but they are zooming in to Germany here. Let's see if Consus does the same. Looks like he will be. I mean, you know, Trichter is living in Germany, so that we'll see. I don't know if that is much of an advantage because Germany has just came out, so I'm not sure which player has learned the most, but Consus has, you know, obviously done somewhat. Usually in that East Berlin area, you do get more sand in the area, so it does make sense with what we saw right there in Germany and those guesses right there. And this is going to be another standard round for these guys. So especially on NMPZ, you can see the car here. This is going to be car mode. You can tell we're driving right. Let's just start the game and see what happens on NMPZ round 2. I'm excited. This is good. And on NMPZ, this is good, you know, framing so far. They're going to know it's Senegal. Senegal recently updated Gen 4 coverage as well a couple months ago, and you do get this more green stuff in the south, and they both know that, and they're both instant sitting that. That is a great thing to see. Only losing 200 points. And this next round looks like it's going to be a fun one. Looks like we might have the Gen 3 Columbia antenna here. Excuse my pronunciation of antenna. I am saying it like that. I do not care, antenna. But I could be wrong. Let's find out. If you didn't have this car meta available, I'm not sure if you would go Columbia here. I could be wrong, but you do usually get this antenna in Colombia, Ecuador, Mexico, and Brazil. But usually with the black car, you do go Columbia here. But I'm not too sure what we see from the players. We do see Trichter zooming into Colombia. I'm assuming we see the same from Consus here with how skilled he is. And we do. They're region guessing. Maybe they center hedge. I'm not too sure what exactly they do here. Let's find out. And they're both pretty close. So 10 seconds left on the clock. Trichter's still trying to get a guess down. This is going to be, this might go the distance. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. Trichter's closer. How many points is that going to pick up? Only 400 points. Once we get into multis, that's going to take a lot more. And this next round looks like it's fun. It's going to be Russia. I'm not sure who has the Russian advantage here. I know Consus has grinded Russia. I'm not too sure about Trichter. Then we find out. Then we find out. Let's do it. NMPZ in Russia, round 4. I'm going to keep the pace quick. You guys don't want to hear me talk. You want to see them guess. Let's do it. And they both immediately know it's going to be Russia. Based off this black car with long antenna, we also have a Russian pole in the distance. I think, no we don't, but it's fine. Let's see where they end up guessing here. No player with a guess yet. I would go somewhat Western here because it kind of looks, I don't know, more Baltic. We do have a guess here. What do you think?
A guess from me?
Russia.
Okay, I'm going to say Russia. Yeah, big congratulations to Rainbolt, by the way. He just completed successfully his first ever solo car, so let's get hashtag Rainbolt Solo in the chat. Yeah, I had to sneak off, deal with some stuff behind the scenes, but I'm back in the studio, and we're already into round 4.
Hey, I
was barely gone 2 minutes.
Listen, bro, we got content galore. We got to keep it going.
Oh my god, and Consus is already like quite a massive bit, not massive, but he's lost a solid chunk of HP, a third of HP, a third of his HP there.
Let's keep it going. Listen, we're not here to slow this down. We're going to be in Sweden, and they're both going to know we're in Sweden. Let's see where in Sweden we're going to be. I would go pretty southern here, just based off the vibes. I would go like maybe near, you know.
You told me earlier, vibes are important.
We have a western Stockholm, or west of Stockholm, I should say.
West of Stockholm, that could be correct. I've spent time around there, and this looks slightly familiar. Could this be Eskilstuna?
They're both being, we have one, wow, Trichter.
Where is it?
He's just in his bag. I mean,
Trichter is totally in the zone right now.
I mean, he's 40 kilometers away. Consus is only 80. Like, both extremely good guesses, but you can't. If Trichter keeps playing like that, you can't beat it.
Consus is in a tough spot now.
Because he's playing out of his mind too, but Trichter is just kind of keeping it
just
going as well.
ahead of the curve.
And we're going to keep it going in South Africa
Yeah,
here.
I tried to throw my opinion in there. I said one of the few towns I know that's around Stockholm. I was completely off, but at least I tried.
Yes, and that's all that matters.
And I tell you who needs to try right now, Consus. Consus needs a big round, in my opinion, to keep himself mentally in the game. None of these players have played on this type of stage before. None of them have felt this pressure, and he needs to rise to this occasion before it slips through his fingers.
And Trichter's guess right here, I really like Trichter's guess. I do think it's going to be North Victoria. I really do. I really like this guess based off these mountains in the background, or these hills. I think Trichter might be close. I could be wrong. Let's see where Consus ends up going. It could, you know. All these places kind of look the same, and at the end of the day, no one's going to guess down. Victoria Hedge is safe.
Has come in from Consus. Trichter is lingering more to the north of Pretoria. This could be a huge round for either player, and it's Consus with double damage. That's going to be big.
1,200 points.
It's going to be 1,200, yes, exactly 1,200, and that is going to be a nice blow for Consus to land onto Trichter.
Keep it going.
Needed that. I stand by what I said. 2.5x. We're getting straight into round number 7.
And see, both players will know this is Australia, but can they read enough information on this sign right here? It looks like all they might be able to read is national park attractions. Not sure if there's much else. If I move around, I can see more. We are going to be in South Australia, near the Victoria border, I presume.
Consus going south.
Ooh, a Kangaroo Island guess by Consus.
Kangaroo Island? I did not even... There's an island off the coast of Australia called Kangaroo Island?
There is. And they just recently got Gen 4 coverage, I think. I don't know if this is Kangaroo Island. I would go more southern, but who am I to say anything, you know? Oh, no, we have Trichter going Perth.
Perth?
Which is way wrong.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I can move. I see information they don't.
2.5, that's true. That is true. You can on your
Do we have Stoby poles?
2.5x damage. So if Consus doesn't blunder this either, this could be
Consus
huge
is
damage.
currently in South Australia.
Yeah, so this could be huge damage. Could it be game-ending damage?
See, I do see there's a thing called Wah Curbs. I think that he might think this could be, but I don't know. Is he? Oh, he's going back?
Trichter's going back.
Oh, he's in Victoria.
Trichter is going back.
This is going to be, but even if he's in Victoria, he could lose here. No, I don't think so. Man, that would have been devastating if he lost in Australia right there, because he would have. And Consus is going back to Kangaroo Island. And Trichter.
Trichter also on Kangaroo Island?
He's somewhere. I didn't get to see where he zoomed in on, but this is getting...
No, it wasn't. Apologies. But he's on the similar coast that's northeast of it.
Yeah, it's going to be... I mean, he ended up getting there in the end. Let's see if they both stay there and see who picks up points. But man, if Consus would put pressure...
They're both lingering around this coastline.
If Consus would put pressure on... Oh, is he back in Perth?
The guess is coming.
He's back in Perth.
Consus has placed their guess.
Oh, no, he guessed in...
And Trichter's...
Wait, has he placed his guess?
Trichter is not. With 5 seconds left, now going...
He's closer. He's good.
He's closer. He is good. That's going to be some solid damage towards Consus. 668, chipping away.
I was almost... I kind of almost... I got ahead of myself there. That was close.
That's right. As with the drama.
If Consus would have instant sent earlier, maybe Trichter would have got caught up and sent Perth on his first instinct there. We're going to be in Ukraine here. Let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Keep it rolling.
Round 8, 3x.
3x damage now.
In Ukraine. I don't know where in Ukraine they go. I'm not very good at region guessing Ukraine. Maybe northern-ish. Maybe northwest. I'm not that guy, pal.
I'm not that guy. Trust me. You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy.
You're not that guy. I wonder whatever happened to that guy.
He's probably living his life. And Consus is going west.
Consus is going west and locking it in very quickly.
You know, Ukraine's deceptively big as well. Let's see if... and Trichter's
also going to the west, but now going central.
Who's closer? It's a question.
This could be big points.
This could be big points if someone's closer.
Consus is much closer. Triple damage.
My God.
That could be it.
Nope. 3K.
Oh my God.
Quick maths. 1,500 points left for Trichter.
Oh, 1,500 points to Trichter. I was off there. Never do math and broadcast, they say. I should stick to that. You don't have to. You were close, mate. Yeah, you're good, brother. You take the math.
Yes.
Take the math. Where are we, Trev? Where are we?
I don't know, brother. I go Indonesia here.
Okay.
It could be something else, though. I would go Indo. There's maybe distinct poles they would know here. It could be Malay. It's definitely going to be Indo, I think. I would definitely go Indo here. But this is like one of those... Consus is known maybe... or at least I know him to have some very, very talented Indonesian region guessing. But Trichter, he just did a little bit of an AZ there, if I'm being honest.
That was an aggressive
and he's going
zoom, an alpha zoom.
He's going in Sumatra. Oh, they're both in a similar area now.
Similar area
around
on the
Singapore
map.
Wow, this is going to be interesting. I mean, it does, maybe these road lines, I don't know. The yellow outer road lines or something could be distinct to a certain region. I'm not too sure. But overall, the vegetation makes sense for that region of Indonesia, I would say. Kind of looks like Borneo, Malaysia. That's usually how I remember it. But Indonesia is such a massive country, and you forget how massive it is, and Constance is in. And he seems confident. Let's see where Trichter ends up going. I don't think he'll lose if he keeps his guess there and Constance is close. But Trichter could also be closer. And Trichter, how does he know that?
Trichter with a good job, but not good enough. And Constance with almost a killing blow. Trichter now on just 284 points of health. Constance sitting pretty on 3K.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Trichter truly has it all to do. We are on 4x damage. It's round 10 and we're staring at a beach.
And both players are going to know this is Argentina and we do have water east. They might try and line up this road here. It's going to be pretty... Yeah, I really like Trichter's instant guess here. He might know this town. You have water east with this very distinct landscape in Argentina. You could line it up the coast. You could line up the coast.
They're looking at this coast. Trichter's already put a marker down. Constance is taking his time. Not looked at his map yet, if I'm not mistaken. Calm and measured.
He's just looking. I mean, assumingly...
It's so little. To me, to my eyes, like, this is tough. This is really tough.
And look, they both zoomed into the exact same area. This makes sense. This part of the world does make sense for these guesses. And I will assume they're both close. Oh my God. And Trichter has put his guess down. Constance is on the clock.
Down.
Will he be closer to win? 284 points. We'll find out in 6 seconds.
Very close to each other.
Trichter's closer.
But it's Trichter that's closer. So Constance is the one that's going to be taking damage, but it's only 188 points. Nonetheless, of course, Trichter stays alive.
Oh my God. I don't want to say it. Let's just keep playing.
Go. Run it.
This looks like Australia.
4.5.
I would go Tasmania here if I were to guess. Instant Tasmania. I don't know. I could be way wrong. Let's see where they go. Trichter is in, and he's in South NSW. I do not know what this is. They will see it. We do have the eucalyptus trees that do indicate that maybe it's more likely Australia. I'm assuming both players do get Australia here, but let's see where they go in Australia. Because I'm not the guy on Australia. Has Trichter guessed?
Trichter has gone in with a very fast guess.
Pressure.
He's trying to play that meta of pressure, of speed. Constance now having to loop around. He's going to Spain.
No, he's switching.
Switching back.
No, he didn't get there. Wait. What?
Did not get there in time.
It's Hawaii.
It's Hawaii. Both players very far off.
What is that?
But Trichter closer. Wow.
Oh.
That is the biggest blunder that we've seen from both players at the same time.
And myself.
And from yourself.
I was so confident that was like Tasmania.
Yeah. Huge.
And that is why you like NMPZ. You get moments like that.
A spanner in the works.
Could you imagine if Trichter lost on Constance going wherever in Spain, on Hawaii? That would have been the wild.
That was literally down to the last second.
Oh my, okay, keep it going.
Round number 12.
Round 12, 5x damage.
5x damage.
That was an insane location.
You can tell from a round like that the players now, and of course because of this NMPZ, that they're feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
That there is a bigger margin for error here. Sorry, a smaller margin for error here.
I think we might have the Gen 4 germs.
Gen 4 germs, my favorite type.
It could be Austria. I don't know what the difference between the two nowadays, but let's see where they end up going. Let's see where they end up going. They're both...
Well, Austria and Germany are different countries. I don't know if you know this, but they're different countries.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, well, you send on the border and hope for the best. We do have Constance going Austria.
Send for the border and hope for the best.
Constance sends Austria.
Constance.
Is Trichter going
Talking about sending, he went straight for that Austria.
Look how close they are. They're sending on the border. They don't know the difference. I don't know the difference. I don't know who it is. I don't know who's closer. 3 seconds on the clock. Constance needs a 284 points. He's closer.
Constance is
Austria.
closer. That might be the
That's gonna be
killing
enough.
blow.
Constance wins.
Trevor, you said it. Is that what's happened? They both sent for the border?
They both.
I thought you were just full memeing. They
No.
both send for the border, but Constance is just a smidge closer, and because of that multiplier, comes out on top. The player that is rumored to be the favorite, not just in the qualifier, but going through to the grand final, getting another W.
What an impressive after losing game 1. He came
After
back.
losing game 1.
That just shows, you know, you can't give up.
The composure.
It's never over.
The composure.
Posed.
Incredible. That was such an exciting matchup, and it truly went down to the wire. Some back and forth action. Constance coming out on top.
That was incredible. Incredible.
Very, very intense. It's actually, I'm still thinking back to the penultimate round, the round before last, where they were just both so far off.
And that's the beauty of it. And I love moments like that where everyone is like, they don't know where to guess. There was a point of probably emphasis where you saw Constance zoom into Australia, but he didn't know if it was. He didn't know where to guess. The time was on. He just got spanked because he didn't know. Hawaii? That's wild.
All three of you were so far off. Like, it's crazy to think that, yeah, there can be, if we get to these game 3s, or if we get to NMPZ, that it does become so much tougher that you suddenly see these sort of wild guesses that are so different from one another.
Yeah, like you would never, like on a moving game, you would move around and see English. That's why NMPZ, you know, both of them have our amazing game modes, but moments like that are special to me. I love it. I love it.
Everybody at home, let's take a look at our groups. Let's see the lay of the land and how everybody is doing groups A through D. So Scrappero now leading Group A. 5 wins, 3 losses. Group B, Constance, 6 wins, 1 loss.
Wow.
Massively ahead in Group B.
Well, and so if you guys don't know, 1 player will be eliminated from each group going into the next round. So the lowest record will be, you know, eliminated from the tournament. And that's how this is working until we get to knockout stages.
Until we get to the final 4. And so Group C, player in the lead is Polly. 5 wins, 2 losses. And Group D, it's A-Lock, Mr. Moonhead.
Wow.
With the 5-2-3 win to loss ratio. So we can see our strongest players right now and those players that are battling to stay alive. Which is the closest group? It's presumably Group A?
Group A looks like Olympia might be coming up an uphill battle there.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure of how many losses before a player goes out, and we can maybe get that
maybe
information.
Group C's is looking pretty close, but yeah, I don't know.
Do we have that information? Anybody in my ear, Mr. Producer Man? Okay. All right, so we're working on it, and we'll get that information for all of you at home, like how many losses before you're actually out of this stage of the tournament, and how many wins before you move on to the next one. But some of the groups close, some of the other groups, and I guess less close to the upper echelons. Yeah, it's so funny because when we were watching that matchup between Constance and it's Trichter, it seemed close, but then we look at and it was close, but then we see the actual score in the groups, and Constance is way ahead, only 1 loss.
That's a Constance moment if I've ever seen one.
All right, here is the moment, everybody. Let's take a look at our knockout graphic. We can see up on screen now, stage 2, the knockouts. It's going to be Ziggy versus Bulgur. And then we've got Emily Apocalypse versus CG, who had a very exciting game earlier. And then we've got Polly versus the Zeitgeist of Souvlaki. Then Havard versus Lenley. Thoughts, Trevor? Initial thoughts, taking a look at these knockout matchups?
You see quite opposite game types playing against each other. Ziggy versus Bulgur, that's going to be an amazing game. You see Emily versus CG, both moving players even. That'll be amazing to see those moving games. I mean, across the board, you can't ask for much more.
Everybody at home, now that we've seen how our knockouts are going to shape up, I need to tell you all at home you have a chance to influence what's going on here. So head on over to Geoguessr's Twitter, twitter.com. Is it twitter.com now? Is it x.com? Maybe it's still both.
It's Twitter.
Yeah, okay, you know where to go. Geoguessr's Twitter. We have a poll up of which game that myself and Rainbolt should cover on the stream. So go and vote, get involved, and choose which matchup that you lot would like to see, and Rainbolt and myself to break down.
Yeah, I'm going to vote myself.
Yeah, go vote.
I'm going to vote. Let's see.
And for now, everybody, that'll be it. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes with more amazing Geoguessr World Cup qualifier action. Welcome back, everybody, to the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. My name is still Parla.
And I'm still Rainbow.
Yes, we've actually got a thing going now.
Yeah,
this is great. Thank you to all of you for tuning in, and especially all of you that took part in our poll on Geoguessr's Twitter to find out who we will be watching here on the stream, which matchup we will be watching next. I can tell you all, it's going to be Ziggy versus Bulgur. That's the matchup you lot chose on Twitter, and it's going to be the one that myself and Trevor are covering.
Yes, it's winner go home.
Yes, at this point we are in the knockout, so winners move ahead, losers are out. This is last chance saloon. You do not want to be losing now more than ever.
Yes, and it is also, the difference is best of 5 versus best of 3. So we will see different types of some play style there too, which will be interesting.
It is also best of 5. We played the initial part of the competition best of 3. Now it's best of 5. Up on screen now, we are going to take a look at our groups. Groups A through D. The biggest standout player consists 6-1 in Group B.
Wow.
Group A, relatively competitive. Scrappero coming out on top. Group C, it was Polly. Came away with 5 wins and only 2 losses. And then in Group D, it was a lock, the Moonhead, that did the work. Any surprises there throughout any of the groups? Players that you thought would have maybe had stronger performances?
No, I think that's the nature of the game. Everything kind of just evened out, honestly. I think what you saw, like, it all makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, and these are our knockout games on screen now. So Ziggy versus Bulgur, that's the one we are going to watch. And yeah, 3 others there also. I suppose we should start focusing in on this matchup. How do these 2 players, Ziggy and Bulgur, stack up against each other, Rain?
Yeah, so we saw Make It Rain. We saw Ziggy and Bulgur. I mean, Bulgur's known for his moving games. That's kind of where he thrives, especially in the first 2 games of the series are going to be moving. So it's going to be moving, no move, and then PZ for the best of 5. So I think, Bulgur, we saw maybe some blunders in the no move and things like that, in his games that, Big P showed us, Peter upstairs.
Big P.
But, yeah, so we could see anything happen. Ziggy may be a fan favorite. He's been in my tourneys a lot, so close friend of mine. I have no bias, though. I want a good game. We'll see what happens.
And this is Germany versus France, right? So, there are a lot of storylines there. Football, of course, being one of the main ones. Big rivals.
Soccer.
Big rival. Sorry, I think I had something in my throat. What was that?
Nothing.
2 big rival nations in the best sport in the world, football.
Football.
There we go. All right, we've got him on side. European now. No, yeah, of course, I'm sure both of them want to show out for their countries, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and, France has representation in the World Cup already, so does Germany. So we'll see what ends up happening, but I'm sure they're both ready to play and get it going.
Yeah, I wonder if at this point they're sort of used to the pressure of being on a stream, competing live, or if it's going to just ramp up again now. It's do or die in the knockout stages of this World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, it's quite literally do or die.
Yep.
If you lose the best of 5 here, it's it's back. I guess you close your tab, I guess.
Close you back home, yeah.
Yeah, like you just X off your browser game, I guess. But,
well, then they can always tune into the stream.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they'll support the stream. Germany, still, France. We'll see.
Yeah, we're just waiting until we can get this matchup ready. Ziggy versus Bulgur. It's going to be a big matchup. Yeah, 2 very talented players. We've seen them already firing off on all cylinders. Both have provided exciting gameplay. In the matchup that we covered of Ziggy's, we saw him almost have a huge comeback, but then just miss out. And then one of his games, which we didn't see, but Peter did see, he did have a big comeback. Anyway, everybody, now is the time. It's France versus Germany. Bulgur versus Ziggy. Trevor, you ready for this one, brother?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
We're not going to press start yet, just for everyone at home. I kind of hyped that one up, but no, the round's not quite ready, but we're almost into it. You can see up on screen now our first map.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just get into it, shall we?
Yeah, at this point we can get it going. Our knockout game, everybody, our first knockout game.
Yep, and the other games are being played
They are being played concurrently at the same time.
Round 1 here. It might be, let's see. It could be, this is a moving game, and this where it could be a Luxembourg is what I think. It's a very small country.
Ziggy's going in
And Ziggy is going
straight
into
to Luxembourg.
Whereas
Very small country. If they both go in there, not going to be too much of a discrepancy.
yeah, these are Luxembourg signs here with like the white piping around the yellow. That is, the question is how much do you care to region guess or to get a good region in Luxembourg where if you click the scenario, you maybe lose 200 points max.
Yeah. There we go. Bulgur with the first lock-in. Does Ziggy now
Both
playing
close.
against the clock?
3 seconds left.
Just
And-
3 seconds.
And that's Bulgur. He's one of the best moving players in the world. And he is showing that right here against Ziggy in Luxembourg. Round 2, we're looking at what looks like in Indonesia or something of the sort. Could be Malaysia. Let's just get into it, shall we?
Round 2, moving on. At this point, no
This-
big multipliers.
Yep, and this will be mainland Malaysia. If you can see here, we'll see a player probably zoom in on a telephone pole pretty soon here, I would presume. Right here, we'll see Ziggy. I guarantee we do. I'm just psychic. So what he looked at there was the black sticker on the telephone pole. That indicates you're going to be in mainland Malaysia.
Okay.
You do not get that in Borneo, Malaysia.
And just to remind everybody at home, whilst Ziggy locks in their guess, we're going move, no move, move, no move. And
Got
if we were to get to a 5th decider, it would be NMPZ.
Understood. Move, no move, move, no move, and then PC. And was Western Coast there. Round 3.
Both very close.
I'm going to keep the pace up. Let's
Little
keep it going.
bit of damage there. And yes,
Look
we are
around.
going to keep the pace up.
You know, this is the first round. I would like to say just on stream real quick. This is a beautiful location.
So, and why is it beautiful?
It's just
Tell
kind
me.
of a known thing that every time you get South Korea on Geoguessr, you're supposed to say beautiful location.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm learning a lot of the
Yeah,
memes
it's
here.
just part of the,
workings
it's part of the
culture.
lore, you know, just to say that. So
Specifically, where in
Just South Korea.
If you're in South Korea, beautiful location.
beautiful location. And I'm sure the
Beautiful
chat is spamming beautiful location right now.
Yeah, I bet they are. As soon as they see this, they're going to be saying beautiful location.
Beautiful location. South Korea is beautiful. And
Oh wow, okay.
yep,
Good job there by Ziggy.
still a small country. So
Still a small country, but if there had been a multiplier on that, that would have been a big chunk. Instead,
would
just a
have
little
not
bit.
been
357.
yeah, let's keep it going. Honestly, got no time to waste.
Let it rip.
Let's keep it
Round
going.
number 4.
And this will be, I'm not sure if any player here knows Ukraine very well. They both will know it's Ukraine. That is, I do know for a fact with the red car here. But it depends on who knows Ukraine better. Is Ziggy instant sending a moving?
Ziggy's going instant
See,
send.
he knows how good Bulgur is at moving.
Northwest.
And I'm assuming he's probably pretty good at reading Cyrillic. And
Bulgur
Ziggy,
similar, but Ziggy just absolutely on
off.
point.
and we're going into round 5 here. I think the multis are coming in. Let's see.
Back and forth action, and the multis will
Is this-
be coming in on round 5, I think.
Do we see a player go Isle of Man here? Let's see.
Is it going to be the Isle of Man
If it
conspiracy for our
Is
first
the Isle of Man
multiplier?
conspiracy real?
Multiplier. 1.5x.
You almost have to instant send it, you know, just as a, maybe for the meme at this point.
Who is going to do it? Who's going to take the initiative and go with the quick send?
I honestly think it could be, unironically. Do we
Ziggy.
see- He's going Ireland?
He's going Ireland.
we have-
Centre of Ireland
It
right
is.
now.
We do have white backplates, which would say you're going to be in Ireland and not the UK. So this cannot be Isle of Man.
7 seconds. Takes a couple to zoom in. Bulgur with just 3 seconds to
Bulgur's
place.
looking at and South Ziggy.
That's it. And very close, both of them together there. But the 1.5 times multiplier making it a bit chunkier, a bit meatier.
Yep. And here we go again. Let's keep it going. I like the pacing so far. Let's keep it going.
Double damage now.
Double
Every
damage.
round, we're seeing an increase.
It looks interesting. I would go Spain here off the rip. I would guess maybe somewhere northernish. I'm not too sure. It is going to be Spain. Let's see what they see. And we do have Spanish there.
This is some good quality here. I'm thinking this is a Gen 4.
This is Gen 4.
This is definitely
And we do
Gen
have
4.
coast there to the west, it looks like. Is that water? It looks like water west.
This is definitely a coast.
Or south, or I'm not sure my directions, but that's okay.
Boss map there. If only the quality was even better. Oh, is that enough? Can they really? Yeah, you can kind of you can see the text at top.
Yeah, they're looking for the town. I mean,
Fuente
I think
Bravo.
Bulgur might have found it. And Ziggy's going to an island here.
Going
Let's see.
to an island, Ziggy.
Not sure where he zoomed. He's in Palma.
Not looking that in though.
Let's see. Oh, they're both on Palma, or he's looking at Palma. Let's see. 2x multipliers. You know, on Spain, you could pick up pretty big points. You know, Bulgur is a pretty big moving player, and you know, the more information you give him, the less that is likely for Ziggy to do well. So we'll see. I'm expecting Ziggy maybe At this point, he just has to commit to this.
Oh, we're going to an
He's going to the
island of
Canaries?
Morocco?
He's going to the Canaries.
He's going to the Canary Islands.
It could be. That would be massive points.
That would be huge points this early.
This would be. Maybe it is. I'm not that guy, pal. We do have water west, so I do like this guess right here where Bulgur is.
But base Naval de Rota.
You have a Spanish flag there in case they... And Ziggy's guessing on... Is he going back to mainland? 10 seconds on the clock. Ziggy's under pressure.
Bulgur
I like his guess.
in.
It's west. There is water west. You do get water west on the other coast. Let's see where Ziggy
wow,
goes.
this is a big difference here. If Ziggy does stick around Palma.
Oh my God, he's done it.
Oh wow, that is huge for Bulgur.
Oh
huge,
my God.
3 almost 5K.
That's massive.
That's a huge hit. Another one like that, and Ziggy would be out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's holding on to a threat here. 2100 with 2x damage in the US. Start the round. Let's get it going.
However, we have seen Ziggy in tough positions before. Once almost bouncing back, and then once bouncing back completely, which Peter, the man in the sky, updated us on. So let's not count Ziggy down out, but he's got to be careful. He cannot make a big mistake here.
We should be near the southern...
Oh, insta-send.
Wait, do we have... I'm not going to say it. It looks like we have wide road lines, which looks like you could be in like Arkansas, Mississippi. Maybe. But I do like the Georgia guess. I do not think Bulgur is even getting close with this guess here.
Going Canada?
It was Mississippi. We did the wide road lines. Real meta.
And that's 2.5x on that.
If Ziggy sent Mississippi there, he could
big send.
That was a
huge send from the Zigmeister.
And let's keep it going. I don't want to. I'm invested fully into this game.
Triple damage, relatively like 2.8k to 2.2k. It's like you're both of these guys need to be careful. You do not want to make a big mistake. Perhaps the pace now is going slow. I don't know, but maybe we're not going to see a big, fast send.
You might take your time here now, knowing the stakes. We should be in our...
The Ziggy, that's an AZ if I've ever seen one. That's a deep, deep send, and he has actually committed to it.
They're in different countries. I'm not sure who's right here.
Oh my.
But I mean,
it could be all on this.
I don't think that's going to be enough damage. I do think it's Arge. I'm not sure, though. I don't think it's Chile.
Oh, you've only got a couple seconds. Triple damage.
It was Arge. But
is it going to be enough?
No.
Ziggy's
closer in.
I'm terrible at reading these maps, man. I thought they were like so far apart from each other. Apologies, everyone.
Ziggy was closer
That's why I'm here.
In Chile there, which was with a black Google car, which you can't get in Chile. So Ziggy's obviously showing some nerves here. And we have a Taiwan.
Taiwan. But that is a place I've been.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
wonderful
so
country.
The black and yellow stripe poles, they go all the way down the bottom. And they're zooming into information for Taiwan region guessing. That is insane. The fact they're using the plates on the pole there.
They both went straight for it. Ziggy has actually locked it in. They're relatively close to each other right now.
Yep. I'm assuming those plates mean something.
Not really too much.
Yeah, that's Bulgur.
Of a difference. Bulgur though with the damage, and now at this point that's chopping away like a very healthy chunk of what Ziggy has remaining.
And this will be a non-matter round. If I had to guess, we should be in Albania. Just let me, if I look real quickly.
So non-matter in terms of you think they're both going to get it very close?
I think they'll both get close, small country. We have black on the back of the sign with a rift in the sky.
Both the black hole, the rift.
The rift in the sky, yeah. I'm not sure where they are. I'm assuming they're in Albania. But do they try and get the region is a question. They probably do. I mean, Albania, you could pick up a couple hundred points here. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. We'll find out, though.
No lock-ins yet. A more measured approach here. Roundabout, Ziggy is seeing.
Yep, so Ziggy goes along the road there.
He's trying to get a 5K, and they're both on the same road.
And we see 2 5Ks.
2 5Ks, that's
0
beautiful.
Points. And
0 points. That's the first time we've seen that today.
We have, yep, 0. I did say this might be a no-matter round, and quite literally it was.
You know what? You should look into playing this game sometime.
I might. It's kind of fun to watch, at least.
You know what? You should make like a TikTok about this game. TikTok account.
What's that?
It's this app that's like
is it
short form video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like, Anyway, all right, round number 11, 4.5.
I got
X.
distracted by Frank's hot dog. Looks like a pretty good hot dog. Anyways.
Oh my God, Malmo Vecqua.
Is that?
That's where I used to live and where I live now.
Yeah,
that's quite funny.
Have you been here?
I don't know. I need to see a bit more. I mean, I could look on the...
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, this is quite funny. Yeah, I definitely have Is this the producer's Tron? Have they like picked this location? I don't
actually
know if I fully recognize it. Yeah, I've been. Wait.
Both players.
No, I don't know if I've been to this exact location. I couldn't tell you where this is. And also signposting like that for Malmo and Vecra, like you signpost from hundreds of kilometers away.
Luckily for you, they both players do know where they are.
Where are they? Oh, they're outside Hor, which I've never been to, but I've seen it on.
Wow. And Bulgor gets the 5K. And Ziggy's slightly off there. This is insane. Round 12.
Sorry, 1 second. I've kicked a wire there. I'm just making sure it's back in properly. There we go. I couldn't hear myself.
Okay, next round. It looks like we're going to be in Spain again. I'm going to keep the pace going. I don't want to sit here and let's keep it going. Round 12, 5x damage in Spain. I'm not sure who has the upper hand here. I would probably assume Bulgor with moving immediately. That is a... You guys see the spam on the pedestrian sign there. You get tons of those pedestrian zebra lines on the pedestrian sign. That's a good indicator for Spain. As long as, you know, as well as Spanish. Oh, there's a cat on the road there. I hope that cat was okay.
If it isn't, let's say a, just in case, RIP, but hopefully not, you know, that cat survived.
Shout out to cat.
I think we would hear about it somewhere on news if like a Google Earth cat incident happened. So I think it's alive and well.
We have separate guesses, or we have, not really, but it's in the middle.
Okay, that's still, I think with that multiplier though, that's going to be, 1K.
1,000. Ziggy has 800 points.
Ziggy in a tough spot now, everybody. We've got 2.5K versus 800. As I've mentioned before, and I'm going to mention again though, let's not count Ziggy out. We've seen an epic comeback from him and a near epic comeback too. And so he's still got it all to play for, but definitely now back against the wall.
Yep, and you know, if you lose, this is a win or go home. Not this specific game, but this series, best of 5.
If you lose, you are out. But of course, it's a best of 5. So this is game 1.
Round 13, 5.5x damage in.
You want to start off on a good foot. You want to get this first game win in.
Yeah, we're going to be in the UK.
This UK, yeah, it could be.
Should be.
It definitely is, yeah.
We do be driving left with some English. That's all you get.
Do be driving left, though.
Let's see who is better at UK.
Going Scotland here by Ziggy, and it's locked in.
Ziggy instant sent.
Instant sent.
He doesn't want him to get information because he knows he could probably...
Outside Bannockburn and above Denny.
3 seconds.
Bulgor going close towards Wales.
Oh my God,
that's
Ziggy's closer.
Big discrepancy there. Ziggy.
That's going to be enough. That's going to be enough. That's game.
That's game 4.9K. We said it.
From the...
Do not count him down and out until he's off the server. Ziggy makes happen and takes game 1.
Germany taking down France game 1 against one of the best moving players in the game. That was come back for the... That's a Ziggy moment. He likes to just clutch it up there at the end, I guess.
What should we call a Ziggy moment? Ziggy moments are pretty good. Like, it sounds good. But, like, what do we call that? Do we call that doing a Zig? Doing a Ziggy?
Yeah, making it rain.
That's your one. That's your one. You keep that one.
I can share.
No, but like keep it. That's yours. Your name's Rain Bolt, making it rain. Fast as lightning bolt. That is doing a Ziggy. Maybe I don't know. Chat, let us know. All right, we'll take a look at the chat. And what do you think we should call that? Because Ziggy now he's shown us twice that he makes big comebacks, and he's shown us the 3rd time that he was close to making it. Like that he's good at playing under pressure.
He likes the suspense. And
he likes the suspense.
Maybe he's just doing it for the content.
Yeah.
He could be. He's a man of content. You know.
Oh, okay.
I think he might just be, you know, teasing us and getting us some moments maybe.
I like that. Yeah. A man of the content. Respect. Yeah. Awesome. Again, though, everybody, just the first game of a potential 5. We're in best of 5 territory. The loser will be going home. Do you expect going into game number 2 that we're going to see Ziggy continue that momentum, or could he falter? I think he's going to hold on to it.
I think he might. It's, you know, we're going into a no-move game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I would give Ziggy the upper hand in no move. So if he takes his 2-0 lead here, that's pretty good momentum going into game 3 with the moving it back.
Is there anything in particular that you'd like to see Bulgor do? Would you like to see him with some big sends, fast sends?
You know, on no move, it's kind of tough because I just want to see him. I think if both players take their time and get the right country every single time, I don't want to see, you know, maybe instant sending to try and get Ziggy to throw him off his game and ending up, you know, blundering the wrong country or something like that, and, you know, dealing with a mistake like that for the rest of his life.
Game 2, everybody is pretty much ready to go, just waiting for, you know, the specific instruction that we can start it off. But that first game definitely delivered. That was an exciting one. There's always
Yep.
There's always poetry and satisfaction seeing sort of like a comeback when someone's down and it looks like they're out.
The underdog.
And they're able to pull it off. And yeah, Ziggy doing that in spades.
That's the beautiful thing about multipliers is, you know, one round, you get a good guess. It's all that matters.
Yeah.
You know? So.
No, I think that's a great system. Absolutely. I think I mentioned that right at the start of the show, the way the Geoguessr team have sort of structured this competitive side and like the different rules and how it plays out. It definitely creates like even more of a game level to it. And it really, it's been exciting to watch. I'm curious to see how it continues over the course of tonight.
Some hype moments, and you know, the moments are even get hyper is when the stakes get higher.
Yeah.
You know, as they're looking to qualify, like Ziggy here, he knows, you know, he wants to go and see his friends in Stockholm. So does the Bulgor.
Yeah.
So
that's going to be such a test for these players when they actually have to be in person on a stage.
On a stage, I can speak for myself. I've played with most of these players before. It gets nervous.
Yeah.
You get nervous, especially. Keep in mind the Geoguessr scene before, you know, over a year ago, we were in Twitch chat for 20 people making silly guesses together, and then all of a sudden, you know, it has this whole scene behind it.
Yeah.
They're not used to the pressure and the crowd that we're seeing here today. So it's a different thing, and even being in person is going to be a completely different monster.
Yeah.
Most of these people, you know,
Here we go, everybody. Game 2 between Bulgor and De Ziggy. We've gone from move to now no move. No movement at all. So our players will be at a standstill, spinning around, trying to figure out where they are.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Round 1 in.
Round 1 of game 2.
In Ukraine. Both players, I would go Western Ukraine here. That's my instant guess.
So right, that initial image that was on our screen just now that people saw, and how can you just tell this is Ukraine? It's just like
it's
green and
no, I mean the pole here is kind of helpful, but the road quality, the road condition. We have a guess in. And he's going Western Ukraine. I do like Ziggy's guess here in Western Ukraine.
Ziggy goes straight in, putting the pressure on.
The reason I said, oh wow, great guess by Bulgor too, but it was that Western Ukraine. The reason why I said that was because of those green rolling hills you get.
That's big first damage, Ukraine, big country.
Yep, and this is going to be one of those freebies, as I like to say, for the both players, because we are going to be in Andorra, which is a free country. No, it's a very easy country to guess once you've seen it, as most pro players have, because of the Andorran brick, and it's a very, very small country, as you might see as Bulgor zooms in here. It's you know, in between Spain and France there, and
Bulgor with a deep zoom, not locked it in yet.
They're going for the 5K here, presumably.
Yeah.
You do lose maybe, if you guess center, maybe maximum 100 points in this country. So it's not the end of the world if you don't get the 5K, but it is kind of, you know, for bragging rights.
Yeah. Both of them now scanning the map, looking across the street again. Trying to pinpoint to Ziggy and liking that roundabout.
Yep. And so, like I said, the architecture in Andorra is super, super distinct. You'll see this brick all over the country. It's kind of like uniform. No real,
like the gray-red sort of.
Yeah, just like every house looks like
classic
that.
Andorra, classic Andy.
So there's Mongolian grass, Brazilian dirt, Andorran brick. The list goes on, I guess. But they're both looking. Ziggy does have a roundabout here.
Yeah, he's sort of been really hyper-focused on that roundabout, but not yet committed to it.
No lie, spending a lot of time on Andorra on no multis is that shows you how dedicated they are to each and every score and point they get.
They really want to maximize those points.
Yep. And it's also, you know, it's fun to 5K. You want to try and get the exact point because, you know.
Satisfying.
It's pretty satisfying, especially on no move. So that's what they're looking for is roundabouts all over the country right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they end up finding one, but.
Many, many roundabouts, right? But which one is the one for you?
That one. That
one.
Yeah.
That is the one that Ziggy wants. And straight away, Bulgor responds. And Bulgor right on top with the 5K.
Losing a massive 15 points.
15 points only at this point. No
Ziggy
multiplier.
Is devastated by that loss. We have a Japan. Let's start. Keep going.
We have a Japan.
And this looks like an interesting Japan. I'm not sure why, but it looks like different. There's something about it that looks unique to like I don't know, maybe if it's an island. I guess maybe all Japan's an island technically, but
this is there's not.
And Ziggy is going to an island, and he instanced an island.
Whoa, okay.
See, I like the vibe guesser. I did get an island vibe immediately. I'm not sure which one. I do like the southern islands there.
Ziggy.
But does Bulgor go mainland?
Initiative.
Ziggy, he does.
We're
going to see big points here.
Big points.
Someone's going to be right.
Big difference.
Ziggy's right.
And Ziggy is on the money.
And that's massive. If that was multipliers,
2.6K, 2.7K essentially. And that's only in round 3, no multiplier.
If that was multi, that was a...
If that was multi, Bulgur would have been a very unhappy bunny.
Yep, keep it going. We got Brazil.
Keep it going.
There was something that's where I talk about the vibes. You know, it's just a vibe. It looked like it looked like not mainland.
That red dirt, that's Brazilian dirt. You taught me that yesterday, brother.
Yep.
Well, taught me it earlier. I can't remember. But you taught me a lot, and that's one of the things I learned. Brazilian dirt.
If that's what you take away from this, I'm happy. Brazilian dirt.
Hey, it's already been taken.
Let's go.
It's been taken. I'm learning more, brother. Look, Bulgur is loving that Brazilian dirt. He knows he's in Brazil. Ziggy's also lining up the roads, using the compass.
He is looking for a slightly east-west road here. But let's see where Bulgur goes. He's same-ish region. We will see. I do like Ziggy's. Maybe near Tocantins or something like that. We'll see.
You know what I'm finding interesting right now? I said before I would like to see Bulgur push the pace. And what's actually happened is Ziggy has been the one primarily pushing it. And Ziggy, once again, closer. 1.7k damage. Bulgur is in a tough spot. It's not a flawless right now, but Ziggy is massively ahead,
and
hugely.
And looks like we're going to be in Romania here with the dash power lines and the... I'm going to make a region guess. I'm going to go northeast, Romania here. Northeast. That's my, you know, just to try and see. We'll see where the players go. But I like to, you know, put an egg in the basket.
An egg in the basket, 1.5x damage.
Let's see. And they're both, look at Bulgur, he's going in, and they're both going northeast. So.
The Ziggy again making that first pick. Bulgur responds.
And look at
They're both very close. Both very, very close.
It's just one of those vibes, northeastern Romanian vibe.
That's not going to be huge, but nonetheless, still damage.
Nonetheless, and this does
damage always good.
Damage is always good. I'm going to keep the pace going. I'm excited. Bulgur is on the thread. Ziggy has 5,600 points. Let's keep it going. Round 6, 2x damage. This doesn't look like an immediate recognizer. I would maybe go Spain off the bat here, but it could be something like an Italy. I would have to look around more, but I'm confused. Maybe it's Spain or Italy, in my opinion. Maybe Spain.
This is the first time, I think, on the desk that Rainbolt has said he's not entirely sure which country he's seeing.
There's been times I just, you know.
No, but I mean here on the desk with me. I don't think you've had like straight off the bat being not really knowing.
We have Ziggy going Italy. I do like
Ziggy's
Italy.
gone Italy. The question is, will Bulgur also? Yes, he will.
And they're both going the Bari region. That region does make sense for Italy, and it was Bari.
And they're both so close. I was really excited to see if one of them went to Spain, like you mentioned. But not this time.
Nope.
Not this time.
I'm just in my own little boat over there, I guess.
Little damage, a little bit of damage.
Italy, but Nigeria. Let's see who's better in Nigeria. I don't think we've had Nigeria today.
No, we haven't.
At least not on stream, I should say.
Yeah, 2.5x damage now.
So fun fact about Nigeria is you get these follow cars. You get the police car following you in Nigeria.
Okay, when you... Oh, I guess it's come straight. Ziggy's really pushing his pace.
And so I think the reason why Ziggy guessed Abuja there is because we do have hills to our south, and I think
Bulgur.
I like his guess. I'm not sure if Bulgur...
3 seconds, 2 seconds, dude. You got to pick something.
And it was
Abuja Hills. Miles away.
That might be game.
That might be game. That's definitely game. Ziggy storms away with game number 2. Ziggy just putting in the work.
Yep.
And it's looking like good work.
Wow.
He's 1 win away from moving on to the next portion of the competition and knocking out Bulgur.
Yeah, but he is going back to moving.
Yes,
which is kind of Bulgur's home, even though Ziggy did still game 1.
Yeah, no, Bulgur got off to like a better start. Yeah, and then it just sort of were like a couple turns where Ziggy bounced back. There's no reason to think Bulgur can't come in strong on game number 3. But just before we move on from it, man, that was really impressive by Ziggy. I was mentioning it during one of the rounds. I'm not sure if I got to finish my point, but I was hoping, and again, I don't know exactly how it works in real time when you're playing, but just when I think about it in a meta sense, I was thinking, Bulgur, you should come in quick and try and put the pressure. And it just happened to be that Ziggy was the guy that did that. And I think it benefited a bit on a couple of the rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it ended up paying off there in the end, too. If you know, you know. You know, I think Ziggy saw the hills that he's recognized in Abuja before, and he's like, you know, no time to waste. I hope I catch my teammate off guard and he doesn't recognize these hills in the background or something like that. So, pays off. Will he take game 3, though?
If you know, you know, and I know someone who knows. Peter,
Big P.
Over to you, because you're the guy in the sky with the plan. Or maybe it's all the operator. Maybe the operator is actually the one sort of feeding lines to Peter, and the operator is the mastermind. I don't know, but Peter, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, we've been following the game between Howard and Lenley. It has been quite interesting. They have finished 1 game thus far, and I have some clips for you to share. This was the moving game they had, and as you can see in this first round, we have here where Havard is making a pretty close guess, as you can see. And with a 5 times multiplier, he did quite a big damage.
3K.
Quite a big damage to Lenley there.
Man, this game is so fun.
Yeah, this has been a very, very close game. And as you can see, the multiplier here is ×6. And it was a tricky Thailand guess. And Lenley made a comeback and then took the first game.
Shout out to the Eastern Thai region guess there.
Yeah, shout
risky.
out to the Eastern. Why is it risky?
Because, you know, a lot of the Eastern Thai like that could look like where Havard guessed as well, you know? But he risked it for the biscuit.
Risked it for the biscuit. Peter.
Indeed. Yeah, that was a very intense game and we're going to keep track. They're currently playing their no-moving game, so I'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Peter. I'm not sure if you've seen, but we've just seen Ziggy and Bulgur, and Ziggy is 2-0 right now. So if Ziggy takes this next one, Bulgur is going home, or as Rainbow said, just closing the tab and maybe lying in bed.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be following that game as well.
Yeah. Peter, thank you so much. Enjoy your time up in the sky with the operator. All right, everybody at home, we're just going to wait until game 3 is ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. It would be great to see Bulgur come back, but man, I'm on the Ziggy train right now.
It would have
from A to Z.
See, it's so tough because now he has to win an NMPZ game if he wants to beat Ziggy.
That's true. He needs a reverse sweep.
I'm not sure I think Ziggy's just too strong in that category for this to we've seen it. It could happen though. It could happen.
Yeah, there are so many like ways that situations like this can go, right? There can be like a reverse sweep. There can be like Ziggy just holding on to the momentum. Like, it's tough to say, but at least in my opinion, I think Ziggy's in a very, very good position. Like, he's going to be feeling good from the last 2 games. He's going to be feeling warm. Bulgur could be in his own head here, but it's time to find out from the players themselves. Everybody at home, this is game 3 of our knockout match between Bulgur and Ziggy. The loser goes home, and Ziggy right now is up 2-0. So,
Ziggy
everything on the line.
He advances.
He advances.
I think we might see some quicker guesses by Ziggy with some confidence.
It worked really well, I think.
Yep, let's see. And we're going to be in Sweden around 1.
Are we good to start, producer? Are we good to go? We're ready to go. Let's get it. On the road, literally, on the road. We've got a road on the screen.
That was good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Space.
Round 1.
Let's see what happens.
Ooh, we have bus stops.
Stops.
Does Ziggy know his bus stops in Sweden? Maybe.
Ziggy has picked up that bus stop straight away.
So, currently looking for information for signs. They all are going to know we're in Sweden. We do have .se there, which would further indicate that we're going to be in Sweden with the domain.
Bus stop now also found by Bulgur. Oh, and oh no, Ziggy
guessed, and he's guessed in water.
What?
It's just a space plonk. He thinks it's that general region, not going for the exact road.
Okay.
So he will be, it's fine. It's not going to get a 5K, but they're in a very similar region again. And just northern Stockholm there, or north of Stockholm.
And it's Bulgur that's closer. So Ziggy taking the first bits of damage. Good start for Bulgur. That's what he needs. He needs to get his foot back in the door, jam it in, as Ziggy's trying to close it.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep going. Can they keep it up? I don't know. Let me move around. It looks like Spain or Turkey or something. I don't think Turkey. I think Spain. Let's figure out. This is one of those where moving does help a lot because you can look for more information. Yeah,
we are back to move now, of course. Our last game was no move.
And this is we're on a small dirt road, so finding a main road here is kind of the goal for both players. Let's see. They might have to travel. May have to drive quite the distance here. They might have to drive. Because these small roads don't lead you much. But I do like the Spain vibes. I sometimes get Spain mixed up with like an Israel or things like that, but or in Italy apparently. So we'll see. But I do like the Spain here just off my initial vibes. But we'll see.
Long road here. Ziggy's trying to zoom into the distance there. Looks like he's trying to pick up some buildings, or if it's like a little town. Am I right?
Oh, he's found a main road.
He found a main. Okay, yeah, he's looking for a main road. He's on a main road now.
Ooh, that was not Spanish, was it?
I don't know.
I didn't see it.
I don't think I couldn't see if there was even text.
Oh, it is Spain.
Okay, yeah, Bulgur there finding like some sort of traffic signage.
I think this is where he thrives, is on when you have information like this, and Ziggy maybe isn't.
Ziggy's found it as well.
They found the exact same information. They found the bridge. They're going to use that bridge and backtrack to get back to the dirt road they were on. Let's see if they can find it in time, or who finds it first, I should say. NA. So if I'm not mistaken, I do think that NA stands for the region of Spain they are in. I'm not sure which one that stands for. I could be spreading fake news, but let's see.
Also that sign there, NA5202.
Yeah, I think the first 2 layers indicate that.
Okay, yeah, of course that's what you're referring to, the NA.
Or we could be in North America.
What?
NA.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think so. I'm going to stick with Spain, brother.
I like it. Great call.
Yeah, you put me to the test there, and I hope I've passed with flying colors.
And Ziggy's right now currently just capital guessing. As he scans, he has his marker down in the Madrid. And looks like Bulgor is making progress here.
Oh,
looks
Bulgor
like
is really honing in.
I think Bro just
He's
down
gone.
to 5K.
Bulgor has gone.
And that's where the moving expertise, I'm assuming that's a 5K. That's where that just comes in handy.
Dude, that looked insane, like where he was, like on the map.
He made that look way too easy. He was like in the middle of white roads in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And Ziggy's getting closer. And of course, round
Bulgor,
2.
right on top, 400 meters
not
out.
5K, but 4999.
Yeah.
And Ziggy is thrusting his monitor in aggravation there. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Round 3.
Round 3, everybody still no multipliers yet.
Let's see what we got here. I'm moving around. It looks like it could be like a, I don't know. It's obviously Europe, but I'm looking for more information. Could be like a Monty or like an Albania or something. I'm fuzzed. Let's see. Should be an Albania here, I think. That would be my best initial region guess here. Maybe centralish. I'm not too sure. You have a lot of mountains. Maybe you go more south. Not too sure. And
Ziggy flipping around, trying to check out that number plate.
Yep. So Albania does have red stripes on their number plate, so that's what he's looking for. Versus like maybe a Monty, where it has a blue stripe.
Zooming in on that telephone pole, whatever kind of pole it is. Taking a look at the horse quickly as well, enjoying the fauna.
We have a large body of water here, which is really going to help the players pinpoint down to where they are. You know, granted, there are a lot of large bodies of water in Albania. You can make somewhat of an educated guess.
Ziggy moves first. Bulgor now, under 10 seconds.
Do we know if does he know it's Albania is the question here? Surely.
Oh no,
no,
he's got
he
Italy. This is huge. This is big.
Oh no.
Oh, and Ziggy right on the top of it, or very close relatively, and that's 1.1k of damage.
And if that was multi, again,
if that was multi, that would have been absolutely savage.
You gotta be glad that wasn't multi. And let's keep it going. This looks like some of the Philippines. Let's see where the players end up going here.
Evening up now.
Round
just
4, no multi yet.
300 points between these two.
See, when I see these big buses, I immediately just think of Manila. I don't think that's a real thing, by the way, but that's a me thing.
Okay.
It is the Philippines. So, let's see. They're looking for, obviously information here, like a town name or something. And
Ziggy's locked in from quite a distance as well.
So this is that's just a Cebu hedge. So it's a very central hedge.
Okay.
It's you can do no wrong.
I like it though. He's putting that pressure, like you mentioned, before we got into it.
And we see Bulgor going more north. And
quite a difference there.
Wow.
Oh, and it's actually a completely different location to either of them. But it's good damage, 900, just from that pick. Even if it was off, Ziggy's made gotten a lot of value out of that.
Going into the next round here, Ziggy, 4,000 damage left in Bulgor, and this is where we do enter the multis. So let's start.
Multis now, round 5 onwards.
Where do I go here? I would go.
This looks like one of those long roads with very little information.
So for me, it looks like an Equa Brazil 50-50. I would probably go Brazil here. Actually, I think I'd definitely go Brazil here. Like, let's see where they go. Could be Mexico. I don't know, actually. It's not Colo. Oh, we have a license plate there. Let's see. It could be Colombia, actually. Let's just see what they do. No, let's let them cook and not me.
Bulgor found a truck, but didn't stop to check the number plate there. Why would that be?
I think we're in Mexico. I don't know why. Maybe he knows where we are and doesn't need it. I'm not sure where Ziggy is zoomed in now.
Yeah, I missed that as well.
Oh, he looks like he's in Colo.
Your screen, and Ziggy once again
I do like
trying to make making that first move.
See, I was in between the Equa Brazil 50-50 off the top. Oh, we have a Mexico guess here by Bulgor.
Oh, wow. This is huge.
Someone's going to pick up massive points or win here.
This is huge.
1 second. It was Colo.
It's Ziggy. But how much damage is it?
No, it's not.
It's not game, but it's close. Bulgor, 500 points left in the tank. Ziggy is going to be screaming joy, and Bulgor is going to be smashing his desk. Bulgor's got to collect here and focus in, because he is almost being knocked out of this Geoguessr World Cup qualifier.
And it comes down to this. Round 6 in Russia.
In Russia, double damage.
We might see I'm not sure who has the advantage here. Ziggy right now is so sad that he sees a Russia here because he's hoping he gets like a Netherlands or something where he can pick up very quick.
But he's going. He's sent it. It's smart. It's smart.
It's a good region guess.
He has
too. It's a great region guess.
If he has like a relatively okay region guess, it piles the pressure on his opponent that's almost out and forces them to make a move.
He's going the exact same area.
Same area.
Will that be enough?
Very close to each other.
Closer.
And Bulgur is closer. He needed that. That is a huge play. And with double damage, it's 450, but at least it's something. At least it's something.
I'm going to keep it going. Let's keep the hype going. Round 7, 2.5x damage. It looks like Portugal.
So what have we got here? We've got some sort of like farming. We got some.
Yeah, something like that, like a vineyard or something.
Vineyards.
I'm not too sure. We do have a Portuguese pole here.
Orange roofs.
Those are Portuguese roofs.
Portuguese roofs. I should have remembered that one from earlier.
Does he instant send Portugal here? He can't pick up 515 points on 2.5x. He does. Let's see.
Ziggy's gone straight in.
So right now, Bulgur's spamming his arrow key looking for information. He just needs a town name. Well, he won't find it in time. He has to make a region guess. 4 seconds left.
Region guess.
He's going strictly north. Someone's going to...
This could be it.
No.
Oh my god, and Bulgur stays alive. It's a closer guess. And once again, chipping away at the leader, Ziggy.
Round 7, 2.5x damage. And we saw Ziggy, you know, he lost on that in that first game we watched. And then late round like this, but I don't think, you know...
Triple damage now. 3x. Triple damage.
And this will be a very fun location. Let me see what I think it is. I mean, it's obviously Europe.
Ziggy's gone in again.
Is it Albania? He is going Albania. Did he see a let's see. I do not think Bulgur goes Italy here again.
This could be the moment where Ziggy triumphs.
Okay, they're going the same.
And they're very close. Very, very close to each other.
0 points.
0 points.
Wow, he could have potentially won going capital there. That would have been wild. Round 9 we're going into with 4x damage.
Oh, look at this road.
Ziggy up 2-0. 515 points left for Bulgur. Can
550.
Ziggy region guess South Africa?
Ziggy's being so smart here, I think, by really trying to like press, because like even if he just wins by a bit, the multiplier at this point is very much in his favor.
Yep.
Of course, he doesn't want to blunder, but
see,
he's pushing, and I think it's smart.
South Africa for Bulgur is one of the easiest countries to 5K. So if I'm Ziggy, I'm trying to find the information as fast as possible to get guess off as fast as possible, hoping Bulgur doesn't find information, because I think he does have an upper hand here going into South Africa. But we will see, because no guesses so far and no information so far. Do we just see a region guess?
I think they went in different directions.
Ziggy's getting a guess in with no information.
Ziggy's just going in.
He's saying,
oh,
I don't care.
This is a gambit.
It's a gamble because Bulgur can find information in the next 10 seconds.
Oh my god, there's a car in the distance. 5 seconds left, Bulgur, you've got to respond.
Similar area. Farther. Who's closer?
This is going to be a big one.
You should have sent Pretoria. Always sent Pretoria. You're always closest.
130. Chipping away. 385 on Bulgur.
Ziggy is pulling his hair out right now. Keep it going in Spain. Round 10, 4x damage.
4x damage.
And this is an information round that will thrive for Bulgur. We will see, though. In Spain, Palma.
Palma again.
No points with Palma.
Bulgur's going fast zoom here.
You know, it's very, very small. They have information. This will be
he's dropped it straight.
Yep.
He's trying to lay the smack down right now on Ziggy.
Yep, there's information that says Palma, so they both know the city is very close, and they're going to pick up no points here.
But it's 4x damage. Yeah, this, of course, a small isle. Yeah.
Yep. And we're going into round 11, it looks like.
Yeah, barely any difference. There's 40 damage. But still, though, 40 damage when you only have 400 life.
If Bulgur comes back and wins this would be insane.
Incredible.
And this is the round that he could do it on.
Oh my god, look at this.
We'll see.
Just a random residential area.
Yep. They
closed in. You're going to have to move a lot, and like you've said before, you'd think that will favor. That would favor Bulgur.
And this, I'm not sure who favors in Indonesia. Both players. This comes down to your knowledge of different Kabupatens in Indonesia. So we'll see. Assuming I'm right, and this is Indo. We have Black Gen 4, which is a good sign, but yeah, that's my. I'm not sure where I would guess. This does look very Indonesian. Yes, we are going to be Indonesia, of course. But the Indonesia is such a big country. Bulgur can get such a good guess here, or even not a good guess.
Stop for a long moment there looking at that roof.
Easily win this. So right here, they're looking at the banners, because most banners have addresses or like city names on them.
Yeah.
That some players have memorized pretty much all the regions of Indonesia. I think Ziggy might have done a lot. I know a couple players, other players have. So I'm assuming Bulgor, with his knowledge on moving, he has. And Ziggy's just going straight on, he's getting a guess in.
Ziggy's got it in first. Bulgor.
Oh, he found it's not with information. Will there be enough information?
It's now or never. 5 seconds left.
Different area. Someone might win
Different
here.
area. This could be the winning blow.
Oh my God, it's not.
But who's closer?
It doesn't even matter.
It's Ziggy. 104. Oh
He
my
almost
God.
won by that guess.
Oof.
I don't even know what to say.
Bro,
Ziggy is
Bulgor makes
mauling.
a comeback here.
If he comes back, oh wait, this round is crazy.
Crazy.
We're gonna be in Brazil again, but you know what this looks like to me? This looks like Acre or something. I don't know.
5x. The thing is, though, at this point, literally, if there's, you know, if there's like a reasonable discrepancy, if that's 5x, like Bulgor could hit like a monster uppercut from the depth, you know, to take Ziggy out.
This is Brazil, huge country. I really like the. I'm not gonna make a fool of myself, but I like Acre, which is like that western region of Brazil here. I could be way wrong. We have area codes. Area codes. Who knows area codes? Ziggy knows his area codes.
That's an AZ. He's gonna lock that in, man.
He has to instant, hoping he doesn't get his area code.
Locked it in.
He's hoping Bulgor doesn't find the area code. So if you guys don't know,
10 seconds.
The area codes in Brazil are regional, and he's looking for information. He doesn't find anything. 6 seconds on the clock.
Seconds.
Will he find anything?
Oh, no.
Will that be enough? Who's closer?
Oh,
he's closer.
No way, he stays alive.
He stays alive,
and
800 points.
Even though there's just a small difference there, it's like an 800-point hit. Yeah. That is definitely what, of course, Bulgor wants more, but that is a step in the right direction. He's creeping, tiptoeing.
Round 13.
To making this happen.
Let's do it. 5.5x damage. This
Round 13.
is going to be insane.
Round 13.
I don't know who or where or what or why, but this is, I don't even know. Let me look. I don't even know where we are. This can't, no, this is Indonesia? What is this?
Rainbolt stumped on the desk. Could that mean that Bulgor and Ziggy...
Are these East Timor? Are these... I think... Wait, was it Timor? Where was it that you get these fences? I forgot where you get these fences. I think it's Eastern something Indonesia, like in the islands east of Bali.
It's funny because I do think that both players are probably feeling similarly to you. Right now, there are a few options going through, and they're trying to extract that extra bit of information. Bulgor now going on a marathon, sprinting down that road.
And you know, I do think Ziggy, you know, without information is, I don't even know if we're in Indonesia, I'm being honest. I don't know where we are. I mean, we're looking for information. Those fences, I know there's like a thing where those fences are east. I think it's East Timor. I could be completely wrong. Maybe I'm just writing, I don't even know where we are. I could be missing the continent here.
And if our big analyst on the desk, the man as fast as lightning, Rainbolt, is stumped, perhaps this is the round that could end the game or end the match. Who is going to take it? Bulgor or Ziggy? Let's see. They might even end up picking close to each other, but we've got a 5.5x multiplier.
They could both make really bad guesses and no one's even...
And it's just fully up in the air.
But, you know, I'm confident in my... I don't know. I actually know.
Oh, Ziggy's
going. And he's going exactly where I thought. And he's hedging all of the islands right there. That was the exact region I was thinking.
Hedging the islands with a water hedge.
He went on a water hedge going in the ocean.
Oh, little signs there. Bulgor, could he just...
He's going Timor.
Could he just take this?
Will he win on the water hedge or will he win going Timor? He wins on the water.
That's it. Ziggy has done it. Bulgor is out of there. It's a 3-0. Commiserations to Bulgor. You will not be progressing, but do you know who will? It's Big Z. Ziggy saves himself from being knocked out of this Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. That was a very exciting game. Ziggy came in there and just he imposed his will on the game, and I think it paid off massively. Yeah, and both players thought the same region there too. That shows just how much, you know, how much randomness sometimes you just don't know, and just it comes down to that last guess. That was insane. Wow. Brilliant matchup. I mean, credit to Bulgor in that game 3 for holding on as long as he did. 6 rounds. I want to get Peter's thoughts. Let's head over to the war room. Peter, how's it going? Did you see the matchup that we just watched as well? Yes, Ziggy, we did. Very intense. What a brilliant performance by Ziggy. Crazy guesses there. But what other tidbits and information do you have for us? What else have you been watching whilst you've been in the war room? Yeah, we've been following the Hubbard versus Lenley game. It has been going very, very intensely. They played their no-moving game, which went very, as you might expect, really good guesses. This one in particular,
Both players 5K'd it.
Both K.
Wow.
Both 5K.
With the emoji react, I like it.
Of course. And here we have a 3.5 times multiplier where
Wow.
some insane guesses right here, as you can see. Havard taking the second game and tying it up.
That was a strong one by Havard there. Only lost just over 300 points.
Wow.
Yeah, really intense.
That was game
games
2?
here.
Through 9 rounds.
Wow.
Indeed, and I'll keep you updated on how it keeps going.
Thank you, Peter. Your expertise is brilliant. And yeah, for now, everybody, let's take a look at our playoff bracket. I think you guys still need to turn off Peter's mic. Just going to double check that. There we go. All right, back to us in the studio. So you can see our playoff bracket up on screen now. So we know that it's going to be Scry versus CG.
Wow.
Consus versus Ziggy. That is a big one.
Oh my God.
And now we're waiting to see who Polly is going to play, and then Alok versus the winner of KO match 3. And just match 3. And so for all of you at home, I can tell you after a short break, we'll be back with one of those matches.
There's Ziggy versus Consus.
It's going to be Ziggy versus Consus. Do not go anywhere. It's a heavyweight battle of the Titans. It could be the most explosive matchup yet, and it's one 100% you do not want to miss. So don't go anywhere. It's been a long, tense evening of epic action, and now it's time to watch our first game from the playoffs here at the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. He's Rainbolt.
This is Paula.
There was a bit of a delay, but you got it in the end. I love that.
I was too focused on the
I've been having so much fun working with you, and like the action that we've seen, like you've guided me so well through it. What are your impressions so far, having been involved in your first broadcast up until this point?
You know, you can probably tell, but in the beginning I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing at all.
No,
I'm like freaking nervous as hell. I'm shaking, but you know, this is fun. I'm like I keep saying this, but like these games, I'm just happy to be here.
Look, I didn't have expectations about how games would play out, etc. when I was asked to do this, when I got to the studio, because I don't know this side of the game, right? And I've been blown away with how actually like exciting it can be. And like when those moments get tense, it's very easy to understand as someone that doesn't know the game that well, and like the little details. Like it's really obvious and cool when something of interest is happening, and we've seen that just in spades over the course of this evening. Like when these guys are playing at the highest level, it is a real spectacle.
Yeah, and the level's only getting higher as we keep going. So
yeah, talking about high levels, what is up next? As I said before, it's our first game of the playoffs. But who is playing? We've got the Ziggy, firstly. He's a guy that we met at the start of this tournament, and he was on the edge of a comeback, but didn't quite make it. Then we heard from Peter upstairs that he'd actually made a big comeback off stream, and he'd gained a really good result. And then, just now, we saw him with a fantastic win. He really brought the heat, and now he's here in the playoffs. And who is he fighting against? None other than the biggest name here at the event, the guy that you lot have all been talking about. Trevor, who is it? And tell us about him.
Consis, who is kind of not probably the favorite to potentially win the whole tournament, the whole World Cup. He's going up against Ziggy in the finals right here to advance. I mean, he's notoriously known as the best, one of the best players in the world, if not the best. But can Ziggy pull off another crazy victory, or will Consis, who went like 6-1, I think, in the group stages?
Exactly. It's Consis versus Der Ziggy. We've got arguably the favorite of the tournament going up against Der Ziggy, who's really grinded it out to get to this point, and now they square off head-to-head in our first playoff game. I'm hyped. I'm very excited. It looks like we're pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, and you know, keep in mind too, just to reiterate, this is a best of 5. Winner of this best of 5 advances to Stockholm.
The winner of this guarantees their spot at Space in Stockholm for the grand finals, October the 13th to the 14th. Remember, everybody at home, get your tickets if you can. If you can come down, you're going to witness something special. Now, what else is there to do? Nothing but get this one going. It's Consis versus Der Ziggy. Best of 5. We'll start off with move, then we'll go to... we start off with move, go to no move, repeat that, and if we end up getting to a 5th game, then it will be NMPZ. Rainbolt, you ready?
I'm ready. And it's our first Greece location of the day.
Let's do it.
Let's see if Consis or Ziggy are down with Greece, shall we?
Let's go. Yep. So, Trevor set the scene here.
Yep, round
it's
one.
Greece. It's our first Greece location of the day. I wonder which player is going to pick up on that first.
Yep, it is moving. But you know, just for the viewers watching, how do you know it's Greek? Well, besides the Greek alphabet right there, wooden poles are way more common in Greece. You also have these light poles that go off of the pole that you might see here. Those are like these lamp posts. Those are very Greek, and both players here know that is the case. But I'm not sure who is the better region guesser here in Greece. But Consis versus Der Ziggy is an insane matchup for the playoffs.
It's a big battle.
This is like...
I don't want to say it's David versus Goliath, but it kind of feels like that a bit. And Ziggy's making it... David is making the first move.
Yep. Let's see.
Taking
I think
it to
he's
the
going
giant.
south of Athens here. Let's see where Consis ends up going. He's going more north. He ends up going back down and was way more north there. But that is okay, only losing a couple 100 points in round 1.
Decent first hit, though, with no multiplier.
Yep.
That's a solid blow.
And we're going to be back in Nigeria. So you can see, again, we have the follow car right here behind us, the police car. It's a great sign. This is new Gen 4 Nigeria coverage that is new. I'm not sure what player knows Nigeria the best. When you're learning Nigeria and things like this, you're learning things like what police car is following you where, things like that. So you learn, you know, some meta within the camera. But I do like Ziggy's northern guess here, both going north. We'll see if it pays off in Nigeria. Ziggy versus Consus. Best of 5. Winner advances 2. Wow. How did he know that?
Ziggy literally across the road.
Consus.
Consus across the road. Apologies.
That was
Sometimes get the icons mixed up. That is a huge. That's Consus getting off to a flying start, flawless right now.
I'm not sure how he knew that road. I don't know if he lined it up. I'm not sure. Let's keep going in a fairly small country here in UAE. Who can find the roundabout? Probably both, but we'll find out in moving. I honestly don't know. That's one of those things where Constance just does something, and I'm just like, how? There wasn't something, unless you just like memorize that road before. I think that's...
We've already got a lock-in from Ziggy.
Makes sense.
Trying to take it to Constance, trying to claw back some points, do some damage. Constance now moving at the speed of light.
Both getting it. Dude, this game is going to be insane. I cannot wait.
Both getting it so close. Only 21 points of damage. But again, it's in Constance's favor.
Yep. But this is in Ziggy's favor.
And why that?
Holding the world record for New Zealand.
Okay.
We are in New Zealand. He'll be happy to see this, but also sad that we're not in higher multis.
Higher multis, because it could have been big points.
Let's see.
Who knows, though? Maybe Constance can surprise it. How much of an upset in this round would it be if Constance beat Ziggy? Would it be a huge blow to Ziggy's like mental, to their confidence?
You know, Ziggy is he doesn't get everything right all the time. He seems to know this though, and he's lining the road up already. It's always great to see players. It's like, you know how like in some games players main different characters.
Yeah.
In Geoguessr you main a country.
You main a country.
It's like everyone has their own country, you know, that they kind of like really study and learn. And we have a South Island guess here by Consus.
Consus has gone first.
Oh no! I just presume Ziggy's right. I'm not sure. It'd be crazy.
They are in completely opposite ends of the country right now, and it's Ziggy, the expert.
My God.
The expert on New Zealand, showing what they're made of.
He's him.
He's him. He said, this is my country.
Constance is glad that was not multi, and Ziggy is sad that was not multi. Going into round 5 here. Let's keep it going.
Round 5 of game 1.
I'm not sure.
First multi, 1.5x.
That was insane. I mean, Ziggy, like I said, so if you guys don't know, Ziggy immediately zoomed in on a street sign there in New Zealand. And so he's pretty much memorized most of the street signs because they're region-specific in New Zealand. So that is what he looked for there to get that region, presumably.
Corn. It's corn. The corn meta. Hashtag get the corn meta going in the chat.
Corn meta.
That corn is not looking too fresh. It's looking a bit dry, but nonetheless, corn meta.
That looks like an Ecuador pull to me. So I'm assuming both players will get Ecuador here. And Ziggy, and they're both going south, which does make sense where it's pretty dry. So we'll see. And yep, just over there by the Peruvian border.
Not going to be too much of a difference there.
No.
3 points.
That is devastating. Ziggy is crying in his room right now. Round
3 points.
6. And this will be a fun round. And by fun, I mean quick and painless for both players in Spain. 2x damage. Who will find information first? Let's find out.
Both players starting to stroll, starting to move.
Oh, wait, am I? Wait, what am I?
Constance is zooming. Constance is looking at...
This is Israel.
Israel,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Yep,
oh,
okay.
They both picked at almost exactly the same time. They're both very close to each other. So once again, going to be very little damage. As you said, painless.
Yep. I called the wrong country, but I did see the license plate a little bit late there. And I will call the right country here. Cope. Indonesia. Let's see if I'm right. Start round. This is why I would have realized that. Don't worry, guys. Round 7, 2.5x damage.
2.5x damage.
I hope they zoom into Indonesia.
We'll see. I think you're on the money.
Yeah, so this is Constance is notoriously known for knowing random things in Indo. This is their abbreviation.
So when you say random things, random like what?
It's just like, he's just the type of guy to just like find the road. And you're just like, how does he know that road? Or just like things like, Ziggy knows things even, I'm assuming Constance knows as well, of like, oh, this telephone pole layout is only like this in this certain region or something like that.
Yeah,
you know?
Okay.
So
he knows obscure details that other people tend to not know.
Yeah, he studies countries and does his own research a lot of the time.
Wow.
So sometimes you'd be like, wait, that's not. How did you know that?
Yeah.
That's just like, oh, you're just Constance. And so, and Constance found the country there in the end. He is going Indonesia, and he is going a very obscure or specific area that maybe makes me think he's confident in his guess. We'll see where Ziggy goes.
Pressure on Ziggy. Just about 5 seconds left, mate. Also going
this
to
is a completely different.
But a completely different area.
Oh no, who's right?
2.5x damage.
Right.
Constance. almost
North to the
right
west,
on the
call
money.
out. That's
That
game.
is huge, 9.1k, and in such a spectacular fashion.
And that was exactly what I was saying, where you're like, how does he know that?
Consus just bobbing and weaving, coming up with a huge blow there. That is we've not seen damage points like that anywhere near. Sorry, damage like that across the whole of this evening.
Wow, and that's Consus, where he just figures something out.
That's the Consus effect.
Yeah, and you know Ziggy's a great Indonesian player, so like you expect that is not easy Indonesian lock by any means. So shout out to Consus, shout out to Ziggy. He had Consus there. It's not over.
It's not over.
Not over.
Just best of 5. Just the first game of our best of 5. For now, let's head on upstairs and check in with Peter. Peter, we've just had a brilliant start to our battle between Consus and Ziggy. What's going on with you?
Yeah, what a guess, what a guess. And we have a few games more to share from the last few knockout games. So here we have Howard playing against Lenley, guessing here in Malaysia, with a pretty close guess by Lenley.
It's a great Borneo guess.
Lenley's done a good job there.
Wow.
With a big damage. And this was the, I believe, moving game that Lenley won. In the lead 2-1 at this point.
Got it.
And here we have the no moving game.
Wow.
With a very close guess into loose. And with the taking off a big chunk of damage there. And I believe this was the last round of the game. Very intense, 4.5 times multipliers, you can see, very close
with
game
the wrong
between
country.
them.
But the more points.
Yeah, and the Lenley took it.
Wow.
3-1.
3-1, Len the man. Lenley.
Len
Germany.
the man.
2 Germans.
They are good.
As you said at the start of the show, the German nation, a nation of fantastic GeoGuessr players showing out.
Definitely.
All right, Peter, anything else you want to say? All good up there? Operator treating you good?
I'm perfectly fine, thank you very much. And
Brilliant.
We'll keep watching the playoffs now.
That we will. Peter, thank you so much. Back to myself, Rainbolt, in the studio. We're going to get going with Game 2 very soon, very soon. That was an electric Game 1, though.
This is what dreams are made of.
This is absolutely what dreams are made of.
I'm a fan of this game. I'm a fan of both players, so seeing this high-level gameplay for both is such a treat. So
I want to see. I wonder if we could get a stat if Consus is, what was it, 9.6k? If that's the highest of the tournament so far.
And in what
in that last round.
Oh, we had like a 30,000 earlier.
There was 30k.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. I must have missed that. Yeah.
But it looks like we might be ready.
Yeah, anyway, we are ready, everybody. Consus versus Ziggy, Game 2 of 5. Consus in the lead by 1. It looks like we're at some sort of airport here, Trev.
Something like that. Let's see. We are going to be in Russia. Start the round.
Russian airport.
Let's see. Round 1. No multis, so you're lucky if you aren't good at Russia, I presume. This is a no-move game, so players have this one 360 panorama, and that is it. Zooming in on the antenna there, as Consus does. We'll see. We do have Cyrillic here with long antenna. That is why you know it is presumably Russia with the no blue strip on the license plate there.
Okay. No move now. Either of these...
Oh, he's going super east. And Sakhalin.
And Russia is very, very big.
Wait, is there cabbage? Usually you get cabbage in that region. I'm not sure. That is a great guess if he's right. And maybe he can... And they're both...
Looking for an airport.
Okay. So they both know the airport then? Or they're both at the airport?
Yeah, they're both... This is both like...
I'm not sure if they're...
Yeah, they're both in the exact same location right now.
Yep.
Consus is just looking for the airport. He's kind of skimmed over it where it was a bit further south. Oh. Wait, sorry. I've missed... Yeah,
No,
Consus did put it down.
And Ziggy found the 5K.
But, yeah, Ziggy did find the 5K.
Great guess there, round 2.
Brilliant guess. He found that airport so slick.
Yep, and this will be a very... in the no move, this is a very standard game. So the Google car here gives away the country pretty much. It's going to be Guatemala. Both players obviously will know this, but let's see who can region guess Guatemala better. And Ziggy's trying to line a road up, quite alpha, but just going Guatemala City is probably a safe guess here when it's this urban, so I do not mind it. I'm assuming we see something similar by Consus. We do not, it looks like. Do we? He's deciding. And Ziggy has not sent. Consus has sent.
Yeah, Consus sends.
But both going the capital.
They're both on the capital, so there shouldn't be too much of a difference here. Small points gained, if any. Ziggy, though, right on top.
How did he... How did bro find the neighborhood? And that
little bit of chip towards Consus there.
That was kind of crazy. And we're gonna be in Turkey here.
The points at this like this far in, you know, just round 3, not so important. But I still think it's good for the mental. Ziggy's going to be happy.
Yep, he's down 1-0 right now, or 0-1.
Yeah, and he needs to build that confidence up.
So they're looking for kind of information here. You know, in Turkey, you could use things like the water tanks. There's a pro player named Geoguessr that's actually watching the stream right now. Shout out to Geoguessr. He's the best Turkey player. He knows everything in Turkey. And I know Ziggy has taught him a lot.
Ziggy's just gone outside in Talia.
So we'll see if...
And Consus right now is in a completely different region.
No, they're somewhat similar.
Okay, they're somewhat... Apologies. Terrible at reading maps, guys. Yeah, not much of a difference there. 49 points in the end.
Yep.
Difference.
Yep, getting the right kind of southwestern in there. So
Consus now bouncing back slightly.
Yep, it's a very even game, 4-point difference. And we're going to be in... You remember this? This car?
This is the police car that follows you around in Nigeria.
Yes.
Yes.
He's learned.
Yes, I have learned. I've leveled up, guys.
Let's go.
I've made it. So they know they're in Nigeria.
Yep. And currently looking, it is a move, so this is all the information they get in this neighborhood. Not very many signs or really information that they can use to their advantage. You kind of just have to use the terrain and things like that to region guess. You know, some people have maybe even learned the yellow stripes on this car and like where those are found. Okay. Not sure any of these players have, but that is kind of the links some players do go to get that.
Ziggy there was zooming in on tires. Would that be something where he could see like the tire trails for like a specific area or like?
That's just a Ziggy moment.
It's a Ziggy moment.
And let's see, he's in between a couple of regions here. Does he go Lagos or does he go more east? So I know you do get kind of more red soil, that more east, kind of near Benin City and things like that. But it was
Consus locks in first.
That was
but they're both north.
Close. That was not the easiest round there in Nigeria.
Close to each other, I should say.
Next round, are we in?
We're in round 4.
Round
5 now. Sorry, we're in round 5.
It looks like it could be like a San Marino or something, but I'm not gonna say
San Marino.
I'm not gonna say that too confidently because I'm not too sure. We'll see what where the players zoom in on.
You showed me some San Marino skills earlier.
Yeah, they're zooming in
the
plates here. So looking for see if it's a
that one's covered.
Italian player or something like that. It is a little bit covered there. This is our beginning of our 1.5x multi, so these games do matter going forward.
Yep.
I'm not sure where I would go here, TBH, but that's okay.
Would you still be sticking with San Marino, or?
I just saw Consus not zoom into San Marino, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh.
Yep.
I guess it's come in. Consus has gone.
His Italy.
On that western coast of Italy.
Yep. Those might be like Rome trees, you know? Something like that.
What trees usually found around
Rome. And Ziggy
Rome.
does think they're Rome trees.
Okay.
They weren't.
Okay, they weren't.
That's okay. They could have been.
But again, not too bad. 254 points of damage. Ziggy clawing away at Consus. Little bits of damage. They build up over time. But when these multis start getting...
This is where it gets exciting.
Thicker.
This is
where the real excitement starts to build.
And this is maybe your neck of the woods.
2x?
Yeah,
it's in the UK somewhere.
Yeah, we got water. I can't see the compass on my screen, but it looks like water north. So maybe you can find the port that they're at right now.
Could be Scotland.
Could be. It could be. Let's see where they end up going here.
Eastern side of Scotland.
You know, with water north, Scotland would make sense.
You know it's water north, okay.
Yeah. But we'll see where Ziggy is zooming in on Scotland right now. And it says like very Scottish. Looks like.
There's so many islands around this part of Scotland though, so this is tough.
So they're currently scanning for the port because you will be able to see the port on the map.
Okay.
And Ziggy found one that maybe lines up. That would be quite insane. He doesn't think it lines up. He keeps scanning. Consus is looking for mountains or maybe something, an island in the distance or something that maybe helps him line up the road as well. Because if you see an island in the distance, you can find on the map as well with water north. But I'm not too entirely sure. But they are both committing Scotland. Round 6 on 2x damage here. Looking for the port. Ziggy down 0-1.
This is my second dub. I said it was Scotland. I could tell it was Scotland.
It's vibes.
I'm vibing, man.
You're vibe guessing.
Vibe guessing, brother.
Vibe guessing.
No parking. Another port now for Ziggy. Ziggy likes to look at that, but Consus first.
Found something. I'm not sure if Consus is in the port. They're both very, very similar. So
yeah, they are in very similar locations.
Negligible points regardless.
Yeah.
Let's see where it is.
Oh!
Wait, Ziggy.
Oh, Ziggy. Oh, okay, but it's still not too much doing. But with the double damage, it's going to be like a decent chunk.
That last minute change. I don't think it was that bad. I mean, only 250 points. Going into round
Even
7.
Stevens now. Very close.
Round 7, I think we might be back. I think we might be. Let me see. Let me start the round and look around here. But it looks like we're going to be back in Scotland, or it could be somewhere else. And
it's definitely sort of British countryside for sure.
It looks like Scotland to me. Could be something different, but we'll see where the players end up going here. This is no move for the players. You cannot see Let's Play end. They're lining up roads. I do like going in one of those northern islands there by Ziggy. It's a risky guess, but it could pay off. And Constance is sticking to the main, Scotland. We'll see if it pays off. Currently, I'm not sure what they're currently looking for. Ziggy is panning all over. And Constance is in. Ziggy on the clock. Ziggy's committing to the northern island, not Northern Ireland.
Constance is in. Ziggy spending all the time he can to just try and get a bit of a better location. And Ziggy actually, that should be like a decent little bit for Ziggy there. 2.5 exactly. 1.2k against Constance. That's the biggest blow yet in game 2.
And part of me thinks he wanted to commit further north, but was too scared that if you're wrong, you lose too many points. It's not worth it to make that big of a. And what a beautiful mountain range we're in right now.
Yeah,
Holy,
stunning.
That's a good thing about Geoguessr as well, is you get to see all these types of things. Start round in Peru.
Triple damage now.
The players will turn around and see a black and white stripe pulled out. We'll confirm they will be in Peru in 3, 2, 1. Ziggy zooms in. There it is.
Yeah.
You know, we've done this once or twice, but yep. And now Ziggy is going. So usually more west is more desert, more east is more mountains. Ziggy is going in the mountains there, which makes sense considering the mountain range we're in. We'll see if Constance does the same, presumably. He's going more north near Tarapoto. We'll see. I kind of like it, to be honest. I don't want to go that north, but I do like a somewhat northern hedge here, especially knowing...
Constance has locked in. No, sorry, Ziggy has locked in.
Constance is going super south here, which
could be the case. Pressure.
Someone could pick up pretty big points here in 3x damage in Peru. Who will do it, though?
Quite a distance here. 3x damage.
Constance!
Constance on the money!
He got the road right. 5,000 points.
5k Ziggy back in a position he's known too well over the course of this evening, being at a massive disadvantage. 434 points to his name.
Last second, click the right road.
How?
Constance, bro. Constance.
Just Constance things.
I don't even know. Let's just play. I want to see.
Let's go. Let's keep these guys in the moment.
I honestly think we might be in like Ireland or Northern or like Scotland again. To be honest. We might be in Scotland again.
Yeah?
I think we're in Scotland again. Maybe this was your game, bro. You could be Constance.
My game? I could be Constance or beat Constance? Beat. I could beat Constance. I don't know, man. I don't think I could be or beat him.
Are you not that guy, pal?
I'm not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Ziggy's going more south here, so I like it. We'll see if it pays off. We'll see where Constance is going. Constance is going Scotland.
Ziggy's going southwest England.
We have 2 max commits way different.
And then Constance completely
north
up
is in Scotland. Well, Ziggy, stay down here.
Ziggy's tracking north now.
Will he commit north?
But he does not have much time if he's going to flip.
5 seconds. If Ziggy's closer, he could win on this, though.
Oh, Ziggy's going to stay around here.
He's staying. He's scanning. Constance.
Oh, Constance. That's got to be it.
That's it.
That's going to be it. That is going to be game. Constance 2-0 now in this best of 5. Our warrior from the Netherlands, just Constance things, proving why he is an absolute favourite. Ziggy not able to produce a comeback there. And one more loss in this next game would mean that Ziggy goes home. That he's done. He's knocked out of this tournament.
We're going back to moving, I think.
We're going back to moving.
Can we talk about... I think Constance has only lost 1 game this whole day.
Yeah, I mean, at least when we saw
he was like 6-1.
The group scores earlier, he was 6-1.
And he advanced automatically here, I think.
Yeah, so he's
8-1 right now, I think.
Yeah, he's only lost...
Or 9-1 maybe, I don't know.
He's only lost 1 match, yeah. Incredible. Wow. All right, let's get Peter back involved and see what he's been looking at up in the war. And Peter...
I've been following a very intense game between Scrappero and Chicago Geographer.
Okay.
They literally just finished their first moving game, and I have some clips to share with you. They spent so much time on this particular round, like something close to 5 minutes, moving around looking for clues, and they ended up 5K'ing both of them.
God, wow.
So
this
really going for it.
This
really
is Geoguessr. This is
exactly. But there were some faster rounds later on as well, locking it in pretty much instantly. There have been some instant guesses as well in this game, without much moving around. And as you can see in this particular round,
my
it
God.
makes a much closer guess
Dude,
in Mexico.
Big blow
Big
from
damage.
CG there.
CG coming from the pre-qualies, making it. Beautiful location.
Yeah, and this
Beautiful
round
location, by
literally
the way.
happened a minute and a half ago. We clipped it right as we were switching to us, and
Wow.
CG takes it.
Is that game 1?
It is game 1, yes.
So
Wow.
CG is up there versus Scry.
CG, 2 more games, and he advances to the qualies.
Yeah, good chances, but we're gonna keep following the game and see how it goes.
Nice one, Peter, and thank you for your expertise from the War Room. The competition is truly heating up, Rainbow.
Dude, I love seeing all my friends playing this game,
Yeah.
all thriving, all making good guesses. It's
With
the best
so much
thing.
on the line as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you've watched these guys play so much or played against them, but right now you're getting to see them play for the highest stakes that they've ever played. Right now, everybody, it's time to jump back in to Consus versus Ziggy. Let's set the scene one final time. Whoever loses this goes home. This is the knockouts. This is the playoffs, sorry. And whoever wins it secures their spot at the Geoguessr World Cup, October 13th to the 14th. And so,
Consus. needs
huge
one
game.
more
Consus
game.
right now 2-0 up. If he wins this game, he will be that person going through to the World Cup. Ziggy,
come
the
down.
pressure is on.
We've seen him come back.
We have.
We've
but
seen him come back countless times.
he would need to win via reverse sweep,
Against
including
Constance.
on an NMPZ. All right, Trevor, if you're ready, we can get this one underway.
I don't know if I'll ever be ready, but let's do it. Round 1, Consus versus Ziggy. Let us go.
Let's see. Starting things off, back
Round
into
one.
move, back into move.
Which I don't know who quite has the advantage in move. They're both kind of similarly skilled players. I know Ziggy has been practicing a lot. Consus has been practicing a lot. Consus is a very talented player regardless of the game mode. So as is Ziggy. And it will be Czechia with the sign. You get these arrows more common in Czechia with Gen 4 coverage. Consus has instant send. I'm not sure they're both going the exact similar region it looks like on the screen here right now. So especially no multis, this will be a... Wow.
Both in very similar locations.
They have a similar vibe guesses, I guess, or is that they're just clicking in the middle, hoping for the best?
6 points of damage. That's Consus poking Ziggy, saying, "Hey, mate, better watch out. I'm coming."
Yeah. So Ziggy's looking not to get flawless. We'll see. Next round here, I'm just going to continue starting. We're going to be back in Europe. Let me see if I can look around where we are. This is going to be insane. I'm kind of hoping that I want to see an NMPZ game, you know, in one of these qualies.
That would be crazy. I mean, we know Ziggy's capable of producing comebacks, but to win 2 in a row and then win an NMPZ versus the
Consus,
the Giga Brain of Consus, that's a tall order for any player, even one of Ziggy's talents. But Ziggy right now, zooming in, he's thinking Bulgarian. He locks it in.
Yep, this will be Bulgaria.
Putting Consus on the
And
back
with the
foot. Yeah, you can
Bulgarian
even see the flag.
Yep. And Consus is on the clock right now. You know, region guessing Bulgaria isn't the easiest, especially when it's more urban. So I'm assuming they know similar things. But Consus is getting the
Consus
vibes on
actually
northern
gets it.
Bulgaria there.
Yeah, 331 from a round 2 is not bad.
Nope.
It's going to be sad there's no multi there.
Yep, and Consus still not losing any points. Let's start round 3. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the pace going.
Keep it rolling.
This should be similar territory. Let's see if they pick it up in round 3. 1x damage, which pretty much means nothing. Let's see. This is getting quite insane. I'm so excited to see the finals as well, with Scry and CG and the other participants. This is it's gonna be insane. And Ziggy locking in.
A fast lock there. Consus reacts accordingly. Both similar distances away.
Only 100 points.
It's going to be 110 points there. But once again, Consus doing the dirty work.
Not letting him pick up any points.
Getting the damage in, not letting Ziggy get any points.
Round 4, let's run it. You know what? I don't want to... I once read or saw somewhere that like a red tractor or something was like common in Serbia or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. But if it is Serbia, that'd be wild. Shout out to red tractors. Maybe it was a green tractor.
Out
Maybe it was a green tractor.
The red tractors.
Maybe I'm spreading fake misinformation again.
Yeah.
Let's see, though.
That's like your hobby. It's like your side hustle.
It's fun, you know?
Fake news.
And the more I look at it, the more I actually think I'll be in Serbia. I'm not sure. We don't have antenna on the car, which is a common in Serbia.
Consus likes this, the messaging there. He took quite a bit of that information in. Ziggy, though, just suddenly at one point honed in, locked it in.
Yeah, Serbia's a small country. Click middle, hope for the best. And Consus also going Serbia, similar area.
Once again, he's just a bit closer.
The red tractor.
Red tractor.
That's a fake. I think it was a green tractor, but it's a red tractor now. It's that. It's forever that. Round 4 or round 5. Let's keep it going. Consus versus Ziggy. Moving. It looks like this looks like Ukraine to me with these square poles. But we'll see once we move. I would assume so. We'll see what the players end up if they validate me here. Or is it a Baltic country I'm blundering? It should be Ukraine here though. You get these often side roads more kind of in Ukraine.
These side roads are so...
And we do have a red car, so we will be in Ukraine here.
They're so tough to me as someone without anywhere near the education you guys have.
Yep.
Experiencing these things, and like I feel like usually when we see areas like this, the players spend a lot. Oh, I was going to say a lot of time, but Ziggy proves me wrong. Ziggy thinks he's got it.
He's just doing an instant. I think a center hedge again, and we'll see if it pays off.
Center hedge.
3 seconds left. Consus is going in the same exact region.
But yeah, they're
when in doubt, center
knocking on each other's doors.
Yeah, that's a common. You know, I'm not sure. Click center, hope for the best type.
Even
thing.
with our first multiplier 1.5x.
Yep.
But that being said, at least Ziggy now getting on the scoreboard.
Yep.
That's going to feel good to have gotten around.
Yeah. Outplonked. Round 6. Let's keep it going. 2x damage. This is where it gets interesting, especially when we get to countries like this. Let's see where they go.
Countries like this, what am I looking at?
It looks like a Colo to me, or maybe a Colombia. Let's see if I get validated by Consus. I do.
Consus went straight in.
Ziggy is saying, okay, buddy, what do you know that I don't? So these yellow and black stripe holes on the side, these are very Colombian. And Ziggy will know that as well.
So aggressive.
And he knew the city.
Consus right on top of the city. Now with double damage, we're talking 2K.
He makes it look so easy. Effortless.
That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, that just looked like he locked in.
Yeah.
Like he knew exactly where it was.
The AZ.
The AZ.
Yeah, let's keep it going. Round 7.
Ziggy now in a tough spot.
And 2.5x damage. We're going to be in Brazil here, presumably.
HP almost half.
I would go pretty north here. I assume we see both players instantly start painting
that red dirt.
You do get that red dirt, but this dry kind of arid climate with these hills, maybe I see more in like PI or something like that. I'm not too sure. We'll see if I get validated.
Ziggy's going to that east.
Ziggy going more northeast. I liked it a lot. See where Consus is going. At this point, you just have to trust Consus.
Ziggy locks in. Yeah, I mean, Consus, it's like it just comes to him, an epiphany each time.
These games are so fast for moving.
7 seconds. Is he going to pull it off again?
They're going the same region.
Similar region.
Slightly more north. 3 seconds on the clock. And he's
done it again. And that with that multiplier is going to be solid damage, 1700. And Ziggy ends up on 1700. Consus is just... I don't know how he's doing this. It's like, even if Ziggy moves first, Consus moves, and he somehow moves closer.
That's the thing. Consus doesn't have a guess in place, and he just zooms in and gets it. Round 8, we're back in the UK/Ireland. I'm not too sure which. I presumably would assume the UK here, but let me see if I can see a license plate to confirm that we could be in like Northern Ireland as well. So that would be a fun round.
Ziggy. He's looking at Scotland right now.
I like the Scotland call out. I do like the Scotland call out.
And he's going to stick with it.
Do we see a Scotland guess?
Is Consus once again just going to be like, you can't push me around, and he's going to put his pin down on the exact right spot? Let's see. Ziggy really needs this. 3x damage. Ziggy does get it.
He lined it up perfectly.
Ziggy does get it. 813 damage. It's a solid amount of damage, even though Consus has so much HP. Ziggy, yeah, definitely going to be happy that he got that one.
Yep, and we're going into Norway here. I know Consus, I think he has some friends that are good at Norway, and I think they might have learned and taught him a lot. We'll find out right now. Round 8, 3x damage. Round 9.
Let's get it going. Round 9, 3.5x.
Consus just leaving no room for any error, but Ziggy getting a great Scotland guess there.
I think so far from having watched Consus gameplay, one thing that you can tell is that he doesn't seem to like get phased when he's not the first person to move. Like when he gets Like when his opponent locks in before him, it's like it suddenly accelerates into this another gear.
Exactly.
It's bizarre. It's really, really
found some
joy to watch.
information there. I'm not sure. He's not using it. I'm assuming he wants bigger town names or bigger cities. You know, I would go near maybe Bergen or something like this here. I'm not too sure. That's my best bet. Classic Norwegian tunnel right there.
Why is that classically Norwegian?
It's just like a very common thing. You sometimes get Norway tunnels.
Okay. Cons is now suddenly zooming in. He's seen this signpost. He's sticking on it.
Yep, he sees E39 there. Let's see if he scans for the road. Ziggy sees the E39 as well, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah, seen
and Bergen.
Similar times. And Bergen.
Look at me.
Like you mentioned.
I'm just kind of him.
But Consus locks in first.
Both similar, both on the E39, it looks like.
Both on E39.
So, and they know how far. I think Ziggy might have better information, though. And it does end up paying off. With
Ziggy right on top.
5K by Ziggy. That
is 17. He was like across the road. And Ziggy is going to be very happy with that. I mean, it's not huge damage, but he has to be doing little bits of chip.
Yep.
He's got to be coming at Consus.
Yep.
Because if Consus gets one big win here, Ziggy's out. Consus moves on.
Yep. Ziggy is one blunder away from being eliminated from the tournament, and Consus advancing to Stockholm to play in space on October 14th. And
literally, Ziggy's really, really in touch. 3.5x damage, round 9. Sorry, 4x round 10. I mean, Ziggy's got to just play every round here so well.
Back in Colo. And you know, we saw that Colo guess by Consus earlier where he's new to the city. So he seems to know some information about Colombia that maybe Ziggy might not know. Let's see if this translates here as well on 4x damage in Colo, where it's you could pick up pretty big points with one good guess here. But it's not one of those rounds where Ziggy could win on.
Ziggy.
He can't. He needs to slowly chip away on a bigger country or hope for a blunder.
Both roughly looking at the same area.
Yep.
They were both like hovering around Medellin.
Yeah. Looking for any sort of information, but they're stuck in kind of this like small little village.
Is sticking on the map for all. I wonder if he's got a tell somehow.
He has some information probably in his head that he's scanning for right now. Maybe it's mountains in the distance. I'm not too sure what exactly goes through that guy's head, but I trust whatever it is. Because he said
he's really sticking on the map. He's got some information.
He's looking for something
that we've not picked up on.
And Ziggy's going back to that same building that, there definitely is. And they're both in similar areas, so there's definitely something on that sign that I can't read that definitely gives away this kind of general region of Colombia, as in both players all are right there.
Yeah, they're both in very similar areas. I can't help but feel they're both doing the exact same thing right now. They're on their map and they're just trying to line something up, right?
Yeah, but they're probably looking for a specific smaller town outside of this region that it says. Maybe we're in Jordan. We're not. That'd be crazy.
Consus is finally out of his map for the first time in about a minute.
More information, but with both players right there, I presume.
Oh, he's reset, right? I think that was.
Yeah, he went back to the start, maybe going a different direction, looking for different information, or if he wants to line up the road because he thinks he might have the road. And Ziggy.
Yeah, Consus reset and then picked his spot. Ziggy now
is going over.
Under pressure.
This will be very minimal points regardless because they're both in the same exact region.
But on 4x damage, on 1.7k.
Yeah, you don't pick up very many here. Oh wait, it's super east.
So Ziggy's actually
and picking up at least
another little blow there. 372. That's a good win to get. It's those little things that Ziggy needs those little points that Ziggy needs to pick up and just keep going, keep that momentum. Otherwise, he is out of there.
And we're getting into round 11 here. And what I look like, I would go Peru here. It could be Bolivia or something. I'm just not that. I always get those mixed up because I have not learned every road in Bolivia, contrary to popular belief. And assuming that Ziggy's zooming in completely, it is Peru. So the reason why it isn't really there.
That's a pretty alpha zoom by Ziggy.
Why is he's like when they zoom in that far, they must know something.
Yeah.
But he's not confident because he's zooming elsewhere.
Yeah, but he's going straight or deep onto a road there.
Yeah, this white painted brick on the side is also very Peruvian. You get that white painted brick, very common in Peru. And these 3 kind of tridents outside of the... There's so many Peru clues here. I like the north guess here a lot with what I'm looking at on Constant's screen. This like kind of farm, or like this plant, I think I've seen that way more likely north. So I don't think Ziggy has seen that exact information. I do like that northern guess by Consus. Ziggy hasn't really moved yet. He's moving now. He was playing no move initially. We'll see. Ziggy, 1,700 points. He
lining
can't
up
lose
a road
here in
now,
Peru.
Ziggy.
We saw Consus guess the right road in Peru somehow a couple rounds or maybe a game previous. So he's definitely capable of doing some insane things in Peru.
I can't see like their relative positions right now. I'm unsure. Did you know how like close or far away from each other they are?
No, I do think Consus is a little more north, but I don't think it's too devastating where they're like opposite sides of the country.
Yeah. 4.5x. Ziggy on just 1,761.
He wants to go more north, and he does.
Ziggy's going to lock in that road.
And Consus is looking for information still.
Oh, and there is quite a difference there. At least that
there is. There is. Oh, Ziggy's way more north. Or Consus. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both.
5 seconds, Consus.
It could be in between them.
This could be
1 second.
The qualifying blow.
No, it was so south. Oh my god.
Still, it's going to be good damage for Consus. Yeah, 936. Ziggy's in that position. He knows too well in the red, under 1k.
And is this what?
On the complete back foot.
I think we're in Chile, but I'm gonna start the round and let them figure out for us.
5x damage.
You know, Chile's a very fun country to guess, to region guess, because you get all different types of climate. And
they're both going in the same direction right now. They're both looking at the same billboard.
We have long plates on the car. I would presume we're gonna be in Chile. Let's see. Yep. And I would say I love Ziggy's guess here. I would almost instant send exactly where Ziggy is right now, because I think he's gonna be pretty close. But on Chile is super long, and you pick up a lot of damage without ever realizing. So if Ziggy somehow pinpoints a pretty close road here and Consus blunders even by like 100 miles, it could be a massive point.
It could be a massive point.
And they're going in the exact same region, on the exact same road, in the exact same intersection. And it was just
oh my god, Ziggy!
Wow. Yeah, 100 points.
It's such a shame it's only 100 points, but Ziggy was so accurate there.
You know, Consus may have won. He might be 2-0 right now.
Yeah, but some
every
of these
game has come down to it's been close.
So many of these games have been so close. So many of these rounds have been so close.
Round 13.
Ziggy doing everything he can. Round 13, getting deep into the rounds.
And we're gonna be in Russia now too. And this is where you separate, you know, the players. Because this is when you start region guessing Russia like this, it gets pretty difficult. So, but both players have been studying Russia and have been studying roads in Russia. So I'm expecting some hopefully good results here.
Rainbolt saying this is where we separate players. Apparently Russia is a country that can allow the best players to rise to the top. Could this be the moment for Consus, or is Ziggy going to dig deep and put off a result to stay
and they
alive?
Will probably take their time here looking for some information. I do think Consus can read Cyrillic. Keyword can. So I'm assuming, and Ziggy is going. Ziggy guess?
Ziggy's guess is down. This is our playoff match where the loser goes home, and Consus is currently 2 ahead in games. If he were to win it on here, he would go ahead to the finals, and Ziggy would be out.
Consus advances.
That's it. That is GG. Consus, as predicted by Rainbolt and as discussed by many as one of the best players in this qualifier, has secured his spot at the Geoguessr World Cup, October the 13th, 14th. Commiserations to Ziggy. Did what they could, but yeah, Consus really living up to the hype.
Consus, he's just a force to be reckoned with. And you know, we built his hype up. Because I know Consus. I've talked to Consus for a while. I know how good he is. I know how unbeatable he is. And that's the Consus you get all the time. It's going to be insane to watch him in Stockholm against the other top players in the world.
Live and in person, the top players from the world, and he is going to be there.
I'm just excited I get to meet him in person.
Yeah.
That's like part of the thing too. I'm just like, wow, I get to see my friends.
Yeah, let's check in with Peter in the war room and find out what's been going on in our other matches. Peter.
Oh, it's been an interesting time here watching CG play Scrappero. We have some clips for you, as always. So let's have a look at some of them. This was a very interesting round here in Australia. As you can see, Scrappero going kind of somewhere in the southern central Australia. But in a second, we're going to see CG with a very, very close guess.
CG's been playing amazing.
Yeah, CG has made some very impressive guesses in these games. And this next round, very good one as well. Sees the sign, zooms right in onto Edmonton, and after waiting for a little bit for the other player to make a guess, we're gonna see. Well, this was the no moving game. This was the no moving, I believe, or was this moving? Which one was this?
Oh my God.
Here we go.
CG.
CG right on
sees
the money.
sign and right on it.
Was this game 2?
This was the game 2, yes.
So CG's up 2-0 right now.
CG is up to 2-0 at this point, and this is the moving game.
Oh no.
And this was the final round. Yeah.
Oh no.
Quadrupled at
Hawaii,
17.5K.
On USA. CG is known for his USA.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So that's how the game number 3 ended. So it's currently 2-1. So we're gonna keep you updated.
Who's in the lead in that one? Who's got 2? Scry or
CG?
So CG. Okay, CG was going for the sweep there, but just missed out on it. Funnily enough, on his favorite location of the US.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Wow.
Peter, anything else you'd like to share before we leave you to it?
Doing great. Operator is taking good care of me.
Yeah. Has he got a gun to your back? You sure?
I'm sure.
All right.
Wow.
Wicked. Well, Peter, thank you, Mr. Operator. Behave yourself. All right. So right now, what I can tell you all at home, currently waiting to see if we can do our first interview of the evening with Consus, of course, and yeah, just waiting to see if we can make that happen. That would be absolutely
yeah, I would love
sick.
to talk to the guy.
Yeah, so
Wow,
yeah.
Consus, really not, I don't think he made really any mistakes. Someone can fact check me at home, or maybe some of the producers, but I think he might have went like 10-1 the whole night, which is like, to have that much consistency in this game, where like one mistake can like throw so much off. It's quite insane to be that consistent for that long. So we'll see if he can keep it up in the main, World Cup coming up. But yeah, it's
the next game we'll cover will be Arlok versus Souvlaki Zeitgeist. I think that'll be the last game that we're covering. Are we still chasing Consus for the interview? Can I get? We asked. Okay, he's on his way. So everybody, stay in. I don't think we're going to a break right now. Just stay tuned if you want to see this Consus interview, because yeah, it's going to be our first one, and I'm very excited to see how it goes and to hear from the man himself.
Yeah, no, I've said like 3 words to the guy before. He's a very, very quiet guy in the community. He's very humble. He gets his guesses in. He gets them right. He lets his guesses speak for themselves. So I'm expecting a pretty cool interview with the guy.
Consus was from where? Which country?
He is from the Netherlands.
Netherlands,
so
yeah,
we have
Dutch.
2 Dutch representation in the Geoguessr World Cup.
Yeah.
So, classic Dutch representing. So we'll see. So if you're Netherlands out there, shout out to you guys for you have 2 in the fight versus 1 now. So
yeah, the World Cup is shaping up very, very nicely. It's going to be, I think, an incredible event. It's going to be super cool. I imagine people are going to be bringing flags and stuff, in the crowd.
Oh,
yeah. It's going to be a whole thing.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some patriotism, I think, in the crowd.
Have you been to any sort of event like that before, Trevor? Like any sort of esport event or big gaming event or convention type?
No. So this is my first. This is my first real esports event, ever.
Oh, by the way, I'm just getting in my ear that CG has gone on to win, and
He won?
CG beat Scry, and CG
Is advancing?
will be advancing.
Oh my God.
To the World Cup finals.
Fun fact about CG, guys, just for the viewers out there, and maybe you want to know this context too. CG, he wasn't even supposed to be part of
He was in your qualifier.
He was invited to my qualifier last minute. He has bought a plane ticket and a ticket to the World Cup to watch as a viewer.
Hope can get a refund on
Hopefully
that.
he
Because
can
that was free.
He never expected to make it this far, and he's now qualified for the World Cup.
Wow, what a story. CG, very much an underdog of sorts if you consider how he qualified for this qualifier, and now he's gone on to make it to the actual World Cup, to the finals in October.
I love that. He's so deserving. He's one of the most OG members of the community. So to see him thrive and to make a name for himself tonight, it makes my heart happy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Everybody at home, yeah, we're still chasing Consus for that. Wait.
Or we get to see the CG
Standing by right now. We might actually have Consus on the line, but we'll see. I'm being told to keep things at a halt. We're not going to a break just now. We're hopefully
Wow.
Gonna get
So
Consus
CG and
on the
Consus
line.
are our first 2 people qualifying up.
CG and Consus.
Wow.
CG managing to beat Scry as well, Scry being very tough competition.
Yeah, the German.
Yeah, Chicago Geography really
wow.
Great showing.
You love to see it, especially I'm glad he didn't end up, losing, especially after missing that USA round.
Yeah.
So I'm glad he won't hold it over his head. So
yeah, that would have been tough if he ended up going out after kind of...
yeah, going after your specialty is never fun. Yeah. But maybe it was a hard location, so we didn't get to see it. The Hawaiis today have been throwing people off.
Yeah, there was that one Hawaii where you and our 2 competitors that were at the time, no one got it.
Yeah, no one got the right continent.
One moment. All right, everybody. Something very special, world's first. We've got Consus in the building for his winners interview. Consus, great to see you, man. Can I just ask you initially, how are you feeling? Congratulations, you've made it through to the World Cup, the finals in October.
I'm very happy, of course, and a bit relieved after a stressful night.
Yeah, dude, you played out of your mind. How many games did you end up losing? Just one?
Yeah, just one against Trichter.
Classic.
Consus, like, did you feel any extra pressure being involved in a competition like this, or did it just seem like you were playing normal games that you'd usually play?
Before the tourney started, like 1 hour, 2 hours before the tourney, I got a bit stressed, but I don't know, even this final, I was pretty relaxed, and I think it helped me play. Awesome.
And Consus, can I ask that, how long have you been playing this game for?
I think from the start of 2021 it was.
2021.
So,
is that considered like a relatively new player then,
That's
Rainbow?
about when I started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a wave of players around that time that are making their name for themselves now. Yeah. But Consus, he grinds it. He deserves it. Shout out to you, Consus. Congrats, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I'm curious, is there anything that you could tell us about yourself as a player? Because, sometimes we're sitting here in the desk and it seems like you do these things that are so difficult to explain. Like, there were a couple points where you made a guess where it's like, you had a rough idea, but then bomb, you were so close.
Yeah.
Like, how are you putting things off like that? How are you doing that as a player?
Well, in this final, I think I got a bit lucky a few times. Like the Nigeria round at the start, I knew it was one of those roads, and I just plonked in the middle, and it was like 12 meters off.
What about the Peru? That was also...
The Peru, yeah, I was considering, is it north, middle, south, one of those
just guess the right road.
Roads through the Amazonas, or through the mountains. Yeah, I got the right one.
No,
awesome. Consus, if you had a chance to travel much in your life, or is it like coming to Stockholm going to be like a really big deal, not just because of the competition, but for the chance to travel?
Nah, I'm just happy to be able to see everyone who's there. That's the main thing, and yeah.
Amazing. Well, yeah, congratulations once again. Trevor, do you want to ask or say anything else before we let Consus go?
No, shout out to you, Consus. Congrats, man. Well deserved.
Yeah, Consus.
Well deserved, man.
You absolutely killed it, mate. Pleasure to have you in the competition, and see you in Stockholm. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
All right, tell you what, we've got someone else cool coming up too. Special guest for you, Trevor. We're going to do another interview.
CG?
We are going to be interviewing CG, my brother.
Wow.
You ready for that one?
I guarantee you he's on the moon right now.
Okay, well, I'm excited to do it. We're just waiting to get him on the line. I didn't know we were going to chat to him, and I know that you two are close. And so, yeah, this should be super cool. And with that being said, everybody, on the line, we have Chicago Geography. What's going on, CG? Nice t-shirt, bro.
Hey, thank you.
Let me firstly say congratulations. All right, you've made it to the finals in Stockholm. What's your initial reaction? How are you feeling?
I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Like, I can't believe this is real. I'm honestly at a loss for words.
And we were talking before, like Trevor brought up that apparently you'd already ordered like a ticket to the finals just to be a spectator in case you didn't make it. Is that ticket refundable? Can you confirm or deny?
I sure hope so.
Yeah. Contact the airline, mate. Look, Trevor, take this one away, bro, because I know this is your homie.
Dude, CG, congrats, man. I know that you, well-deserved for the community, so shout out to you. We didn't get to watch any of your games, but, dude, the guesses, the Edmonton guess we saw, all the guesses. I watched your YouTube video of you training for the qualifier, and it looks like you're, like, in your rhythm right now. Have you just been training a lot recently, or you think you're just like...
Yeah. Yeah, I've just been like grinding a bunch of. I've been playing Wolf Trucker's improved world map, and that's been really something I've focused on a lot. Just grinding out like 20-second NMPZ NM games, and yeah, it's just I somehow pulled it off today, and yeah, I'm just so thankful to have this chance.
That's awesome.
And yourself, CG, how long have you been playing for?
Oh, I've been playing for I think over 6 years at this point, since 2017. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're more of a long-term player. How is it to know now that you're actually coming out to Stockholm for these finals, but not just with regards to the competition? You get to in person, you know, meet all of your friends that you've made online. You'll see Trevor, etc.
Yeah, it's so amazing. Like the one thing I was excited for mainly before having this chance was just meeting everyone in the community finally. It's been great to get to know people online and to have this in-person event to meet all of these incredible legends. I mean, I couldn't be more thankful. Yeah,
and just going back to one thing from your performance quickly. So yeah, you went through Rainbolt's early qualifier. You made it into here. In a way, you're a bit of an underdog, and you've made it to the final. Did you, like, obviously we know you didn't really expect, you'd already ordered a ticket to the finals for yourself, but like, can you speak more about like what your expectations were going in? Like, did you think you had a real shot at making it?
To be completely honest, I thought I had no chance. Like, even last weekend, I thought I was going to be done for, but then somehow I made it through then, and then today, again, I had even less of a chance, I thought, but I just stuck through it and played my best, and yeah, I guess it all worked out.
Trevor, anything else that you'd like to add before we let CG go?
Shout out to Chicago Geographer on YouTube. Subscribe.
Chicago Geographer on YouTube. What is that? It exactly? Chicago Geographer on YouTube. Wicked. Well,
YouTube.com/.
Yeah, YouTube.com/Chicago Geographer.
Well played, man. Congrats.
Indeed.
CG, congratulations, mate. I think your story is awesome. I can't wait to see how you fare when you're under the lights for real, because you've already performed super well. I'm sure you'll live up to it, mate.
Thank you so much.
No problem, brother. Congrats once again.
All right, thank you, guys.
What a guy. Yeah, he's over the moon, and great to hear from Constance as well. Two guys very happy, and they should be. I mean, Constance has sort of been seen as a favourite, and it's not to diminish him at all, but, you know, there's something awesome about a story like CG's where it's like, you know, the guy didn't expect much. He'd already ordered this plane ticket. He gets into your pre-qualifiers, makes it, gets to the qualifier, and then ends up actually making it to the World Cup.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing a Discord message from him like 2 weeks ago where he was like, I just want to win one game or something like that. He was like, I don't expect much from this. I just want to at least win a game or something, you know, not embarrass myself.
Yeah.
So, and he did more than that. I cannot believe it.
CG did way more than that. Consus and CG, our first competitors, securing spots at the Geoguessr World Cup in October. Everybody, we are going to play out one more playoff match today. First, though, we're going to head to a short break, just like 4 minutes, so don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss our final match. This is it, everybody. It's time for our final playoff match of the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. Over the course of this long evening and night, we have seen tremendous action. We've seen ups and downs and real drama. And now we are at the climax. We've got Arlok versus Souvlaki Zeitgeist. That's a nickname that I'm just massively a fan of, and I think I will be for the rest of my life. Talking names, my name is Parla. This is Rainbow. We're still your host. It's been a pleasure, brother, so far. I think we're going to go out with a bang, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Trevor, any initial expectations about this matchup?
You know, no. I'm just excited for a good game, and I'm just excited to see Alok play and Souvlaki. Both Alok is also Alok is coming from the pre-qualies as well. So
Alok is another person that came through your qualifiers.
Exactly. So we could
like
see
Ziggy that we've just interviewed, that had a plane ticket booked for himself to be an audience member.
And Alok is Serbian, and we have there's no Serbia representation in the World Cup right now. So we could see Alok showing us a new country in the World Cup, because we have so many countries represented. So that would be another cool thing. But Souvlaki would be cool to also, I think he's Dutch, or something. So yeah, so that would be also cool.
Before we get into the matchup, let me remind all of you at home that the World Cup in October is an open event with a live studio audience. So go and get your tickets. If you've got the time available and you can buy one of those tickets, it's going to be the first of its kind, and you can one day look back on your life and say, I was there at the first big Geoguessr World Cup. If it's anything like how this show has been, it's going to be a spectacle. All these players are going to be there in person. Well, not all of them, because some of them are going home. And right now, it's either going to be Alok or Souvlaki Zeitgeist. Yeah, everybody at home, don't forget to take a look at those tickets. The World Cup is going to be fantastic. But now we need to finish the qualifier. Who is going to go through, Alok or Souvlaki Zeitgeist? Now is the time to find out.
Shall we?
I think we can. I think we are just good to go. If you want to get this one going, make it rain.
Wow, that hits home now. That hits home. Round one. Round one. I'm just so excited right now, man. I love this game. This is such a fun game.
I've grown to really love it. Love watching this competitive side of it. It's something that I've not had been in touch with before or seen. It's been amazing to see how it's played.
And it's such a tight-knit community. You know, we're all friends, so to see each other like that and see each other succeed is fun. But let's get right into the game one here, round one. We do have an Alok representation here in Serbia.
Alok locked quickly and knew the location pretty spot on, taking that initial damage off of Souvlaki's health bar.
And this is moving, and we will be going into round two here soon. I'm looking around here. Let's see. Let's do it, shall we?
Yeah, I think just give it one, because I'm looking at the screen now.
Yeah, it looks like it hasn't.
It hasn't come back to us yet. We'll just wait for a moment. Yeah, there we go. We're back in here. So just quick impressions of the screen.
We got the USA. Let's run it.
All right, USA, let's run it, everybody.
These are the fiber optic cables. I think that's what they are. Someone is probably molding into a chat over me calling that the wrong thing, but these are only found in the US, I presume.
And they're like markers for where fiber optic are or something.
That. They are now. We do also have the...
Alok's going straight in to the East Coast, outside Philly. North of Philly.
Let's see.
And remember, everybody, this is best of 5. We start with a move, we go to a no move, we repeat that if we need to, and if it were to get to a 5th and final game, it would be an NMPZ.
Yep, so both these players, I would say, are evenly matched when it comes to skill. So you will see, I honestly, it's anyone's game going into this. Alok, in the pre-qualies, was playing out of his mind. I don't think anyone played better than him in the pre-qualies. I think his average score was like 4,800, not really, but it was very good. And so I'm assuming he's probably put on quite the show again today, and we'll see if he can continue it up against Souvlaki.
Both players playing at a steady pace.
I will say these are slower paced players.
Okay.
They are known maybe more in the community for being, not as Gen Z'd as myself.
Yeah, so they really want to hone in.
Yep. So we'll see if make a guess here, but they're both looking for information here that can really get them some, information, I guess.
Yeah.
But presumably a town name or a highway number, something of this similar.
Anything like that. Oh, Alok is
they do both know we're going to be in the U.S.
So what's going on here? Because A-Log suddenly ended up where like it's like a different season here.
Yeah, so you're going through, when you go down the road, you drive through different generation coverage.
Okay,
and so you might hit different seasons or different years.
Yeah, of course.
So that's what A-Log is seeing here. And it looks completely different.
Yeah, that's interesting actually.
Yeah.
If that can sort of like, I doubt it for players that are as good as you guys, but as in like it threw me off.
Yeah, but like
wait a second, this is like, what's going on here?
Sometimes when you see location more often, you're like, you see it more often in one season, and so that influences where you guess.
Okay.
Because you're like, oh, I've seen a lot of winter coverage in Nebraska.
Yeah.
Or, you know, so I would guess there versus Montana. I don't know.
Okay, we just A-Log just got to assign. It said I think 20th Avenue.
Ooh, do we have the sticker on the pole here? Is that a UP sticker on the pole?
What would UP mean?
Upper Peninsula. So it would mean that we're going to be in Wisconsin or Michigan, northern. If that's what I see on that pole, what looks like what he zoomed in on is the UP sticker. And I think A-Log might know it because he zoomed in on Wisconsin right now. And I'm trying to find it on my own screen here. But that would be great information for A-Log if that is the case. I can't quite see it on my screen. So we'll see. You also find it, you can find it some other regions of Wisconsin, but you see the sticker on that pole there. It is kind of in that Michigan, UP, and Wisconsin area, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see if that's correct. And, you know, this is standard for these games. They take their time.
Yeah, these guys...
And Souvlaki's going more east now.
Are really looking for all the details they can get. And it's just round 2 of the first game.
Fun fact about A-Log is every time, I think I mentioned this previously in the broadcast, but he does give us a serenade of his song, or a song, every time he wins.
Yeah, you mentioned that one of these players sings or something. So A-Log likes...
He's like a very majestic voice, I will say. And so if we do get an interview with A-Log, we will have to ask for a live performance.
Okay.
Put him on the spot. Maybe he doesn't want to. That's okay. He doesn't have to.
Well, we'll ask him.
We'll ask. It doesn't hurt.
No harm in asking.
Yeah, and this is they're just scanning. A-Log right currently sees a street. I feel like A-Log saw that sign. A couple.
Both of these guys, they both at this point. Is it clear that they're trying to get a 5K?
Well, I don't even think Souvlaki knows where it is.
Souvlaki's just got him with a lock, trying to move this pace forward. A-Log now has to respond.
And you know, Souvlaki's guess isn't that bad. If it is what I think it is, and it is what I thought I saw. But yeah.
Time.
And A-Log.
A-Log. What a great job there when the pressure was on. That's 550 damage from round 2. That extra time being well spent. Currency, so to speak, in the form of Zeitgeist hit points.
Yep. And you know, with that, let's keep it going. Based off these moving rounds, we're gonna keep the pace up keep them guessing, shall we?
Zona.
This looks like it could be like Czechia or something. That's my first immediate thought. I could be wrong, but I would probably go Czechia versus Slovakia, kind of the same. Or like at least they look the same a lot of the time. We'll see where the players go, or if I'm just completely wrong here. But yeah, so far, you know, I don't think anyone could have predicted the 4 qualies at the beginning of this. So I'm excited to see who ends up actually qualifying here.
A-Log there taking a good scan.
We did have a Czechia-Slovakian baller there, so I will confirm we will be in Czechia or Slovakia. We'll see if both players... it looks like Souvlaki sees information on the blue sign up there on the bridge, and he sends.
He does send from quite a zoom out as well, though. So is that sort of a hedge?
That's just maybe he saw... he might have seen something... Oh, we have one going Slovakia and one going Czechia here.
Oh, wow. Okay, big difference here. Souvlaki with a great play. Not a multi. He's going to be disappointed by that, but at least
900 points.
It's 900 points of damage.
Yep, and we're going into another Japan here, where it's kind of similar to that round we saw previously, where it looks... I kind of get an island vibe again. I don't know if that's just me. You know, I don't want to oversay my vibes. Or actually, is this ever Hokkaido? I don't know. Immediately looked like an island to me. I guess technically Hokkaido would be an island, but like a southern island. But we'll see where the 2 players go. I know Souvlaki is known in the community as being a guide editor, so he does a lot of the information of sharing information with the community on Plonket, which is like the the website. Shout out to Plonket in the community there. I know they're watching religiously.
Well, and that's like a wiki of resources learning how to play the game.
Yeah, basically just like you go there to learn about the game, and he's known for editing the guides and helping with putting the information together. So he's a very valuable member of the community. So shout out to him.
Well, Souvlaki's got to prove their value now. Got to prove that they've been studying their own materials.
Yes, but
right now,
and we do have
one step
going.
away.
We do have A-Log going into a southern Japanese island here, which I do like. I don't know which ones have coverage personally. I'm assuming he would go to the one that does, and he does send an island.
A-Log.
We'll see.
And
Souvlaki's also going an island, and he gets the right island.
And
that's massive.
It's A-Log doing 2.4k damage, and that is, imagine if that was a multi.
That's 1-0 if it's multi. And we're going to be in the Netherlands. This
Huge.
is Souvlaki's home country here, representing the Netherlands. We will see minimum points here, but let's see if he can region guess his own country, shall we?
Yeah. I mean, for me, I would assume that a player, they have an advantage in their own country, but you're saying that it's probably going to be like a pointless round.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're from there, you don't really know how to region guess Netherlands. It kind of all looks the same. There's not like mountains in the distance to line up or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
A-Log locks in early.
Yeah, they're both going a similar region here.
Yeah.
There's a couple things that you could learn about, the country probably to help region guess, but was super southwest.
Yeah.
And only 128 points here. We're going to keep the pace up.
Close. Small country.
Round 6. Let's do it.
Here we go. What are we looking at here?
Looks like another European round.
Definitely a European round, but I'm wondering like...
Looks like a France potentially is my first instinct here. I can't see a language or anything like that. Or Belgium potentially if I...
Oh, there's a language. They've got one on the side.
I would presume this is Belgium.
Yeah, we're going into Brussels. Souvlaki going straight into Brussels, locking it in very quickly. A-Log now looks like they want to respond very quickly, and they're so close to each other.
Yep. We will be going to
bang in the center of Brussels, and it just favors A-Log.
That is 48 points, nothing too devastating. A-Log still a 2,300 point lead going into round 7 in South Africa. Let's keep it going. 2.5x damage.
2.5x. Those damage multipliers starting to stack as we enter round number 7. Both players now just going down the road.
See, we do see information.
Moseying along. Yeah, we've got a signpost there. They've both found it roughly the same time.
We will see some very close scores here, presumably. We do have a road name and cities, so let's find out who gets there first.
Harris Smith, I can't read that from here. Dielalawa?
Sure. Yeah.
Dielalawa. And then Aberfeldy. That could be in Scotland.
Yeah. Harris Smith. That's also.
We've got a lock-in.
And they're both
Souvlaki.
pretty close here. So.
Yeah, they're both very close. So it's not going to be a strong blow in either direction.
Yep, both getting the road there. It did say the road number, so that does make sense. Very minimal points, 150, but not nothing.
Yeah, especially considering Souvlaki is just below. I mean, it's like mid-2000s. Like 150 points, like a nice little blow, nice little hit.
Yep, and on round 8, 3x here, we did see this is going to be Czechia or Souvlaki. We did see A-Log miss that 50-50 in the previous rounds before. Hopefully he can figure out the right country here. Immediately, my first thought, how I usually do it on these countries. If I see more hills, I usually ascend Slovakia because they kind of look the same. I used to associate hills more with Slovakia, but more than Czechia. But there's other ways to look at it, like the language or things like that. So we'll see.
Okay.
We do have the blue antenna on the back of the car, which I do associate more with Czechia, I think, but that could be fake news.
Our favorite. Oh, we're zooming on a bus stop there. Bus stops tend to be, I mean, they're a good source of information, but it's if the player knows their bus routes for that country or that specific area,
big
right?
information here on Souvlaki Syrian, and he is
that's a
Eastern
motorway.
Czechia.
That is a motorway.
See, A-Log he's going to be getting to that blue sign here soon, it looks like, but will it be quick enough, or will Souvlaki get it off? Or is he going? He's going in.
The same sign.
I can't quite read. It does say SK on that, which means Slovakia, but that does not mean you're going to be in Slovakia, quite frankly, because you can cross borders, and signs do not have to be in that country.
This is a very interesting round, the way it's played out so far, because both players have sort of taken the same pathing.
Yep, and both
ended
players
in the same location.
Exactly.
Souvlaki has fired off the first shot. Let's see if A-Log can pull off a Matrix-style dodge and come out on top.
Wow, Souvlaki. I mean,
And it's Souvlaki.
And he's known for kind of like he's a moving player like that, so that's nothing that's not expected of him.
With the triple damage, 714, that's healthy points.
Yes, and this is going to be
healthy damage.
This is going to be a super fun round here in Peru. We do have the white handbrake. Both players will get the country right. We will be Western Peru. The question is, how far north or south are we going to go here? I would hedge Lima because I'm kind of a coward, but we'll see what they do. And they're looking for information here.
Signage. Neither have really moved that far away from this original area yet.
Yeah. Part of me thinks that it will take a while to get to more information, so maybe they...
Yeah. But Souvlaki's going for it. Souvlaki is the first mover.
Are they going...
A-Lock going in the same direction, just a bit behind.
Let's see who finds info first in Peru here. Shout out to people from Peru if you are watching. Or wherever you are in the world.
Look at this. Both of them. A-Lock just following in Souvlaki's footsteps.
This is a beautiful scenery. That's why another good thing about the game, you know, you get to...
Yeah, you see all these wonderful vistas and...
This is real. Sometimes when you travel, you're like, wow, this is more than just a game.
Yeah.
You know? It's actually real life.
Absolutely. Which is what you've been doing yourself. You've been doing a month in a different country every month for how long? 9 months?
Yeah, 9 or 10 now. I don't even know.
Yeah. Killing it, bro.
But yeah.
Okay, we've reached some sort of settlement here. Perhaps, maybe we're going to see some signs, some information. Maybe they should be looking for businesses, anything like... Okay, here we go. A-Lock, he wants to take a look there at Segunda Rios. Doesn't really spend too long on it. Souvlaki now finding a bit more information.
Yeah, but
it's just so sparse.
It doesn't look like anything that's too valuable.
It's so sparse, yeah.
Oh, that might be... Oh, both are at the exact same intersection at the exact same time.
Oh my god, they're like
this.
moving at the same pace.
Oh my god.
By the cows.
This is just... That's just amazing to see.
And they're both flipping to do the exact same thing, to check it from the other direction.
Yep. It's cool how you can see the patterns and different, different trends in the gameplay translate to different players.
They are so close. Once again, A-Lock just hot on the heels of Souvlaki. Probably going to stop at this building as well that Souvlaki just thought. They essentially are doing the exact same thing right now. They're mirroring, or A-Lock is mirroring Souvlaki's actions.
And this, at this pace, we're on game 1 right now.
Yeah.
Like, this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
This is what you get with the moving games. Yeah, you look for information until you find something.
There's just so much construction here that there's not sort of like clear roads where you'd expect like a sign to be. What about that there? We saw a stripy pole with
yeah,
I guess.
See, these are all indicators that you're going to be in Peru, and not just kind of like where you are.
Yeah.
Like, it's just nothing regional from it.
Oh, look at that.
That could be helpful.
Trying to get information. Trabajan, okay, no, that's work. Something about we're working. Some extra Spanish for you there.
There you go. Thanks.
There we go. Gracias.
Picking up.
See? Oh, Souvlaki now, first person to go to the map. But does that mean they're going to guess? No, not yet.
Souvlaki with only 2,600 points left. Peru is he could very, very, very easily lose on Peru here, 3.5x damage if A-Lock finds information. I still think they're on the same road here. So.
Oh. That green sign there? No, that was like the name of an area, no?
Yeah, I know. Sometimes those
they're misleading.
Yeah, they're just like so small they're not worth looking for.
That's bait.
Bait.
A-Lock now has also gone to the map. They're still in like almost the same location, right?
Yeah, they've taken the exact.
Yeah, they've taken the very the same pathing.
And still no information from either player here. And he's back at that sign.
He's back at that sign. He likes that sign, A-Lock does.
Why don't you marry it, A-Lock?
You got him!
Oh, you like that sign? But both players are... I mean, A-Lock is zooming in pretty far here. And he's getting his guess off.
A-Lock has gone for the guess.
Nice. All that...
3.5x stat, even with 3.5x, 81. Oh my.
We're in for a treat. Let's keep it going. We got no time to waste here. We're going to be in the U.S. We do have some area codes.
Quadruple damage.
And 589 there.
Quads.
Do have no front plate on that car. We do have a front plate on this car. Let's see. A bunch of tractors. John Deere. But yeah, nothing too specific here so far. I'm waiting to... Oh, the Sunset Inn. Is this a... It's one of those classic Breaking Bad areas. Could be. We'll see.
A classic Breaking Bad area.
Yep. So we're waiting on them to find some information. Again, this is classic in these moving games with moving players.
Looking into New Mexico here. So putting a marker down, sort of centering themselves around Albuquerque.
That was the hint there I was trying to get to with
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, all right? I haven't watched Breaking Bad.
I will say, if you asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have also said the same.
Okay, so you watched it and it takes place in Albuquerque.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But we have one guess here in Souvlaki in Texas. I don't see a Texas here, but mainly because I see a bunch of cars with front plates. I could be wrong, but Trinidad State.
Junior College. Monty. Oh, I guess it's come in. A-Lock making a move.
Oh, A-Lock's going to Colorado Springs here.
Making a play. Reasonable distance here with 4x damage. If Souvlaki, like there could be a swing of points here.
I think they're pretty far away from each other.
Yeah.
So
A-Lock right on top. A-Lock
getting the city. 800,
right
1,800
on
points.
top. 1,800 points. And now Souvlaki is at a massive deficit.
Let's just keep going.
In game 1.
Round 11, 4.5x damage. Souvlaki is holding on to a prayer here on 4.5x damage against A-Lock with barely any damage lost. We should be in Arge, unless we are in Uruguay, and I'll have to see for myself here though. But it looks like we do have an Arge pole in the distance I see, so I will presume.
Arge pole.
Yeah, they're kind of just like mega structures.
Yeah.
But,
do you mean the ones in like the middle of the road, or?
You see that like on Souvlaki's screen?
Yeah.
No, he didn't look at it. It's like the big structures that look like massive concrete poles.
Okay, I see. I'll look out.
But yeah, nothing.
He looked up at the sun there.
Maybe
before.
he's maybe he doesn't know what hemisphere we're in.
Okay.
That'd be quite sad. Hey, like you've been discredited. No, I'm not sure why. Maybe he just
he sort of looked up there, which I've not really seen a player do yet. That's why it stood out to me. Perhaps nothing.
You know, maybe to make sure you're not in Jordan here versus Black Car Argentina. That's always safe. You never know.
Never know.
But Argentina.
I never know. You guys know. I never know.
You know now.
I know now.
Argentina is a big country.
Argentina is
Souvlaki can lose very, very easily here, or he could technically win, to be honest, with one good yes on 4.5x damage on multis. That's the Arge pole on the right.
Oh, I just
you missed it. It's okay. It's just a massive concrete structure that you're not really missing much.
But I want to learn. I want to learn my Arge poles, my APs.
There's Arge poles elsewhere too, though. So does that say Santiago? That's.
It does.
I hope A-Lock does not send Santiago here. That would be he will not, by the way. He's not that guy.
A-Lock.
But you could be close to Santiago. Maybe that's
scanning now.
A-Lock is, and he's zooming into a city. Is that?
Oh, so there was something that said Santiago.
Yeah, and they both have the same information. They're both.
Okay, yeah. All right, so this is going to be
different Santiago. That's
low
why
point round.
I do not move because I do not know city names.
Yeah, they're both so close to each other.
And yeah, they're both presumably going to get a very good score here, and we will see no points lost.
4.5k, sorry, 4.5x. Even then, it's going to only end up being at 59. That being said, though, Souvlaki did not want to be on the receiving end of that.
Yep, and we're going next round, starting it immediately. Let's just get it going.
5x, round 12.
Yep, and this is going to be another one of those really moving games that you we all love. And let's see where they're going here. Souvlaki immediately zooming in on Estonia. There's information for both. Oh yeah, there's Estonian names everywhere.
That's a quick one. That's the quickest one that we've seen in a while. Souvlaki trying to make a play, but they're so close to each other.
Yep.
They are so close.
This will be going
but
into round
A-Lock
13.
is just a bit closer as well, so that's nice little chip, 30 damage.
But we're going into round 13 here, and we're going to be back in Peru. So maybe we can see a loss or a win or whatever for each. It could be.
They're both going straight into that sign. Gran Banda Profesional.
There's a phone number there if you do want to call it.
I've called every time I've gone away from the stream. I've called every number that we've seen.
Nice.
And I tell you what happened.
Do we have a guess? I just heard a ding.
Oh, we have. We've got a guess. Souvlaki has switched it up. They've been trying to really increase
and Souvlaki
the speed of their plays.
I mean, A-Lock isn't that far away.
And
but
Souvlaki is close. That's going to be solid damage, 5.5x.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's
not
2.8.
enough, but it's enough to get him into the
wow,
yellow.
it's now suddenly very close.
Going into round 13, 5.5x damage in Kenya.
Yeah.
I think it's our first Kenya of the day. On 6x damage, this could be a lot. The question here is, how much do you read to find information here? You will see them looking at every sign, everywhere.
Just look at that. Now there's so much information here.
Oh, I see a sign that says St. George Kilimanjaro.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Shout out to Kilimanjaro. Anyone? Any Kilimanjaro
St.
enjoyers?
George, Kilimanjaro. The Life Pharmacy.
So maybe you're near Kili? I don't know. Maybe there's
so much information here on either side of the road, but Souvlaki is zoning in.
Yep, he's going
zooming
Western
in.
Kenya. Usually more in the Western Kenya, you do get more green farm. We do see some farmer Souvlaki screen there, so his guess would make sense for what he sees. But in general, I would assume A-Lock also goes to a similar region here, so I'm not sure we see very many points picked up.
But we're on 6x. If there's just a bit of a discrepancy,
and, you know, 1,400 points
it's going to be solid damage.
It could be game unless they both guess the same area here.
Definitely could be.
You know, Souvlaki's not going too far away from home
Kuduma
here.
Center Migori, perhaps location name Migori, I don't know. Tanks.
Gen 3 coverage here on A-Lock's screen here. Souvlaki's still in the Gen 4 car.
Yeah, you can suddenly see the difference. And the Office of the President.
And A-Lock is zooming in. A-Lock's the type of guy to know this, I think. So I think he'll scan until he finds it, at least. But he's also very close to Souvlaki, it looks like, on his screen, so I'm not too sure we see any points here.
Yeah.
But we could see it.
It could be just a small discrepancy with 6x in round 14. Could end up being a killing blow.
Let's see. They're both committing. A-Lock is slightly more south, closer to the the Tanzanian border there. Which makes sense. We did see a Kilimanjaro. And he is stuck on this sign, or he's looking at the sign as he's scanning, so he's looking for something from that sign.
Yeah.
And he's committing, and Souvlaki is on the clock.
Committed. With this distance, yep, A-Lock right on top. And that will be the dub. Game 1.
Oh, and Souvlaki
goes to A-Lock.
A-Lock, yep.
Souvlaki did a good job, but A-Lock is the person of the minute, of the hour. That was a long game 1.
That's what happens when you put moving players with each other. So
yeah,
that's the beauty of the game. You get the long and the slow.
It's interesting as well because I feel like the pace picked up towards the end.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to put the pressure, I think, on the other teammate there with minimal points, and they're both kind of probably really nervous and don't really know what to do. So. Yeah.
Let's head on over to Peter. Peter, I think you've got some updates for us. Lenley is in a matchup versus Polly. Is that right?
Exactly. Lenley's playing against Polly, and these games are going much faster than yours, for sure. So we have some clips to share.
Thank you.
Here is the first clip from the first game. It's played with moving, of course.
Oh, wow.
And Polly making a great guess in the round 1 in Russia, where Lenley went in Ukraine, I believe. Here we have another round in Brazil, where Polly...
wow.
Sorry, Lenley went in Brazil. Their actual location was in Yucatan.
Wow.
11K.
These were moving? This was a moving?
This was a moving game, exactly.
Very cool.
So the next one is a non-moving game, where Lenley is going... Well, they both are going in Canada, but with a triple damage multiplier. Polly is doing quite a lot of damage. But Lenley is also making some pretty good guesses here in this round. For example, going in Ukraine, while Polly went with in Moscow.
With only 400 points.
Yeah, he had a nice comeback victory here.
Wow, that's a huge comeback from 4-8-3, just knocking Polly off the top.
And here we have the third game, which was moving, just finished right now. And
wow,
great guess by Polly in northern Brazil, and he takes the game number 3.
So it's 2-1 Polly right now.
Exactly.
Wow, and it's going in.
So we're waiting for the game 4, and I will keep you updated.
Thank you so much, Peter. Appreciate the updates. We're now getting ready for game 2. Before we get into it, let me remind you all about the World Cup. Get your tickets, all right? If you can make it down, it's going to be a world first. It's going to be an epic event, especially if you've enjoyed the show today. It's going to be live, in person. You can be there in the audience, see the stage, see the players. It's going to be a huge, huge spectacle.
I'll be there.
Rainbolt's ready to meet you all. Right now, though, we need to know who is going to meet their maker, A-Lock or Souvlaki. Right now, A-Lock up 1-0. Time for game number 2 of this best of 5. And no move now. No move.
Yep, we will see definitely quicker gameplay on this game. On no move in South Africa. Shall we?
Let's do it, brother.
Let's do it.
Starting it off.
Round 1 in.
Round 1.
Za.
Of no move.
So, yeah. And if they do pan to the south there, they will see, or the north, they will see some sign that I'm not sure how valuable it will be to them. But we'll see. It looks like Souvlaki's immediately going in somewhere here, and he's pretty confident on the region east of Eswa. I don't mind it. I do like it as a guess, but we'll see.
No move is absolutely savage.
Yeah.
It's not NMPZ levels, but no move is tough.
And he's committing. And
nonetheless, like Souvlaki does commit.
Alex went for Tori. It was just, wow. Yep. So no points there, really.
Yeah. Oh, no, 534.
A-Lock is deceptively closer.
That's a good start for A-Lock. A-Lock continuing the momentum from game 1.
Yep, and let's keep it going in round 2 here as they look to see. I mean, this looks like an Estonian forest to me. The question then is, do I go to an Estonian island or do I go... or this should be Estonia. But will I go an Estonian island or do I go mainland here?
A quick lock from Souvlaki there. But they are so close to each other already.
So this is just instant. You click the center of the country, I think.
Yeah.
That's what we see here. It's one of those things where you can't really region guess.
So close.
Yeah.
That is going to be nothing.
That will be nothing.
Yeah, 19 points.
But
still, at least Souvlaki just gets it a bit more, you know.
Yep, it could be some confidence points going into round 3.
Beautiful, look at this.
Yeah, this is beautiful. And we do have a trash can here. I mean...
Oh, we do?
We do have a trash can.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I'm trying to think about... I mean, this is Australia, presumably. Unless it's New Zealand, and I'm just not that guy.
You're that guy, pal. Trust me, you are that guy.
But this skyline looks like it should be pretty distinct.
Is that Queensland?
I can't even move, but it looks like Souvlaki agrees with you going into Queensland there. We do have mountains to our south of the skyline. It does look like an Australian bin, I will say.
Yeah, that's like where it's like lowered and then like the mountains are raised around it, right?
Who do you think takes their trash out there?
No, but it's probably like a vista that you can just stop off and look
like
at.
A viewpoint.
So it's a viewpoint. Probably eat your sandwich.
Yeah, that's
there
nice
we go.
Have,
lock in from Souvlaki. Gone with a bit that overlooks Mount. It's like surrounded by Mount Sheridan, Lamb
They could pick up big points here if A-Lock goes more north. Well, he's going the same exact region as Souvlaki, so we'll see. No points, and they both get it right.
Both very close. With round 3, that's
actually
going to be such a small difference. 9 points.
Cairns. Every time I try and say that in Australian,
what C-A-I-R-N-S?
Like, oh, it's actually pronounced Cairns. Anyways,
in an Australian accent, I wouldn't even dare.
Round 4.
I would not. All right, round 4, our final round with no multiplier.
Yep, in South Africa again, I think. Could be something else like Lesotho. Maybe it is Lesotho, but we'll see. Maybe not. I think it's Gen 2 coverage, so it can't be Lesotho. That is Gen 3, so I'm tripping. It's late. A-Lock is in Lesotho here. Oh. These distinct Lesotho mountains there.
Why would that signpost there be blurred?
It could be just be like a misblur.
Okay.
They're both going the capital. Sometimes they just blur random things.
I see.
Just southwest.
There we go. Both very equal distances from the actual destination. Only 6 points. Now we move on to round 5. It's going to be our first multiplier. 1.5x damage. Let's see if this changes the flow of the game at all. Let's see if it changes the meta.
I mean, we can already tell how much different this pace is versus the moving games.
Yeah.
They definitely are not taking as much time. And we're going to be in the US here. The question is, who can be better? I like Souvlaki's guess here with the kind of these trees. I maybe go more Mississippi, more northern, maybe South Carolina, Kentucky, something like that. But I do like the Georgia guess here. We'll see if it's enough. It was Mississippi.
1.5x damage. That's gonna be a decent blow. 435.
Yeah, and we see those screen shakes a lot. I don't know if you see the players do that when they get the guess wrong. That's how you know they're upset.
They're frustrated.
They do this.
They're showing their frustration. So pretty even now. A-Lock 5.5, Souvlaki 5
We're gonna be back in
5 pretty much as well.
what looks like Peru, or it could be
Geoguessr.
Mexico. Yeah, it should be Mexico. That looks like a
Look at
Mexico
this.
poll.
Mexican poll. My favorite was the Bangkok poll, but I'll take a Mexican one.
Take a Mexico
Souvlaki
poll.
really pushing the pace.
Oh, so
Souvlaki wanting to lay claim to round 6 of game 2.
it does say MX on that sign there.
Oh, look. A-Lock just coming closer and closer, and yet they are,
That's why you always see Mexico City.
once again, pretty close to each other. 270 points.
Round 7. Keep it going. In 2.5x damage. Looks like we're going to be back in Latin America here. I would presumably go, let's see here, maybe Equa is my best bet. I like the Equa guess here.
Equa. That's another shorthand, right?
Should be. We'll see where they end up going here.
Yeah,
They can
both
validate
of
me.
them taking a moment to just look at the surroundings. Souvlaki the first to hit their map.
And he is zooming into Ecuador here in the mountain range. Let's see if A-Lock follows suit. Who's been getting more guesses off quickly here? Who's kind of holding the pace here?
Right now, I feel like it's been Souvlaki, at least for a couple rounds now. Yeah, and once again, following through.
I'm excited to see how
A-Lock
the
has
other...
been responding well, though, not really panicking. They're both
Oh my god.
extremely close, but
What was
A-Lock
that?
on top. And with a multiplier 620, sorry, not A-Lock right on top, Souvlaki right on top.
And this will be
Yeah, that
very...
multiplier makes a big difference.
They will be zooming directly into an island called Curacao, right when they zoom in here
Okay.
on round 8, 3x. In about 3, 2, 1. There you go.
A-Lock and Souvlaki both zooming in on this isle of Curacao.
Yeah, this is a very small island. You can tell by the Google car.
Yeah.
That this is this will be no points.
Yeah, this is going to be no points. And they're like shoulder to shoulder. They both went to that north side.
Yep,
Difference of
that's
2.
fine. Usually,
multiplies that-
I do like
multiply that by
I
3.
do like the north guess there because it is more rural. Round 9, let's keep it going. This could be a fun round here.
Okay.
I mean, I want some like continent guesses wrong or something like that here. So we could potentially
Wow,
see something.
this is just a
Yeah.
wide expanse of field and green.
Yeah,
And you could, what country is this?
I would go somewhere. I don't want to say something yet, but based off my vibes, I would go Baltic. I think,
Baltic.
but I'm not too sure.
A-Lock's the
It
first
could
to
be
hit the map.
A-Lock's in Russia. I like the Omsk
Going
guess.
to Russia.
I do
And
like,
locking it in.
and
And
they're
yet
both
Souvlaki holding
so
the heels.
that was just a great gameplay by them. I was not even sure where we were. Shout out to that. Both going Omsk. Not sure what gave that away.
By the way, this just in, everybody, I can confirm we have another guaranteed attendee of the finals. Polly has made it,
Wow.
everybody. Give it up in the chat for Polly.
USA.
Congratulations to them.
That's 2 USA.
To USA. USA.
Shout out to USA.
Anyway, let's not get distracted too much.
Yep.
Big congratulations to Polly. Make sure you send them some love in the chat right now. Let's
I'm
keep
excited
things locked in
to get that interview as well. But
Yeah.
let's keep it going. Let's
on
keep it going.
A-Lock and Souvlaki.
Round
Round 10 now. 4x
damage.
damage. You don't want to make a mistake at this point because it could be a critical one.
And we should be back.
You could end up on life support. Where do you think we are back, Trevor?
Where are we? This is Laos.
Laos.
Wait, is this Vientiane?
Well, Souvlaki's going to say
It is.
Vientiane.
So yeah.
Right in the middle. A-Lock now has to play catch up.
So yeah. So Vientiane, it's not Thailand. It looks like Thai, but you drive right in Laos, and you have yellow plates.
Going
And
straight on it.
there's only 5 cities covered in Laos on Street View. Vientiane's one of them, but Vientiane's the only one that doesn't have a Google Street View car
Yeah.
that's visible. So that's why all players will be getting that right.
Quadruple damage for 8 points, brother.
Yeah, this is gonna get insane here. Round 11, and this
Correct.
is where we will see some big points.
You think so? This is okay. We've got
We have information here,
signpost straight away. They're both going to zoom in on it.
but
Fort.
I mean, this is gonna be back in that region of the U.S. that we saw before, in
Yeah.
New Mexico, area somewhere, maybe northern, I'm not too sure exactly where. I would go back in that area though. Let's see if they think the same. Yeah, I mean, Souvlaki zoomed in Arizona right now. I do like that. Shout out to Arizona. And Souvlaki's in Arizona. I'm assuming we see an Arizona guess by Alok as well. He's going more north than Phoenix. But, you know.
They are
And it
still
was outside Phoenix there.
relatively close to each other. Yeah, but with the 4.5x.
That's a lot.
1337.
Wow.
We love that number.
And this next location
Love
looks
that.
very, very pretty. Wow.
That is a beautiful look. I know it's not South Korea,
Not South Korea,
but
but it's still
beautiful
beautiful.
location.
Still beautiful. Round 12.
Beautiful
5x damage.
location. 5x damage. The damage is pumping. I mean, the score is still relatively close. At this point, it's like whoever lands the first big hit is going to feel, I think, at least some pressure lift off their shoulders. Do not forget, everybody, this is our final playoff matchup. The loser goes home. The winner heads towards space, the venue in Stockholm on October 13th, 14th of the Geoguessr World Cup final.
Not sure where they're zoomed in here, but I would go Peru. I'm assuming they're in Peru. And we do see Alok going into Peru.
Yeah, Alok going straight into Peru. Perusing Peru.
Wow. That's some knuckles on that one.
Knuckles, baby. And Alok is the first to lock it in.
Oh,
Oh, this could be big.
Wait.
This is huge.
Souvlaki.
That's game. 12,695
Oh,
out of
no.
nowhere. Alok takes it, and that means they are now 2-0 in this best of... Wait,
Wait, isn't that 1-1?
wait, 1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
Apologies, guys. That first game was a long one. So now we're 1-1. So Souvlaki taking that one, it means that we are 1-1. We're tied up, and we're
Yeah.
going to our third even Stevens. Our third game.
Another moving game. Do we get to see the NMPZ though? Is the question.
I don't know. I do not know. I could not predict. Maybe someone who can help us out is Peter, the man in the sky, upstairs. Peter, how's the action from your angle?
Yeah, we're coming to you with the fourth game, as you already know how it ended.
Yep, Polly.
But I can show you some very impressive guesses, some nice clips here from the no moving game, where Polly guessed right here in Canada. A very, very close guess right there in New Brunswick.
Wow.
And taking some, Lenley taking some big damage there. And this, I believe, was the final round. Both of the players spent a long time scanning the coastline of New Zealand,
Triple
a couple of minutes. But Polly proved to be find the location better.
Wow. Polly.
Polly did a great job. Once again, congratulations to them. Len, unfortunately, they had a decent tournament though. Len did a good job.
Yeah.
Peter, anything else that you'd like to share?
Nothing much. It's been exciting to be covering these games, and I'm excited to meet everyone in the finals in October.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we'll check in with you again at some point, just say hello or bye. I don't think this is goodbye to Peter right now, right?
And the operator.
And the, forget that. Yeah, this isn't goodbye to Peter.
Okay.
Yeah, so Peter, we will say hello again before No! Okay, so yeah, Peter, this will be the last time for you and the operator. So if there is anything else that you'd like to say, go ahead and say it, brother.
Yeah, it's been enjoyed to cover these games, and I hope everyone enjoyed these very intense matchups.
Yeah, Peter, we've had a pleasure working with you. Thank you for lending us your skills, and yeah, that'll be it from yourself. Pleasure, brother, and see you in a bit. All right, and then there were two. It was just Parler and Rainbolt left to go over this final matchup. Currently 1-1, tied up, our final best of 5.
I am excited to see this moving game.
Yep,
Yeah.
and I think game 3 is
Game
ready
3.
to go.
Souvlaki versus
Not-
Alok. I wonder if we
not
see
yet,
a similar.
soon.
Well, I wonder if we see a similar play style we did in game 1, where
Super
kind
methodical.
of super methodical, looking for all the information you can, taking advantage of every single second you have. But presuming we will, we'll see.
Souvlaki bounced back spectacularly. I wonder if Alok is going to find, you know, that momentum, that even though it was a very slow and steady game one, I wonder if Alok's going to, you know, just find that same sort of success in game 3.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the games we've seen tonight, it's been a lot of even if the games are all very close, one person ends up edging out all those games. So it's exciting to see one of these best of 5s. Potentially, I don't think we've had a best of 5 NMPZ yet.
No,
so that would be quite the way to end of the broadcast.
I mean,
but we'll see.
Is this the first one for us where we've seen 1-1?
At least in the best of 5, I think it might
Did
be.
we see any 1-1s
I think,
in best of 3?
I know.
Me and you.
I mean, Ziggy.
I mean, me and you
No,
specifically, and what we've been watching.
Yeah, we definitely saw some NPCs. So.
Oh yeah, we did. We saw like 1 or 2, yeah.
Yeah.
But in the best of 5s, I don't think any of them have gone to an MP.
I don't think any have gone to the final game yet.
So this could be the one. This could be the one, but it just depends. It depends how our 2 players fare. I mean, and first off, you know, we've got game number 3 going back to movement. Waiting to get that one ready, everybody at home. So,
yep.
Yeah, sit tight.
Like I mentioned though, with the A-Lock, you know, if he's known in the community for his rendition of Road to Mandalay. That's a song he sings when he wins.
What is Road to Mandalay? Is that a famous?
It's like an old song, I think, but it's his rendition is really, really popular.
I'm really looking forward to potentially hearing it.
Me too.
Oh, actually, before we get into game number 3 of this final best of 5, we have an interview with our penultimate person, our penultimate person moving forward to the grand finals, Polly. How's it going, Polly? 1 second, Polly, we can't hear you. We're going to see if we can sort that out. I think you can hear us because you responded, but we couldn't hear you. Hello, Polly. Once again, hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Yo, what's up, mum? How's it going, Polly? You good?
Going great.
Nice stuff. Congratulations. You made it to the grand final in Stockholm. You hyped?
Yo.
My guy. How was the experience competing for you? Was it feel the pressure at all or nah?
Not really.
Okay. Trevor, anything you'd like to ask?
Yeah, man, a few words. I like it. Polly's confident, cool, collected. It's nice to finally meet you.
Wicked. Well, Polly, I'm loving the glasses, by the way. That's
That's my avatar, you know what I mean?
You what?
This is Avatar?
I'm matching my avatar.
He's matching his avatar.
Oh, matching your avatar. Sick.
Big Avatar enjoyer.
Swagged out. Swagged out. How long have you been playing the game for?
Probably like 2 years.
2 years, all right. So, pretty new player, but you've gotten really damn good.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, Polly, anything else you'd like to say before we let you go?
I'd like to give a shout out to John Harvey Kellogg and South by in the chat.
Shout out to JHK and South by.
All right. Thank you so much, Polly. Once again, congratulations, my dude. Cool as a cucumber.
See ya.
I love that guy.
What a guy, man.
He's just here to win.
Just cold as ice.
He's not breaking character.
Have you ever had like voice chat or video chat with him before? Is that what he's always like?
He's always like that.
He's just a straight savage.
Yeah, I like Polly. He's a great guy.
Anyway, the question on my mind right now is who is more of a savage, A-Lock or Souvlaki? We're going into game 3. We're tied up right now, 1-1.
Shall we?
Let's do it, brother. Let's go.
Round 1.
Round 1. Fight.
We're losing it.
Hey, welcome to esports, brother. That is like the tagline for esports. We're losing it, you know?
Oh, I guess that was
Where are we at, Trevor? What am I looking at?
I'm working on it. It's going to be somewhere in Ireland or the UK, presumably UK. Actually, that is not a yellow plate, so maybe just Ireland here.
Yeah.
Or maybe that wasn't.
Some rolling hills. Could be Lake. Could it be Lake District? I don't know. That's a small truck with many people inside it.
Let's see if they're zooming in. Souvlaki's zooming in super. Oh, look at this. The pacing.
Souvlaki keeping it crispy.
They are also
in Wales, I think, right?
I didn't get to see where they zoomed in on, but
it just looks like a Welsh name, Ardnavey Road.
Oh, we have the Isle of Man. No, he's in Ireland.
He's in Ireland. I know nothing.
And who's Ireland?
Isle of Man. A-Lock went for the Isle of Man conspiracy. Did not pay off.
Let's see if the round 2 Japanese island conspiracy is also continuing. Probably not here based off the look of it, but we can find out going into round 2.
Round 2, everybody. Good start for Souvlaki. 400 points from the first round is solid. With no multi, solid start.
Yeah, that is solid, especially with how quickly they did guess here. But we will see information, and they will try on 5K or get within 100 meters of this round. So we'll see. And you can see Souvlaki is zooming in on the plate here. So we'll see. Yeah, and there's tons of town information there and road names. I'm not too sure what they know of that, but they will be able to scan for that. If not, because
Both
you have
starting. Souvlaki thinks they've got a solid hit on their radar, and they've gone with Kobe. Kobe, Japan. A-Lock now. Also going to be zooming in with just 5 seconds left.
He's
going to Okinawa. That's a big differential. In round 2, that's going to be 2,340 points. Souvlaki's going to hate that.
There's two Isle of Man, Southern Japanese island. You have to trust them. Yeah. I mean, this is what we're seeing tonight. Is a lot of those locations, but we're going to be in Iceland here. Beautiful location.
Yeah, look at that. Truly cinematic.
And that is a lot of points. You know, sometimes you're like,
Round 2, I think that's one of the biggest scores we've seen in like a non-multi round. Has to be.
Yeah, I think so. I think we saw some in the games with like Ziggy and Olympia. I think maybe.
These roads look like the type of roads that, you know, like when you see adverts for cars, where it's like a shot of a car going down like a picturesque road, and like, yeah, buy the new car. Would you buy it?
I would buy the new car.
Sick.
Yeah.
Do you think Polly would?
Yep.
Yeah.
I do. I think he's just a Chad.
He's just that was straight Giga Chad energy, man.
He's a character. I like Polly a lot.
Yeah.
He's known for his personality, I would say.
Yeah. Now we need to find out who'll be joining him and the others in that grand final.
And this will be
our final contestant making it through to the. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying just World Cup or World Cup. I feel like World Cup finals is like, but yeah, this is the qualifier, the World Cup qualifier. I guess it is a finals as well. But yeah, we need to find out if it's going to be A-Lock or Souvlaki. That's where we're at, our final competitor. And both players now taking a more measured approach.
Yep, and Iceland's one of those locations where you look for one sign, it'll be able to 5K. Not a lot of Icelandic roads are covered, so it is very minimal. And we do see A-Lock finding a sign here. Let's see if he knows where that is. Oh, and we see Souvlaki going against a ton of information. He will be able to get a guess out, and A-Lock finds that same information, and they will both zoom in.
Both zooming in.
A similar region of the world where they know where those cities are.
Yeah, and we're still not even in multiplier territory, so yeah, it's not going to be too much of a point swing in either direction.
Getting there in the end. Souvlaki tried guessing quick.
60 points.
Assuming A-Lock didn't see information, but he did last second. And we move on to round 4. Apologies.
Round 4.
And we are going to be in a country.
We are going to be in a country, everybody. I like that. That's basically me whenever I play around. I'm just going to be like, all right, I'm going to be in a country.
So true.
That's my first criteria. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm in a country somewhere.
Sometimes you are in a country, you know?
Oh! Quick there.
We have a Slovenia guess here by Souvlaki.
Souvlaki.
And we do see A-Lock going in right outside as well.
Yeah,
and
both very close. No multi. 55 points. Now, though,
round 5.
We're going to see our first multi, our 1.5x marks the spot. That didn't make any sense, but it's fine.
It does. Geoguessr X marks the spot.
Yes, thanks, bro. See, you got my back, man. All right, round 5.
Round 5.
This is looking like you see, like in the sky over the mountains, you can see there's like, what is it? Humidity.
Clouds.
No, but okay, is that just pure clouds? It's not like it looks like it could be like a bit tropical-y, or I don't know.
Yeah, we are in Norway.
This is Norway.
Yes.
This is I'm so tropical. This is
Norway.
Oh,
this is Norway.
there is. Yeah, well, we're in Norway, everybody. All right.
We do, and they do see the same sign again. Sortland, 41.
What I will say is that I've been relatively consistent across the night. Relatively consistent in terms of being bad.
You've had
but
some
at
good
least
guesses.
I've been consistent.
You called the Australia like an hour in.
Australia was a peak too soon, brother.
And you called the Nigeria police car.
You literally spoon-fed it to me like a couple rounds before. Anyway, Souvlaki has dropped their guess.
Pretty close here.
And A-Lock now following suit. Both pretty close. 1.5x. It'll be like 150. Yeah, 170 damage. Solid.
And we're back in the U.S. Let's just keep it going. Round 6.
Keep it going.
Is there any information here for us?
Double damage now in the U.S.
We do have a bunch of American USA flags, so a shout out to those representing that. If we move Rainsville. You think
Hennegar City Hall.
on my screen, I do see a Rainsville. You think they make it rain in Rainsville?
They don't make it rain like you, brother.
No one does.
No one does. Fast as lightning.
I would go pretty south here.
Hammondville, Trenton, and Rainsville.
I do like the Georgia guess. When in doubt, Georgia it out.
When in doubt, Georgia it out. These are phrases that I just... I need to get a notebook.
Just a freestyle bar.
Was that freestyle? Can you
bar.
freestyle? I could do a full freestyle.
You can't.
Okay. Well,
We have the Alabama.
I like
we have
one
the
bar.
Alabama outline on that sign there, and they both see that. Okay.
The Alabama outline.
Like the state outline on the highway sign.
Okay.
You can see like the. So. Yeah, I don't know where any of those Rainsville are. I did, spend some time in Alabama growing up, but Roll Tide or Eagle. Here.
There we go. It's A-Lock now. Can't remember the last round where A-Lock went first, or at least overall it feels like Souvlaki has been the one sort of making first guess.
Yes. Souvlaki's. Oh, and Souvlaki.
Oh, wow.
A-Lock found the
A-Lock
city.
right on top.
And he 5K.
With a double damage. Yeah, that's 1.2k damage.
And we're going into round
Souvlaki
7.
bleeding now. Bleeding steadily, slowly.
And that is not what you want if you're Souvlaki. And especially this going into an Arge, I think, or...
Going into an Arge?
An Arge.
Oh, an Arge. Okay, yeah. Looking for those number plates.
It could be a...
Souvlaki.
I'm not actually too sure where we are. I think it looks like a northern Arge. Maybe it could be like a Peru or something.
Escuela, number something. A-Lock moving, it feels like much more as in like going down a road. Souvlaki hasn't sort of done that yet, but is following the same pathway, just at a bit of a slower pace, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at those signs, any information to be gleaned, both of them.
We will be an Arge. I would want to go like very north, like near Salta or something like that western region.
Oh.
That's my
Bienvenidos a la Carolina.
That's my region, guys. Somewhere west, somewhere in the western Arge. I'm assuming both of them also pick up the same vibes, presumably, but we'll see if what. Oh, A-Lock has information.
Yeah, A-Lock's now head on to the map.
And I don't think Souvlaki has found information.
Looks to be trying to match their information to the map.
And
honing in.
See, and something like this is my 2 cents on this, right? If A-Lock has information and he doesn't think his teammate does, and you think you have the general region, I wouldn't spend the extra time to go for those 5 points.
Yeah, I would push the pace.
I would push it and try and get and take advantage of the information I have while I have it.
Oh, and Argentina is big. That could be a big distance, no?
Oh my god, and it is.
Oh wow, A-Lock right on top.
And that's game.
That's going to be huge.
And he 5Ks
that is
to win.
going to be game. A-Lock takes it and is now 2-1 in this final best of 5 series. A-Lock just 1 step away. Souvlaki truly now at death's door, but still in with a chance.
That's the first 5K to win we've seen tonight, I think, which is really special to see. You get the exact within the meter to win. That's such an exciting feeling.
That's huge. What a pick. And it's interesting that what you said, you noted, like, it looks like A-Lock's got this information.
Yeah.
Looks like A-Lock's narrowing it down, bring their map up. And you said, if it were me and I feel like I've got the edge here, like the better information, I would push fast. And that definitely paid off.
Yeah.
Left Souvlaki completely stranded.
Yeah, and it pays off when you can do both at the same time, both get information quickly and, find it quickly. So, Game 4?
Yep, Game 4 will be coming up shortly. First, though, let's take a look at our playoff bracket. We can see what has transpired. As we know, CG came out on top, beat Scry 3-1. Consist with the whitewash 3-0 over Ziggy. That being said, though, whilst it was 3-0 and it's like a whitewash in that sense, Ziggy put up a solid performance. Some of the rounds,
every games were close.
Yeah, some of the games were close, and yeah, shout out to him. And Polly as well, third person.
I see what he means with his avatar now.
Yes, so the avatar has a monocle, though.
Yes.
And he had sunglasses with one of the shades poked out. So Polly, maybe when you make it to the final, bring a monocle down.
We need the verified drip too.
We need the verified drip as well. Yeah. And yeah, Polly came out on top of Lenley,
and maybe
3-1.
A-Lock pulls up in a moon hat.
Bro, if A-Lock comes through with like a custom-made moon hat where you can't see in and he can see out, that is going to be arguably one of the top moments of the tournament,
That'd be pretty pre-alpha.
Are you going to come with your gear?
I'll wear a smiley mask, sure.
Yeah, so what came first? Like, is that red smiley, that red emoji, is that like Geoguessr's first or yours first?
It was, I just had it as my profile picture to play Geoguessr. Okay. I just like mixed 2 emojis together.
Yeah, that thing is synonymous now, brother.
Yeah, we'll take it.
With you and with Geoguessr.
Keep it going.
All right, enough chit chat, enough relaxation. It's time to get right back into the action and feel the tension. Quick recap, everybody. This is a best of 5, and A-Lock is ahead 2-1. So if A-Lock wins what is now, again, a no-move game 4, A-Lock will be our final contestant heading to the grand final.
Let's do it.
To the World Cup in Stockholm.
Let's do it. Round 1 in Ecuador. And just to mention again, that would be 2 pre-quali members if A-Lock does win this, advance to the World Cup that were not invited to the qualies we're in right now, and they had to earn their spot last week in another tournament. But both players will know it's going to be Ecuador based off these bollards and everything.
That would be another big story. Another big win for arguably an underdog.
Yes, but like I said, A-Lock did play out of his mind, and we will see quick guesses here again in no move when there's less information.
But again, that's like a solid round 1 to chip away like almost 400 points.
Yeah.
Decent work.
Yeah, especially no multi. You know, you'll take that for A-Lock. You know, good little confidence boost, but yeah, nothing too shabby.
Those points definitely, like, look, we can't know where this match is going to go, but we've seen so many matches where someone is on like 100, 200, 300, 400, and like 400 points as a percent of that is huge. Like those little chips, you never know.
Yeah, and you forget kind of like those small moments like that in the beginning that really
they kind of add up. Yeah.
All right, and we're going to be in the bigger country here in Indonesia. And no multis yet, but we could still see another one of those, you know, someone pick up some big points here, because on Indonesia, when you have such a large country, it is easy to region guess wrong. But I'm not sure who is the better Indo player here. It is not I, said the Fox.
Yo, I've got to cut in here, all right, Trevor. So I don't know. This sounds like I've just been fed a true story. What? Okay, yeah. Okay, my producer telling me this is a true story that I've just been told, right? So quickly, so we keep on board with the action. That's big.
Yeah.
That's going to be big. That is 1,400 in round 2.
Down to A-Lock.
But no, I have to get this fact out maybe now in this little break bit.
Yeah.
So my producers I don't know how this has happened, and the people at home are going to find this probably entertaining as well. Someone's just rung our doorbell at the studio and said that they've geo-guessed our location.
No shot.
How? Have we had any content come out from, like, how have they done that? Like, because we don't have any content of like outside.
You have to, you know.
Have you taken any pictures of like where we are and stuff and put it? I haven't.
I do think the production company has tweeted.
Okay, of course the production. Yes, okay. Yeah,
wow.
So
you have to respect it, but you also can't, you know. So it's like you don't incentivize it, but like also like wow.
Yeah, so Peter's things in the war room, and of course people know Black Molly are our production company. So yeah, there's a dude waiting outside that's geo-guessed us.
Wow.
Oh, and apparently our production gave him some water.
That's nice of them. There's some kebab pizza as well. I left over. We should get back to the game.
Let's get back to the action, the tension, all right?
Round 3.
My silly producer, man, telling me to tell these wacky stories when we need to find out who our final contestant going through to the World Cup is.
The favorite part is A-Lock and them are just waiting there. They have no idea.
Yeah, they've got no, they're sweating there. They're like,
start the game. We have to tell the water story.
We've got to tell the water story. All right, where did you say this was, Trevor?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you don't?
That country. No, I would go Austria, Slovenia here.
Okay.
I haven't really looked around that much.
Austria, Slovenia. It's a lovely, picturesque hill.
Oh, yeah, I would go Slovenia. We do have a yellow sign in the distance,
Of course,
which
no
makes me
move
think
now.
more likely Slovenia. I'm not sure if one of those players has seen it yet.
And let's just quickly also address the big hit that Souvlaki just put on A-Lock. In round 2, that was like, it was what, 1.4k. Like, that's insane to get in round 2. Anyway, A-Lock now with a good spot pick. Mix the two words together there, but Souvlaki not too far behind and sort of inconsequential.
Yep, going into round 4.
Going into round 4, final round with no multi.
Let's do it. And, you know, I'm currently deciding if this is the US or Canada. It will be probably Canada. I would go probably somewhere. There's English on that sign, so you can't go to Quebec. Maybe Ontario. somewhere. I'm trying to maybe.
Nice little suburban neighborhood here. And
Where did they go?
I did not even see that. This round's been live for what, 15 seconds? Souvlaki just saying, I'm going here. South of a place called Elsevier. That sounds like
Alex in the U.S.
Sounds like some sort of elven kingdom.
I would not see U.S. here.
That's a big difference.
It was Ontario.
That's going to be a big hit.
1,700 points.
1,700 points. Souvlaki wants to go to NMPZ, but can he hold on?
We'll find out.
We are going to find out. Let's run it. Let's run it.
And I think
I'm liking this momentum.
Is this ever Texas pavement?
That's 2 big swings in pre-multiplier.
And they're looking at the pavement. They think it's a Texas pavement. I mean,
it looks dry. It looks desolate.
But
it looks hot.
I think that's a mental blunder by Alok there. We did have a single yellow road line on the road there. He obviously knows that's less common in the U.S. But
thinks they know the road already? No
Alok
way.
is going Texas. We have Souvlaki, I think, somewhere zooming in Colorado or something.
I wouldn't be able to tell you, but they looked like they were zooming in on a specific road, and then they kind of went off it.
Oh, they're both kind of on the panhandle by Oklahoma and Texas right there. So
okay. Now looking north towards Wyoming. Yeah.
You know, when in doubt.
When in doubt,
why?
When in doubt, why not? Why, like in brackets, Wyoming not? Yeah. When in doubt, why not?
That was good.
I think that's a good one. It's a subtle one.
I get it.
Well, I've got my one fan in the studio right now. All right. Yeah, both players now at a more measured pace compared to the last round.
1.5x damage on the USA will be, assuming one person gets a good guess here, we could see pretty detrimental points. And Alok is kind of holding on. You know, he needs a good guess here, or we're going back to an NMPZ game, which would be quite the thing.
That would be quite an insane way to close out the night.
We have both. We have one in Colorado, one in Wyoming. You know, it doesn't really look like Texas, and that's why no one really stuck there. It does kind of look like that more Wyoming, Montana, Colorado region. But sometimes you trust Souvlaki's in.
Souvlaki has gone in. They've gone northeast of Salt Lake City.
Arizona.
Ooh, kind of relatively similar distances, but with the multiplier, 140. Yeah, it's pretty inconsequential, that one, but Alok gets the W on it.
Yep. And let's keep it going. Round 6.
Let's keep it going. Where are we?
Looks like a Belgium to me off the rip. We do have the red tint on the plate. Or maybe we don't. That's right. No, it should be Belgium. It looks like we have the red tint on the plate here, which would indicate Belgium license plate. That is more red. But
oh wow, that is a quick commit from Souvlaki. Thinks they've got the actual town or city.
And you know, Alok's gonna need a pretty big guess.
5 seconds, Trev.
I mean, they're both going Belgium. It's not gonna be any points.
Okay, yeah, of course. Such a small country.
But that's a great guess by Souvlaki.
With double damage? Nah, it's just like about 200. Yeah, 300. Against Alok, though, that's 10% of his HP.
Yeah, like that's
Alok, a solid hit. Souvlaki's trying to take us to a 5th and final game, an NMPZ.
Round 6.
Round 6, everybody. 2x damage. Round 7, 2.5x damage.
Wow, okay, yeah, we're in the past. But this is going to be Italy here. I don't know where in Italy I would go. Maybe slightly more inland, north-ish. Not anywhere near the the Bari coast. Bari could be good. I'm not too sure. Ooh, is Alok considering Sardinia here? It doesn't look like he is. Oh, it looks
funny.
Like
it looks similar to an area that I was driving through recently. I did a holiday with a family in Italy, and but I couldn't point out. Like
scanning.
We were outside Milan like a couple hours, but no.
Maybe it could be there.
No, there's no way, bro. That would be funny though if it was.
Maybe you're in the photo with your family.
Souvlaki outside Aquila, northeast of Rome.
Alok needs to get a guess in. He has his plonk down. They're pretty close, but
going for Sardinia. No, they're going off it. You've only got a second left.
And it was north.
And it was north.
Well, maybe the Milan guess would have took you somewhere.
Maybe.
But, you know, nothing too crazy. Souvlaki still has 4,500 points.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to be... Ooh, this is a fun one.
Yeah.
This is an Eastern Russian road, I presume, here.
Eastern Russian road.
I think this is going to be...
And we know with Russia, it is what we've said, but I mean, Trevor, you've referred to it as a country that is tough, and it really splits the best of the best from the rest. Could this be where the cream rises to the top? Could Alok do it here? I don't know. It's a huge country.
I'm not sure who has upper hand here. I'm not sure if it... If it is Eastern Russia, I think this has to be Eastern Russia. But I'm not sure if both players commit or where they do commit.
This is a tough no move. Souvlaki's going in though. Are they going to lock in that guess?
The Chillipinks, I don't dislike. You do get the white car. It looks like you did have a white car there. If you see on A-Lock's screen.
Yeah.
That's why it should be a white car, I think, unless it's black and I'm tripping. But
a white
you
car?
do get the white car in the Chillipinks.
Oh yeah, when you see the, I can't really see.
The Google car, I should say.
No, I know. I'm trying to look down and see like the shadow thing, but I can't really. Oh, I see. I don't know with what color that would be. You guys know.
A-Lock's going more east. So I don't think it is white car, because if it was, they would have committed both east or near Chillipinks. But A-Lock is not thinking it is either.
How far away from each other are they?
Pretty far.
You know?
Pretty far.
Wow.
Like Russia's pretty big.
Yeah, Russia is huge. This could be it.
This could be it.
This could be the moment everybody at home.
They're getting closer, I think.
But they are edging closer.
But I think
the guess has come in. Souvlaki's gone first. They are far apart.
This could be game one way or the other.
It would be.
A-Lock
suddenly jumps close. 3 seconds left.
A-Lock
does it.
That's not gonna be enough though.
It's not gonna be enough. Triple that. Oh my god, 2.7.
See, we did have the sand.
Oh wow, now Souvlaki with it all to do. Wow, if A-Lock had gone further, he would have lost a lot of points there.
And that's where, in hindsight, you look at it, you're like, wow, there was a lot of sand. The Surgut sand is probably what we saw there. But wow, and this right here is not going to be around.
So somewhere in the Middle East.
Yeah, this will be the UAE here.
UAE.
Let's just start the game.
3.5x. Everybody, I cannot impress on you enough at home. Of course, it can be anyone's game on any game, but like at this point where it's 2.6k versus 1.8k, one of the players is one game win away from winning the match. Everything's on the line, and Souvlaki has moved first, going to the north of Dubai, and A-Lock's looking more to the southeast.
This will be maximum 30 points damage to
3.5x. Yeah.
That's okay. You know, that's small rounds. It's building that. It's building that multi up.
112 though. That is. I'm taking that when my opponent's got 1.8k.
Yeah. You know, it's a good little boost. And
at this point, those points we were talking about before at the start of the match, they're adding up.
They're adding up.
They're adding up. That 400 points that was scored at the start, it's adding up.
Exactly. And especially in a round like this in Spain, where you could easily guess the country or the region wrong, both players will know this is Spain pretty easily. But getting that region guess could be something they have trouble with.
Round 10, quadruple damage. Everybody at home in the chat, I want you to be spamming the name of the player that you want to win. It's time to bring the hype.
Serbia or Netherlands.
We are either heading out of the match with A-Lock winning, or we're heading to NMPZ. Two situations to celebrate. Souvlaki moves first, really trying to change the pace here. A-Lock has to react.
A-Lock's getting in. He's just going to Madrid. It's not going to be enough, I don't think, with how different they are. Unless one person's really good guess. Let's see. A-Lock has a pretty good guess. It's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be with quadruple damage?
It might be. No, it's not.
Oh, 1060. Souvlaki on 701 now. We're really
my God.
Seeing Souvlaki's back pressed against the wall.
700 points to his name. He gets a 0. He's eliminated. A-Lock advances to the World Cup in Stockholm.
Oh my God. But the question is now, can A-Lock feel that pressure too? A-Lock's thinking, or A-Lock could be thinking, I'm one click away from securing my dream and make it to that final. Does that mean that he overthinks and Souvlaki can sneak back in?
Only one way to find out.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Round 11.
Round 11, 4.5x.
And this is going to be in the US, where we do see a larger geographic sphere.
Toots Creek Antique Mall.
They might take their time here. I assume they take their time here. I'm not too sure.
Oh yeah, I feel like there's so much on the line here.
There's so much. I mean,
for both
one
players.
way or the other, Souvlaki could get one good guess here, and A-Lock is eliminated, and we're going to the final, NMPZ round. I'm trying to see if there's any. There is not very much information here that is very valuable. There is a sign that does say Clarksville.
Yeah, Souvlaki the first to move to the map, starting to look around, but quite generally, we're quite zoomed out here. But do you think he's had some sort of tell, some information that he's trying to line up? He's sort of staying around a similar area. He's going north of Atlanta now.
Yeah, I think it's more of just, this is probably more of a general vibe guess based off of your experience in the US.
Oh, wow. Yeah, now he's like really straying north.
We do have a 434 area code, and we have a Bojangles half a mile ahead on the right. I think of Bojangles, I do think of the south, but that could be...
Bojangles is like a restaurant chain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like Southern hospitality to me. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but...
Bojangles. What a name. What a
It is
name.
a great name. Anyways,
Both players, though.
taking their time.
They
Like I said, I
are.
feel like we might see a longer round here.
But don't forget, in the first game between these two, that game took a long time. So they are taking, you know, more time now compared to like the previous game or like the previous rounds. But it's still like some of those rounds that we saw in the first game were extremely long. And
Yeah.
it's definitely we've not seen that since that first game.
And you know, that could be a part of, you know, just they're getting tired.
They could be. You can't forget this, guys. You know, this is like the highest stakes that either of these players have ever played in. And like the meta is going to be shifting game to game, round to round. And right now we're seeing things slow down considerably from the most recent rounds.
I cannot believe someone geoguessed us. That's wild.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not to like spoil the party, but they just Googled Black Molly Entertainment and then
Now
like,
you're,
got on
now
their
you're telling people to come here even more.
Well, but I mean,
Hey, just Google the address at 32496 9th Street.
don't try and accuse me of what's the word for this? What's it? Doc. I'm not a.
Yeah, that
The
word.
tweets are out already,
Yeah.
guys. Like you know. And
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. We have an interesting guest here by A-Lock going kind of in Illinois here.
it's not locked in.
It's not locked in, but
Not
he looks
locked
pretty
in.
confident. I don't know. I mean, he could be right.
Outside the Chicago area, in the state of Illinois.
I'm not sure where. I can't see the reading names of where Souvlaki zoomed in right now, but he's scanning for something. Maybe they're looking for a Clarksville. Maybe that's the only sign here that I could see that would give them a did he find something? He looked pretty confident in that.
Souvlaki
And he's in Tennessee.
took their time in
I'm
Nashville,
not gonna lie,
Tennessee.
I think I like that
Is
guess
it-
more.
Is it going to be sweet music to his ears, or is this going to be Southern demise?
Oh my God! Is that
Oh,
enough?
and they're both.
Will that be enough?
Both
No.
relatively close, 4.5
No.
x
Oh
damage.
my
It's
God!
not enough, but it evens
800
the
to
score.
700.
Oh wow!
And it comes down to this, and we're.
Oh wow!
Oh,
This is. I don't think have we seen two players in the red over there? Us personally?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. This is literally
And
the tightest
this-
game yet, with the most on the line,
And-
and it's how we're finishing off our night, our qualifier.
And we're back in the U.S.
Back in it, we're not. I mean, we're staying in the U.S.
Yeah.
We never left, baby.
We never left. We're still here. But I do, you know, I'm going to call a shot.
At this point, it's like the multipliers are almost point. They're not, because of course they found. But if they stay relatively close, it's like.
Wait, are we in the U.S.? Yeah, we should be. I don't know why. The sun looked like it was weird there for a second. But let me just make sure here for a second. This could be a.
Souvlaki.
Wait, no, we're not. We're in Argentina.
This is Argentina.
We're in the southern hemisphere, sun in the north southern hemisphere. This has to be Argentina. I thought this was like in Oklahoma. Dude, I wonder if we see someone that doesn't trust the sun here and they go to the U.S. This looks like a U.S. round. But you have the sun in the north, which means you're going to be in the center.
Souvlaki's moving first, going to Uruguay.
Okay, it could be Uruguay too. That's
Just going center of Uruguay right now.
I really hope that we see. Okay,
A-Lock. Oh, that's a big difference.
That's a big difference. One in Argentina, one in Uruguay.
Oh, that's a big difference.
At
Both
least they did
huge
go
countries.
US. That's a good. That you do not see these polls in the U.S. That is a. Oh, this is it.
Souvlaki
This
locking
is
in.
it. We
This
have
is-
a winner in 10 seconds.
We're either going to a Game 5 for the first time, or we are going to know our final contestant heading to the Geoguessr World Cup.
Oh my God!
And oh wow, Souvlaki
On the wrong country. He wins on the wrong country.
taking us to our first Game 5. Our first NMPZ will be taking place. Souvlaki clutches up. It could not end in a better way. 2-2, everybody. We will be playing that fifth and final game.
Oh
An
my
NMPZ. Everything on the line.
That was wild. Coming down to that.
Oh, man. I really thought... Dude, I didn't think Souvlaki was going to pull it out.
I'm speechless. Odds against him. That was insane. And you know, even winning, it's kind of a joke within the community. Winning on the wrong country like that, it's kind of funny. But you know, it happens. So, yeah, and we're going NMPZ, and I don't know who has the advantage here at all.
NMPZ. It feels like, I mean, it is hours since we saw an NMPZ. So it's like, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out when we're in this portion of the competition.
Yeah.
We're right at the end of the qualifier. You know, both these guys are going to be, you know, checking the streams and Twitters and stuff to see, oh, who's made it, who's not. They're going to be like, oh, it's just us two.
Yeah, well,
we're on our game 5.
Yeah.
Like,
they know it comes down to this.
It literally couldn't be closer. You know, we're lucky that the story's written itself, and that we're closing out the night with a matchup that could not be closer.
Yep, and setting up the next game here. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know who to expect, what to expect, who to root for, who to root. You know, this is just, if we want a good game, we got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm rooting for, a good game. We've had one so far, and I'm sure this 5th and final game will deliver.
And yeah, this is NMPZ.
It's NMPZ, everybody.
Comes down to this.
It's not move, it's not no move, it's a still image. And both players have to do everything they can to get as much information from as little visual candy as possible. The winner of this game will be going through to the World Cup, and the loser will have been so close, but they will be going home. It's Alok versus Souvlaki Zeitgeist, Serbia versus the Netherlands, and it's how we finish our qualifier.
Let's do it.
This one's going to be big, brother. Everyone at home, get hype in the chat now. We're starting off round 1.
Round 1. And what I would presume to be Sweden. They do see road lines here. So, but this is the entire image they do see, as you see on your screen. This is all the information they get. One photo comes down to this. Who can get closer? And he is trying to pan like a little Chico. No.
What's it? Maybe Souvlaki's literally forgotten.
Yeah,
maybe Souvlaki thinks like, wait, and then he's going to tune in like, and realize that it's NMPZ.
Maybe I could be calling the Sweden guess wrong. We do have to have 2 Estonia, so.
Alok's going straight into okay.
And that's...
It was actually Sweden. You were right.
Yeah. So
you would have crushed both of these guys.
You know, that's the beauty of NMPZ. Anything can happen.
You would have crushed both of them. They would be like 1.5k in debt.
I would have lost in game 3. It's okay. Let's keep it going, though. Round 2. And this right here is, you know, some people practice different skill sets, have different skill sets. I play NMPZ way more than I play any other game mode in the game. So I do have an advantage on games like this. But yeah, next game here does look like a Finland or something of the sort. It should just be a pretty obvious Finland for both players, though.
Obvious Finland.
I'm hoping that one person doesn't go Canada or something. That would be quite embarrassing.
No.
We do see 2. Okay.
We do see Finland's coming in. Finland in the chat.
Yep.
Both relatively close.
Yep. No points here. And this is where we're at. Every single round we go is 1 round closer.
1 round closer.
Here we go. Let's see what we got going forward. It looks like we're going to be back in presumably Canada, maybe BC or something like that. Let's see.
It's so funny because of how this match has been and how intensely it's played out. Like, I want to be like, the winner of this is the champion of the qualifier, but of course not the case. Just one of our 4 contestants moving through to the World Cup.
If this is ever Alaska or something. That's what I'm looking at right now. I wonder what the odds are. Do you have enough?
There is
Alok is agreeing with me on Alaska.
Alok.
I like the Alaska. I actually really like Alaska here.
Souvlaki.
And I think we might see 2 Alaska. No, we don't.
Oh no, Souvlaki.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I think Alok's right.
North of the US.
I think it has to be Alaska, and he commits Alaska. This could be massive points here if he commits to Ontario or Michigan.
Oh wow.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I do like that Alaska gets here a lot.
It would have to be. It
is Alaska.
Oh my God! Right on top.
Oh my God!
It's almost a killing blow.
Alok's hitting the gritty.
There was no multi there, and Alok has chopped away so much of Souvlaki's HP. 1.8k remaining.
This is getting...
That is a huge... Alok is going to feel so good. Souvlaki is going to feel like they are on the grill.
NMPZ, round 3, round 4.
Round 4? Could this end before multis?
That would be wild. And you know what? What is this?
Are you stuck?
I mean, this looks like a US.
And you're getting to move as well on your screen.
I'm moving right now because I'm like, this looks like a US, but I don't...
The landscaping sort of looks US.
I'm making sure it's not Canada.
Telephone poles could be...
Yeah, I don't think it's ever Canada. You know, I think we're really... I mean, we have, just for those...
Souvlaki sort of hover around the east of the US, so's Alok, but I guess it looked like they were in different states.
I mean, Alok pulled off the Alaska guess. You know, I do like Souvlaki not going Canada here. I don't see this being Canada.
It's funny because they're both in relatively similar positions right now, like where they've clicked the map.
Souvlaki's in.
Souvlaki, yeah,
they're very close.
They are
close to
they are quite close to each other, like within a state. No multi.
Oh, no multi, but that's still massive points.
It's still...
That's
oh my
massive.
god, yeah, it's huge points.
1,200.
1,200 as we head into the multis. That will be the last one without any multiplication.
Yep, round 5 here.
Round 5 now, 1.5x.
And this is going to be South Africa. Both players will know that this is South Africa. The region, guys, we do have a bunch of mountains to our north here.
Lucky
they
for
will.
Alok.
They will.
Alok was able to afford... Like, I mean, if that was Souvlaki losing those points, that he would literally be just an inch away from going out.
Yeah, and I'm assuming we see two similar guesses here in southern, like kind of east of Cape. With this mountain range we have north, and we do see both making that guess real quick. But, you know, we
yeah, but there's still these distances of... Oh, sort of edging closer now.
And 1.5x damage, and anything to Souvlaki hurts.
Yeah.
You know, death by spoon, you know?
Death by spoon. I like that, death by spoon.
Alok looking for mountains north where it lines up on one of these north-south roads. Will he find it? Will they make a guess? Who will make the guess first? Round 5, 1.5x damage.
1.5x, round 5.
You know, this is coming down to NMPZ. That's quite serendipitous.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. It's serendipity playing out. If Alok does a good job here, just enough distance from where Souvlaki picks, it could
has found an intersection.
Be all over. Souvlaki's just staring at he's been staring at the image for a while now.
Bro's hasn't...
Just locked in.
He's just like...
What do you... Like... I feel like this is unusual for NMPZ.
If we had a webcam, we would definitely see him like 2 pixels away from his monitor.
Legit?
Yeah, you definitely get close to your monitor and see if you can see anything that you can't see.
This is tough. Alok's really going in.
He's scanning, you know.
Alok's really going in. Alok thinks they found the road, maybe.
I mean, he's trying to find something that lines up. You know, the odds of him actually doing that are very slim.
Making a move.
Souvlaki has...
No, Alok locked it in.
Guessed.
This could be it.
So close.
Souvlaki's closer. 1.5x damage.
Not going to be that much.
It's not too much. But still, it keeps Souvlaki alive. Alok, once again, can afford that damage.
Yep. In this next round, we do have visible bollards here in round 5. 1.5x damage.
Bollards. Everyone goes wild. I've heard that in Geoguessr, everyone goes wild over bollards. Let's get some bollard hype in the chat.
Yeah, this should be crow. And we do have water northish. I'm not sure if they pick that. They pick somewhere on the coast here. Obviously not anywhere inland Croatia.
They're both very close together.
Yeah.
With how
I don't think you'll see very many points here in Crow.
Unless there's a sudden change of heart from one of them. But no, they're almost in exactly the same. Yeah, they both go in almost exactly the same
It's a safe guess. It's a safe guess. I think, only 32 points. But I will say going into round 7 here, I think we might see... This might be a lot.
Could this be a big one?
This could be a big one. Round 6, 2x damage. I'm not going to spoil anything. Let's keep going.
Damage. Let's get round 7
so this will be
underway.
This will be Hong Kong.
This is Hong Kong.
It should be Hong Kong, unless I'm tripping. But I don't know if both players will pick up on Hong Kong.
I've been to Hong Kong, but I've only been in the very center of the city. I would never imagine that this is Hong Kong.
Yeah, it looks like a little slightly different. Unless it should be Hong Kong. I'm assuming
like a small suburb type thing.
Assuming both players.
Both players just staring right now.
The thing about a round like this is it takes one blunder and you're out.
Eyes glued to the screen, but Alok moves first.
And he's going into Hong Kong.
Going into Hong Kong.
The question is, does Souvlaki also pick up on the Hong Kong here? I mean, we do have plates. We have everything here. I do see both of them getting it, but it's one of those that you could easily blunder. You know. You could.
Alok does want to sort of like.
You could go Taiwan. You could go Japan. Maybe. It's countries. Alok's in.
Alok just locked it in on Hong Kong. Wait, I went to Taiwan, but I came back to Hong Kong.
He baited us.
Okay, nice. Oh my god.
That was.
Do you think that was intentional bait?
That's for the content.
No, for real.
No shot. No. I think he just couldn't find it on the map.
Oh, look at this. It's just snow.
Round 7, 2.5x.
Snowy Valley.
This is the type of round that you don't want to see if you're Alok or Souvlaki, but that's what we like to see because that's good content. Round 8, 3x.
Can you tell what this country is like off the rip?
You know what? I think this is new Turkey coverage, new Gen 4 Turkey with this and Alok immediately. Does Alok
Straight
know the road?
in on Turkey.
Does Alok know the road? He zoomed in so confidently, so quickly.
It's an AZ.
The thing is,
it's an AZ,
does he know the road?
Does Alok know the road?
He's going to New Zealand. No, it's not New Zealand. It's not that road, New Zealand.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone
he knew the road.
at home.
He knew the road.
Alok knew Souvlaki going in the completely wrong direction.
Oh
and you
my
know
God.
what? Rainbolt called it. He saw it coming, and A-Lock will be our final competitor heading to the Geoguessr World Cup October the 13th, 14th.
There is a road in New Zealand that has snow coverage exactly like this in Souvlaki.
no way.
And that, I know exactly what he's talking about, but wow, A-Lock knew the road. That's why you study your snow coverage. Wow.
That
What a way
was
to
so
end.
intense.
You can't ask for a better ending.
No, you can't. We went down. We went all the way down to the very final game. NMPZ in a best of 5.
Wow, I got chills.
Whew.
Wow.
Let's take a look at our group, see how everything played out. Then we'll take a look at our playoff bracket and who qualified. Yep, so we've got groups A through D on the screen. Group A was pretty close. Group B, Consus just did an amazing job. C, Polly was also head of the pack. And D, yeah, A-Lock. Funny enough, so look, if we look at Group A,
Don't think no one from Group A advanced.
no one from Group A advanced. So Consus, Polly, A-Lock, and
CG.
And C. So 2 from Group C, 1 from Group B, 1 from Group D.
Yeah, shout out to
So
USA.
technically, Group C, the winningest group. Yeah, shout out the USA.
Yeah.
Moving on, we'll look at our playoff bracket, the bracket that just took place. And as we just mentioned, CG went through. CG, you know, they went through the pre-qualifier with Rainbolt. They came through the qualifier here and they made it. They had this plane ticket booked in case they didn't actually reach the final. Now they can refund that because they're going to be flown out and competing. Consus with the swift 3-0. It wasn't even swift. Look, we don't want to play down Ziggy's achievements either. It was 3-0, but Ziggy put up a fight. But it was Consus that came out on top. And then we had Polly with a brilliant performance, 3-1. But for me, his best performance was on camera.
Yeah.
And then, of course, yeah, we just saw our final
A-Lock.
matchup as well. And A-Lock locked it in.
That was good. A locked in.
A locked in.
And that's 2 pre-qualies. They had to earn their position.
Yeah, A-Lock and CG, right?
A-Lock and CG made it from, they had to qualify from last week's qualies. And they both put on a show and they made it today.
It goes to show sort of like how competitive the game is at this level, that if you are someone that's capable of playing in like a pre-qualifier level, you can end up making it not just to the main qualifier, but to the actual biggest tournament at the end, which in this case is the World Cup. We are working on getting A-Lock for an interview.
Man, that
we want
last
to chat
round,
to A-Lock, and then I guess we'll do some closing thoughts and finish the show. But right now, we're just waiting for A-Lock.
that last round snow coverage, Turkey.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see Gelotris. Remember the community's reaction to that? Because that was quite the, that's like the perfect like Cinderella ending right there.
Yeah.
That was just amazing.
Since we were just talking about the World Cup and, you know, the fact that these 4 players have qualified through to the stage there, don't forget one final time, everybody, to get your tickets. You know, if you're in the Sweden area, if you're in the Nordic regions, or if you're anywhere from around the world and you can get the time off and you can grab one of those tickets, it's going to be an amazing event. You know, I've just got involved in this community. It's been awesome to see, but I know from speaking to everyone that this community is super tight-knit. There's so many of you out there. And I already know many people are coming from across the world. Michael from Geoguessr was telling us that people are traveling from so far away to Stockholm to be in space and watch the World Cup happen. So if you can, try to come down to this World Cup. It's going to be an amazing experience to enjoy and to look back on, for sure.
I can't wait. If it's anything like it was tonight, which it will be, you know, this is you have moments like this where you want to get out of your chair and just run.
I wonder if we'll get some like crowd pops and stuff, you know. For let's say a situation like that happened.
You have to.
I wonder if the crowd will, you know, because that's the best thing about being in an arena, right? Is when you get the crowd are getting involved and like you hear the emotions.
There'll definitely be some of that because a lot of the players, a lot of the Geoguessr community is coming out just as a, you know, just to support their friends and to meet people as like a Geoguessr meetup.
That'd be
and
great.
so we'll definitely have some passionate people in the audience. You know, give
be like a big group of friends. Yeah, that'd be super sick. The atmosphere will be awesome. Still waiting to see if we can get A-Lock on the phone. So just sit tight, everybody. Gonna wait another minute for him, and then if we can't get them, then we'll
I'm low-key. He has to give us a road to Mandalay.
Oh yeah, so A-Lock is the contestant that you said has some special singing voice or something.
Yeah, he just has a very ASMR voice.
Okay.
You know, when we ever did like team comms on stream or something, everyone would want to hear his comms because he just has a very calming voice, and his singing voice is just as beautiful.
Yeah, well, Alok, please.
We have to hear it. We have to.
Get on the line with us, Alok, because we need to put you on the spot and see if we can get some melodies, some vibes.
In my head. Yeah.
Surely he's like a melody.
It's like 2 a.m. Okay, we're allowed to start singing.
Yep. Welcome to the esports, brother. Yeah. But yeah, it's been such an amazing show. Been a pleasure to be a part of it. It's been such hard-fought action. It's I think it's been so nice to see, you know, how much it means to so many people, and especially these competitors. You know, and I've really enjoyed doing the interviews as well. You know, where we get to know these people just briefly a bit better.
Yeah.
Characters they are.
Yeah.
So I hope that we can get Alok shortly. We're just working on it still.
Surely. Yeah, Alok is he's a character in himself. You'll notice we have a lot of different characters in the community. So it's
like you, man.
Yeah, I do my thing, you know. But yeah,
Rain, bolt.
Make it rain.
Making it rain fast as lightning.
Yeah, but I'm excited to meet Alok in person, too. You know, a lot of these players, you know, we grew up on the game together. You know, we were back in the streams making guesses with Twitch streams together, so it'd be cool to see them.
Okay, Trevor, got some good news. We've got Alok on the line. Alok, how's it going? My friend, congratulations.
Yo, hello, what's up? Thanks so much for the congrats.
Yeah, how do you feel right now? Like you've made it to the World Cup?
Yeah, I feel, I don't know how to explain, it's just amazing. I mean, I went through the pre-qualies and qualies. I wasn't expecting at all to end up all the way up here, but yeah, it happened, so yeah, amazing.
Yeah, you should be so proud of yourself. Trevor, is there anything you'd like to ask from Mr. Alok before we get into, you know, the really important stuff?
The really important stuff.
Let's talk about the game first, then we'll get into the really important stuff.
Alok, talk me through the Turkey guess. You instant zoomed into that road in Turkey. Was that the snow coverage that you've seen before in Turkey? What was your thought process?
Yeah, of course. It's the road. I mean, it's a deep coverage. And I have it, of course, on an extraordinary road, my map. And of course, I remembered it because I also looked through Turkey, all those like amazing scenic roads and everything. And yeah, just saw it and knew it and just guessed. And that was it.
Nice.
Incredible. Yeah, and when you were in the pre-qualifiers, like, did it ever cross your mind, I've got a good chance to make to the World Cup? Or did it just seem like a fancy dream that was going to be extremely difficult or unlikely?
Well, I thought maybe yes, maybe not. You know, when in the because there are so many matches, and there is also like both luck factor and also just in these in the main qualies there are like so many amazing, both in the pre-qualies and in the main qualies, just so many amazing players. And to get through the main qualies, I wasn't really expecting that much because I mean. They're just, you saw the players today, they were just out of their mind with their guesses and everything.
Including yourself.
Including yourself. Big victory, mate. You're going to the World Cup. You're going to Stockholm. Now that we've got, you know, the game stuff out of the way and, you know, you going to the World Cup. Look, even before we knew you were going to be in the playoffs, I was told by Trevor, if we get to speak to Alok at some point, we need to ask him to sing. Firstly, what's the story there? Like, what's this? Apparently, you're a great singer, and the community love you for your singing.
Yeah, basically, I go to a choir, and then once on stream, someone asked me to sing a song, and I sang it, and then it became a huge meme in the Geoguessr community on the road to Mandalay.
Trevor, would you like to ask your friend?
You know, if he wants, but we could also save it for the World Cup at like a halftime show performance. But you don't want to put him on the spot, you know.
Would you be up for singing now, Alok, or would you like to save it for the World Cup?
I mean, whatever. I can sing both there and here.
Let's do it.
I mean, if he's comfortable with
Alok, if you would give us that honor, we'd love to hear your road to Mandalay.
Okay. Okay. Hopefully. Okay. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play, and the dawn comes up like thunder out of China across the bay.
Beautiful.
Everyone give it up for our final competitor going to the Geoguessr World Cup. A-Lock, congratulations, brother. We'll see you there.
Okay, see ya.
Bye, Lock.
Awesome guy. Been amazing to interview everyone, and what a way to close things out with a bit of a song and a dance.
You can't ask
He
for a
lived
better
up to
ending.
it. That was
Yeah.
a beautiful, beautiful singing voice.
Yeah, the choir pays off. He's great, very talented, both in the vocals and on Geoguessr.
Yeah, clearly. He's a very, that final round was electric.
And we get Serbia representation in the World Cup, which is really cool.
It's going to be like
country.
a truly...
global.
Yeah, truly global final. Truly global World Cup. And everybody, that is about it. This has been the Geoguessr World Cup qualifier. Me personally, I'd like to say it's been a pleasure. Like, it's been amazing to have this insight into the community and see how the competitive game is played. It's been a true pleasure to take part. And Trevor, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I was very excited to meet you. And you're a natural on camera, brother, in terms of this type of content. Of course, in your own content, you're a megastar. But yeah, you just slotted right into a broadcast. You should be super proud of yourself as well, bro.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you made it a lot easier, man. So thank you. And I'm excited to do this more. So
yeah,
October 13th.
October 13th, 14th, everybody. That is what you need to look out for next. That is when the Geoguessr World Cup final will be taking place. It'll be coming to you live from space in Stockholm, and it's going to be an event for the ages. Thank you all for your support and tuning in, and we will see you there.